All right. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I am Coach Paul, and this is the Pre-Market Buzz. We're going to be going over a few things, as we always do every morning. I'm going to start taking a look at the equities, maybe look at some metals, some of the energies, quite a few futures products I think we got on the docket today. But first, I just kind of want to hang out for a minute, let everybody file in, give everybody a second to get on in the stream here before we dive into all the analysis and all the details. So, Mod Mike, thank you. Awesome. We can also go over any economic stuff going on today, any interesting data coming out, which I'm sure many of you know. Today is the day that NVIDIA will be releasing their earnings after hours. So after 4 p.m. Eastern, we're going to get NVIDIA earnings. We're also getting Palo Alto Networks, but I don't think as many people are excited for that one as the NVIDIA earnings call. So it's going to be quite an interesting aftermarket because of NVIDIA. Charlie, good to see you in the chat. Yeah, I've been waiting for these NVIDIA earnings for a while. It feels like I've been waiting for like the last 2 weeks feel like they've been a month because I've been pretty excited about what we can see here from NVIDIA. Yeah, and then for any economic data here today that's being released, let's see. So right now, if we look at the Trader Hub, market news, economic events, nothing crazy in the U.S. for the U.S. data for the U.S. markets here. Got U.S. trade balance coming out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, so about 28 minutes. We're having another Fed member speak today, Murin. We've been seeing Fed members speak a lot, as I'm sure you've noticed over the last few weeks. Sometimes some headlines come out that can jolt markets a tiny bit, but not too often. So the EIA crude oil inventories will be coming out at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So that's good for all the crude traders out there. Just be wary. I will be keeping my eye on that, expecting a little bit of we did have a bit of a surplus, I believe, last week or the week before that. So now not expecting as much of a surplus here, negative 1.7 million barrels forecasted. So we'll see how that goes. And then let's see here. Trump is speaking at 12 p.m. Eastern time, and Fed's Barkin speaking at 12:45 p.m. Eastern time. So Trump speaking at 12 p.m. Eastern time. I'm not exactly sure what that is in relation to here. So actually, I kind of want to I just want to check that out. Speaking today. See if we can't find out what that might be about here. Okay, supposedly AI says there is no public information about what he will specifically be talking about. So we'll see. I guess maybe it'll be a surprise or something will maybe come out in the next couple hours about what he's going to be talking about here. So be wary, folks, though. 12 p.m. Eastern, we will be the futures guys will not be trading at that time. That'll be during our small little break time. But if you are trading during that time, definitely watch out. Yep. Then we have the FOMC meeting minutes today at 2 p.m. Eastern. So going to have a lot of algorithms probably as soon as those meetings come out. They'll sift through that document within a quick second if anything seems off from what was essentially dissected previously when the meeting minutes actually happened in real life, in real time, then they will act accordingly and trade accordingly. So you could see a little bit of the bid offer book decrease in volume essentially, or the offers and bids start really getting lighter when we come up to 2 p.m. Eastern. So watch out for that as well. We'll be talking about that though. The futures traders will be on when this is coming out. So we'll go over it, I'm sure, again. Yeah, and that seems to be about it for the economic events for the day. Decent amount of stuff though. A lot happening in the afternoon for sure. A lot more in the afternoon, including those NVIDIA earnings. So with that being said, let's get to the analysis. Let's get to the S&P 500 futures. Why don't we? So I'm going to get my little tool out here. I actually have charts today, unlike yesterday with the whole Cloudflare situation. So I'm going to make this a lot easier. Really take that for granted, just basic functioning internet. Am I right? So very glad to have everything back to normal here. So yeah, on the S&P 500 futures, currently trading at 66.55 or so. Value range of yesterday's trading action was between 66.20 and 66.72. So value area low was 66.20. Value area high was 66.72. We're kind of trading, we're trading roughly 17 points or so below value area high at the moment. Now, point of control from yesterday was 66.38. And I want to mention these levels because I do that every day, and I think that they're very important. I think the value area levels, the way that the 68% of yesterday's volume, where it traded, is a relatively important topic to be discussed, and it's where I base a lot of my levels off of personally. And it really helps, you look at the distribution of volume throughout a day and understand key areas in which participants might start lacking the conviction to trade out of. So we are trading within that value area right now, and to break out of those that value area, either to the upside or to the downside, is going to require a significant amount of volume to either way to really get the market going, to explore price further in a different area, let's say it. So right now, though, what I'm thinking is when we're opening up in value area, when we're opening up within yesterday's value area, I'm trying to think, okay, what do I want to do going into the opening bell when we're opening up within value? What I want to do is I want to be a little bit cautious. I just want to be a little bit chilled out. I don't want to jump into any trades right off the bat necessarily. I just want to see whether participants can get us, above that value area high or below that value area low, or whether we're finding support or resistance at either of those areas to then make a better judgment call as far as what the current day's participants, where they want to take the market. So right now, what I'm thinking is, okay, so maybe the first 30 minutes to an hour, be a little bit chilled out. Don't worry about trying to get into a trade. Let's just see how participants react to maybe the 66.20 area or the 66.72 area in the S&P 500 futures. What I'm really interested in is the 66.20 area. I will mention, if we are able to come back down to that at any point in the next hour and a half or so, right around in this pre-market / going into the opening bell, would be very interesting, because value area low of yesterday of the 66.20 area is where we also found some overnight support. So not only was it a key level that developed yesterday in yesterday's trading session, but then it became a key level in the overnight session with overnight participants that found some support between 66.20 and essentially 66.25 or so. So it would be nice to be able I say this because, the market doesn't have to do anything that I want it to do. But it would be nice to see if regular trading participants, or when we start picking up volume a little bit here in the next hour, if we could see a little bit of a test of that area once more, and it would give me a little bit more conviction to possibly go long if we can't break through that 66.20 area in the early part of the morning. So in the early part of the regular trading hour session, apologies. So I'll be looking out for that pathway possibly coming into fruition here. But also, if we do tend to migrate to the upside before, if we don't end up going down to 6620 to test that area to then maybe reverse, what I'll be looking for is if we're just slowly grinding up towards value area high of 6672, see if that kind of area, which is uh, kind of acted as resistance in the opening bell of the previous session. We saw a couple of wicks here up towards that area between 9:30 a.m. and 9:40 a.m. Eastern before having the sell-off that we did, and then the double bottom at 6,600, and then rallying right back up into that high of day area between 6,670 and 6,680. But so yeah, it did kind of act as a little bit of a resistance area slash a little bit of a consolidation area in the late afternoon. So it was resistance in the morning of yesterday's trading session, but then in the afternoon it became more of a consolidation area, which we then fell off of and sort of acted as like a pseudo resistance area. So if we do get back up to 6672, anywhere between 6672 to 6680, I'm definitely going to be looking for some possible resistance again for some heavier sellers to possibly come in to force us back down into the value range. If we seemingly break out of that area, that 6680 area, and we are able to break above 6690 and find a little bit of consolidation room there to then possibly go long, to then maybe reach up towards 6710, 6720. That could be a possibility here. I do think my natural bias right now is pretty neutral. I don't have, and this is just purely based on yesterday's price action. Based on yesterday's price action, I'm relatively neutral here, but that's not to say we don't. I mean, for example, if you pull up the 4-hour chart, you can see over the last week and a half, 2 weeks, really 3 weeks of time, we've been downwards, downwards and onwards. So ever since here, if I pull up the little yellow circle, ever since October 29th, when we made that all-time high, we had the nice little dip here into early November, a nice sharp rally back up to 6,900, and then we came right back off and made a new low. So when you're looking at the 4-hour chart, this is the thing here, right? Is you made an all-time high on October 29th, and then you make a local low of sorts on November 7th, back down at 6,650, and then you make a lower high at 6,900 on November 12th, and then you make a lower low here on November 18th down at 6,600. So what I'm essentially pointing out is if we're starting on the 4-hour chart, if we're starting to make lower highs and lower lows, you might start to see more of a downtrending market than the uptrending market we're so used to seeing as of lately. So with that being said, there's caution to be had when I'm looking to the upside. I'm a naturally long side biased trader. It's just what the statistics show. I guess it's in my nature to be long biased. But so with somebody like me, it's very important to be a little bit cautious of the long, or to understand that when I'm getting in a long and we're breaking out to the upside, what a realistic expectation for that momentum is going to be. So point being is, even though I'm neutral relatively speaking here, and I could see a break to the upside above 6672, 6680, I could see that occurring. I could also see a rotation down to 6620 to then possibly find support or break through that and make and then break possibly down towards the lows of yesterday and lower today. So I'm just trying to be nimble here, just trying to look at the levels, keep them recorded, and see what price action is looking like, what the market participants are acting like around these areas, to then make a final judgment as to what my bias should be on the day. So pretty neutral at the moment, though. We're currently trading at 66.51 now. We're about 13 points above point of control from yesterday. So be wary. We will look at the NASDAQ here. I'm going to take a look at the NASDAQ for everybody. And really quickly, just double check the chat here. All right, we're good. We're good. Perfect. Awesome. So on the NASDAQ, we've got kind of a similar situation, but the NASDAQ is a little bit, I mean, just as neutral to me as the S&P 500 in comparison to yesterday's price action. Just on a day-to-day basis here, we're trading actually below point of control from yesterday's trading session. So point of control being 24,693. We're currently trading at 24,673, so a very small bit away from that point of control from yesterday. Value area low of yesterday was 24,525, which we found, again, a decent amount of support, not only in the afternoon session of the regular trading hours afternoon session of yesterday, but then in the overnight session, as you can see by the yellow marker or yellow cursor here, 1, 2, 3 times essentially, where we found some support at 24,525. Back at about 1 a.m. Eastern or so, we did have a little bit of a spike down below to then be immediately recaptured to the long side, to then continue this little grinding uptrend that we've had over the last 7 hours or so. So, but generally speaking, hovering right around point of control of yesterday, pretty neutral from a day-to-day basis. But again, we do have, just like the S&P 500, a bit of a downtrending aesthetic to the charts here over the last few weeks. So there's a lot of caution to be had on the longs. And then on top of that, we've got headlines coming out all the time. So just be wary to the short side, to the long side. Always be wary, always be vigilant. What I will say is what I'm looking for here, again, is very similar to the S&P 500 outlook, is where I'm looking for if 24,525 can be retested in the early regular trading hour session, see if we can't retest that and find some support there once again to then maybe go long and rotate upwards back towards the point of control, or that would be 24,691 from the previous day's session. So that's going to be my first thought here. Second thought would be, again, maybe we find we don't even support that area initially in the opening bell or anything. We don't even come down there to get supported, but maybe we just travel upwards slightly here, try to find a little bit of a breakout above the 24,761 to 24,780 area where we previously consolidated in the afternoon, the late afternoon of yesterday. See if we can't break out of there and then retest that area as kind of support to then continue upwards. If that doesn't happen, if we seem to have a lot of aggressive selling delta that really starts to push the market down around 24,761, then there might be an opportunity to get short here and find some rotation downwards to point of control, or even through point of control back down to the value area low of 24,525. Last but not least would be if we immediately go down to test value area low in the session and we can't find any support and we break down below that. Now, the only issue with that sort of scenario is that if you are looking to get short off the break of that kind of area, we did also find support at 24,440 yesterday. So we kind of had like a little bit of a double bottom of sorts between 24,400 and 24,440. So if you get short there, you've got a decent bit of room. I mean, there's a solid 100 points of room there to the downside that you could capture essentially if you got short off the break of that area. But the thing is what I usually like to look for is a break below that area, consolidation below, and then a further break downwards to then basically create a new extension to the downside. And it's kind of tough in this situation because you kind of have to weigh the fact that the previous day's low at 24,378 is like sandwiching this possible move, this like, larger leg lower that could happen. But that doesn't mean that there's not some decent opportunity here. If we do break through 24,525, we could consolidate in like a 30-point range or so to then make a leg lower towards that previous day's low or towards 24,440. And you could look to maybe get out of that short if need be for a sizable chunk. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but yeah, a lot of possibilities, honestly, today in the equities markets, I think. And then going into the close, we're going to have the NVIDIA earnings, which are really going to spice things up in the futures markets after hours, after 4 p.m. And we'll kind of see if NVIDIA takes any sort of wind out of the market or adds some wind to the market, gives some wind to the market sales. Who knows? I don't know. But it will be very telling for how the markets are going to probably trade for the rest of this week as to what NVIDIA has to say on their earnings calls or on their earnings call. Apologies. So yeah, that's the NQ. If anybody has any questions, obviously feel free to reach out and type in the chat. Let me know if you've got any specific concerns about any certain levels or anything, and maybe I can explain or go over them. I will just ever so quickly talk about the Dow here, the Dow futures. Currently trading right at point of control, just like we are with the NASDAQ futures. So nothing new here. Again, found a lot of support in the overnight at the value area low level of 46,100 essentially here. And then we had a little bit of a double bottom at around 46,000. So 46,000, a very key level, double bottom there in the previous regular trading hour session. And then a lot of support in the overnight at 46,100. So point being is pathing scenarios, very similar. If we rotate downwards to 46,100, you could find some support. If we break below that, you could find some more support at around 46,000. If we are able to rotate upwards here, value area high is around 46,358, which again is smack dab in the middle of that consolidation area that we had in the late afternoon. So be cautious. If we get up to value area high, there could be some shorts that come in and some new shorts that come in possibly and hold us below that kind of area and then end up keeping us in yesterday's value range. So yeah, and that's going to be really it for me today on the indices for now. I will say again, if you have any questions, we can always come back to these levels and we can discuss them before the pre-market buzz is over at 9 a.m. Eastern. What we can do though now is we can move on to the metals, because the metals were quite interesting yesterday. A lot of bullishness yesterday in the metals, as you can see here. Let me pull out the yellow marker here. All right, perfect. So yesterday so basically in November 17th's overnight market, we found a lot of support around the $4,000 level in gold. So there was a lot of support in the 17th's overnight market going into the 18th regular trading hour session. There was a lot of support at $4,000 to $4,010 per troy ounce. And ever since then, we've rallied upwards. You can see this kind of stair-stepping motion occurring, a lot of like consolidation, then break above, consolidation, break above, and this overnight session that has just passed us and is about to be concluded here in the next hour. You can see we made another leg upwards here at around 4 a.m. Eastern. and we consolidated right above 4,100, and we are actually coming back to retest 4,100 or so right now. So point being is previous day's high, regular trading session high that we broke out of actually in the overnight was 4,082. So we broke out above that around 12 p.m. or so 12 a.m. Eastern time. Came back to it as a support area to then break back above 4,100. So previous day's high of 40.82, I think, could act as a solid support area if we come down to there in the next hour or so to test. Just got to be cautious, be wary. What does the order flow look like around that level, and judge whether or not that area is going to hold as support, or we're going to break back down into the previous day's value area range, and that range for value being between 40.50 and 40.72 or so, roughly. Point of control of yesterday was 40.64 roughly. So you can see here, like this kind of we had a large amount of, it's almost like it's like a wedge that formed, almost like a little bit of a triangle. You can see at 9 a.m. Eastern, we got all the way up to 4,080. We then, within the morning by 11 a.m. Eastern time, came down to 4,040, came all the way back up to the day's high, consolidated slightly lower down to where yesterday's point of control ended up being. Little bit of a push high, a little bit of a push low, a little bit of a push high. So essentially, we just started really consolidating in that large range that we made between 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. Eastern. We just consolidated in between there. We found some resistance at 40.80, and we found some support roughly around the 40.55 to 40.60 area before breaking out in the overnight. So if we do rotate downwards, we break back through the 40.80 mark. I'm going to be looking for a possible break back into value and possibly down to point of control of the previous trading session of 40.63, and then kind of go from there. Gold is a little bit of a tough one right now to trade. I didn't trade it very well yesterday. I'm not sure if I'm going to trade it today. We will see. We are kind of up and away at the moment. So if we don't come down into this kind of 40.80 to 40.60 area, at least today, I might not trade it just because I don't really have many levels to go off of from the previous days. Support and resistance. So if we were to zoom out a little bit, though, on the 4-hour chart here, we can take a little bit of a gander and try to assess the overall situation here with gold. And as you can see, we're kind of like, I've been using this term a lot lately, but there are just certain products that feel like they might be like a little bit stuck in a sense. And I'm not sure where gold really wants to go from here. I'm not quite sure. I don't really have a bias, a longer term bias here. I know a lot of people are long the metals right now. I mean, the metals have been on an absolute tear between gold and silver over this past year. And so I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand. But I will say, in terms of the longer term trend here, it's obviously up when you look at this, when you really start to zoom out here at this 4-hour chart. I do kind of understand the sense that we broke out of that range back from May to September. That was between 40 or 3,300 and 3,600. We broke out of that, and we've just been going up ever since. Made new all-time highs at around 4,400, and now we've kind of been doing a little bit of a consolidation, almost like a bull flag, some would say, on the longer-term time frame here. So with that being said, I'm sure that people are looking at this as like a longer term possible consolidation, and then another break to the upside could occur, especially with any sort of economic uncertainty or worry. A lot of investors want to flock to safer stores of value, and gold has naturally been one of those safer stores of value over time. So I get the long bias here, but at the same time, I could easily see us retesting the 4,000 area once again, which has acted as some support over the last month and a half or so, a few times. So back in October 28th, October 29th, November 4th, we've had a lot of support right around that $4,000 per troy ounce area. So market seems to like to test that a lot, and I wouldn't necessarily be surprised at another shift down there to test that area, but I have no idea when that would occur, if it even is going to occur. So yeah, I will say for today's plan, based on the how we generally traded yesterday, I would be looking for longs today, especially because we're trading up and above not only the value area range of yesterday, but the entire day's range of yesterday. So I'd be looking for longs, but I would only want to be looking for longs if we were able to pull back down into that 40-80 area at the minimum. And I got to see what the order flow looks like, see if buying participants are really defending that area as to whether or not I'd be looking to get long. So got to wait for the confirmation. Some traders are a little bit more bold and they don't need that confirmation, which is completely fine. And I understand that as well. But for my trading style, I need to see that kind of confirmation, see that market participants in general want to go in a certain area or go into a certain trend, and then I'm going to try and jump on and join them for as long as I can. So that's gold. We'll look at silver a little bit here. Take a look at silver. Silver is going to be very, very similar in terms of how it behaved yesterday. But before I get into that, just want to hop in the chat real quick here and say good morning to Sean. Thanks for dropping by. Looks like the chat's starting to get a little bit active here. We've got 20 people in here, which is good. Everybody's starting to wake up, drink some coffee, look at what markets are doing in the morning before the opening bells, which is always good to see. So yeah, come on in, join. The water's fine. And yeah, so silver here, we are trading well above the value area from yesterday for silver, and we are trading pretty far above previous day's high in silver. Bullish undoubtedly on a day-to-day basis here. If I zoom out, I've got this, I'm going to actually put on the 30-minute chart here. I've kind of had this area marked off for a little while back on October 20th, kind of an area of possible resistance that I was looking at. On November 11th or so, I had this area marked out and was saying, okay, well, we could find some resistance here at the 51.50 to 51.75 area. If we do come back up to test that area, we could find some resistance. Obviously, we consolidated within that area and then completely broke out above it for a few days to then kind of form a bit of a rounded top. Some would maybe call it a little bit of like a odd head and shoulders, to then just absolutely crumble right through that area. Acted as a tiny bit of resistance on November 14th. And then we've made a new little area of support where we had previous resistance at $49 an ounce. So this gold box here that I have marked out, the gold box, you can see I have marked out as a resistance area that did act as resistance for almost, about 3 weeks time. We broke out above that, obviously, to then break out above that green box that I was talking about, that next area of resistance, to only break down through the green box and then to consolidate below the green box area to then retest that gold box as an area of support. So we found some support there on November 18th in the overnight session, and we've rallied pretty nicely off of it. I mean, and by pretty nicely, I mean we essentially touched $49 per troy ounce, and within 24 hours, or a little bit more than 24 hours, we've rallied up to $52 an ounce. That is a large move in a short period of time for silver. So, needless to say, uh, silver's running like its hair is caught on fire to the upside here. And what I'm now looking for out of silver, if I'm going to make a trade in silver, is somewhat similar to gold in the sense of when I look at the 5-minute chart here and I look at yesterday's levels. I would prefer to see. I'm not going to really consider this green box here anymore. We've kind of gone through it too many times for it to be too much of value to me. I just wanted to use that as an understanding of what I was looking at in the past, and until recently, how I was treating this kind of 5150 to 5175 area. I don't really need it anymore because I think it's been like traveled through too much to be of terrible importance. So I'm going to delete it. And yeah, so now what I'm looking for in silver, just like I'm looking for in gold, is a little bit of a retracement back down towards that previous day's high level, if not the value area high of yesterday's session. So the only thing is that's a pretty decent ways down, but based on what silver's done in the last 24 to 36 hours, I guess, it's definitely not impossible, right? So we're currently trading at 51.76 at the moment. Previous day's high is just below $51 per troy ounce at $50.97 or so. I would like to see us come test that area, find some support to then look to possibly get long. If we can't find support there, I would like to see if market participants could find some support around the $50.58 area, which was value area high. The good thing about yesterday's trading range in the regular trading hour session was that the point of control was relatively close to value area high. So point of control, where most people felt comfortable trading silver yesterday in the regular trading hour session, was only about 12 or so cents off of the value area high of the session. So relatively bullish there, in my opinion. So yeah, if we were able to come back down into the $50.50 range to then find support, I could see that being a really good area to get long. After looking at the order flow, making sure that the area is being defended really well and that we start to make a meaningful move to the upside after the fact. So that is going to be somewhat of the wrap on silver, because aside from that, I don't have too much on the metals here between gold and silver. They've run away in the overnight session above previous day's highs, and they're just kind of on a little bit of a bullish tear over this past 24 to 36 hours. I want to say, let me know if you have a different opinion. If I'm providing this analysis here, it's just my opinion, like nothing, crazy or anything. If you have a different opinion, let me know. It's nice to get, the other side, getting the viewpoint of the other side. If you're more bearish on the metals, why are you bearish on the metals? If you're more bullish on the equity indices for the next month or two, tell me why. Put it in the chat. Let me know. Would love to talk about it and see if we can't dive a little bit deeper into those thoughts. Always fun to kind of have some discussion about the differing points of view in a lot of these markets. So feel free, enter it in the chat. So that's metals. We've gone through the equity indices. We can now shift over to the energies. We got 20 minutes left here. We can shift over to the energies, and if there's any stocks or anything specifically also that anybody wants to look at, let me know. Maybe we can go over a stock or two before the session ends. I can pull up my other charts here and share them, and we can maybe take a little bit of a gander at a couple of stocks, maybe like a Tesla, an NVIDIA, one of the MAG7. Just let me know. All right, so crude oil. let's look at crude oil here. I've got it shared up on the screen. I'm pulling up the 30-minute chart because I've got this green band outlined that has been a relative area of support that I've seen basically over the last 2 weeks. And I'm starting to think that although you can tell that it definitely is an area of contention with crude lately, I'm starting to lose, especially after this overnight session, I'm starting to lose my I think it's losing its edge. I think the support area is finally possibly being broken, uh, or I should say dissolved. It's been tested quite a few times here between 59.40 and 59.60. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4. We broke completely through it on November 12th, to then just rally right back above and then test again 5, 6, 7. So about 7 times or so where we've held this relative 20-cent range area as a support area and then traded it back above. But I think the real story here with crude over the last, let's just say 2 to 3 weeks, is the fact that we've basically been trading, aside from right now, so right now, and then November 13th and November 6th, for short periods of time, we broke below the $59 area, to then there's basically been a range. We've been trading in a range with crude between $59 and $61. So that $2 range we've just been in, and you can kind of see that, $61. If you know what, I'm just going to get rid of this green box here. I'm going to get rid of this purple box up here, and I'm just going to draw a big box highlighting that general range, and boom. So we've been really just consolidating after making some larger moves back in October. We made some large moves to the downside, had some nice rebound off, like a nice rebound off the $56 area, to then make a large move, a $6 move back to the upside within a few days, to now we're just really finding a lot of comfort between $59 and $61. So now what's the point here? So I'm going to delete this box here. What's kind of the point being had is this smaller support area that I'm talking about around the 59.50 area, that we've tested so many times, and now we just broke down below. What I'm thinking is, okay, in the regular trading hour session of yesterday, value area low was around 59.31, which was really close to that little that support. That's basically right at the low end of that small support range that I've been looking at. And we're currently trading at $59 per barrel. So what I'm thinking is, if we can, in the early morning session here, come back up to retest that previous day's low and value area low level, find some resistance, really find some heavy sellers come in to not allow us to pop back into that value range, then I'm going to be looking for a short to the downside. The first level being the $58 level. If we can't do that, if we can't find some resistance there at 59.30, 59.40-ish, somewhere right around there, then I'm just kind of going to let this thing go. I'm just going to see what it wants to do. It might want to come back up to point of control from the previous day around 59.80. It might want to continue to consolidate in this $2 range that we've been seeing, and I just don't really want to participate in that very much. But if we are going to finally start to see a little bit more of a breakout move occur, then I'll be prepared for it. But I'm just going to look for some more resistance to possibly come up here at around 59.30 to 59.40. And if the resistance doesn't come, then so be it. We've had, like I said, we've had instances where we've broken below that support area that I mentioned, and we've traded below it for a short period of time to then rally right back above and hold that area again. So this is not necessarily going to be the exception. It could just be another instance of that occurring. But yeah, so aside from that, if we did break down further, if we did find some resistance around 59.30 to 59.40, and then we started to break down lower towards the $58 level, and then if we were able to break below that, I'd be looking for the next larger target level to the downside of about $56.50 to $56, where we formed this little bit of a triple bottom of sorts on between October 17th and October 21st. So that's kind of the key area that I'm looking for if the shorts do really start to take over the crude markets here. So yeah, that's the outlook on crude at the moment. Let me know what you guys think about crude. I'm generally speaking bearish from a longer term perspective on crude at the moment. So I'm definitely, which is odd for me, right? Because like I said, in the equity indices, I'm generally like a long biased trader. A lot of, statistically speaking, I take a lot more long trades than I do short trades. So now you're hearing me talk about a market in which I'm more bearish. Generally speaking, I'm usually taking more shorts than I am long trades in this crude market. But that's how commodities work, right? Commodities aren't necessarily, you know, up and to the right forever like the equity indices have been over the last 120 years or so. So commodities are different. They're a little bit more cyclical. They range, supply and demand. I mean, nothing else to really be said there. So right now, I think the crude markets are a little bit in a oversupply situation, and I think we could see a slight bit more bearishness here. But who knows? Maybe those inventory numbers coming out at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, maybe that'll paint a different picture all of a sudden, and the markets might, or the crude oil inventories might be a little bit weaker than expected. So got to keep your head on a swivel, though. That's for sure. So I will be keeping an eye out for that possible short opportunity, though. I probably will not trade crude today before that inventory announcement. So we still got about an hour and 40 minutes or so until that announcement comes out. So I'll wait until then. We'll see. If I will say that's the most likely scenario that I'll wait, but I will say if this 59.30 area does come into play at any point before then, and it's just becoming super obvious to me in the order flow that the shorts are starting to pile up and that longs just can't break us above back into value essentially in a meaningful way, and then I'll be hard pressed to not take the short. So I might take a small stab at it, assuming that we're not like really close to that inventory number. If it's 9:30 a.m. Eastern, 9:45 a.m. Eastern, and we still have 30-45 minutes or what have you, and that move is starting to happen, then I'll look to possibly get into that, try to take advantage of that in one of the challenge accounts here. So yeah, that's it for crude. And then let's take a little bit of a gander at natural gas. 1 second, folks. 1 second. All right. Perfect. Okay. Cool. All right. Perfect. Awesome. Sorry, just had to take care of something real quick. So yeah, so nat gas is quite the interesting one lately, and I know we have some viewers here that have been trading nat gas a decent bit. So if you're trading nat gas, let me know in the chat. If you're still trading it, let me know. Nat gas, as we know, has been on a relative tear. If I look at the 4-hour chart here, just to remind everybody, not that everybody needs to be reminded, but in a nice little breakout situation that we've had, this green box being the $4 to $4.10 area. that we had a lot of resistance at for the month of August, September, October, going into November, which we then broke out of that area to then continue to the upside, almost touching $4.70 here before retreating back a slight bit. Now, with this situation unfolding in nat gas, we did find a little bit, we retreated from about $4.68 or so all the way back down to $4.25 yesterday. This was over basically like a 5-day period here. Yesterday we got down to $4.25 before having a massive rebound, and now we're trading back above 450. So if we go back to the 5-minute chart now to take a little bit of a gander, the previous, let me delete this, get a new marker here. So in yesterday's session on the 5-minute chart, you can see the amount of relative support that we had around 424 to 426, and then that early afternoon to essentially anywhere between 12 p.m. Eastern and 2 p.m. Eastern, we had that massive rally occur all the way up above $4.38, and then a little bit of consolidation close to the high of day of the regular trading hour session. So regular trading hour session high was 439, and we consolidated for literally over 12 hours of time here in the overnight to then find some support above that consolidation area to then break out early this morning here around 7 a.m. Eastern. And now we are just off to the races between 7 a.m. Eastern and right now 8:50 a.m. Eastern here. So we are currently trending upwards. 454 at the moment is where we're at. We could find a little bit of resistance here based on November 17th's price action, where we were trading up here and then kind of got rejected. So there's a lot of relative resistance here, I believe, I would say between November 14th and November 17th. So just be wary, but this thing is really ramping up. Lots of volume starting to trade in the morning session here on nat gas, and bulls are just taking over. As far as like a trade thesis for the day, my trade thesis genuinely was to be long nat gas after seeing the rally from yesterday afternoon and then that consolidation and a lack of a breakdown back into value area. So the thought was to be long because essentially when we consolidated and in the overnight, we weren't really testing back down into the value area of the previous day, which is relatively bullish. But the problem is before I can even get into this long opportunity, we've already taken off to the upside massively. So 433 was that value area high level that I was looking at, that we could have possibly tested in the overnight or broken back into value in the overnight. We never did that, and now we've simply just run away with things. So I've got no kind of trading plan for nat gas, unfortunately, because it's just run away without me. If any of you were able to catch that nat gas long, let me know in the chat. Congratulations. If so, pretty awesome move here in this last hour. But yeah, that's kind of it for my levels and whatnot for the energies, the metals, the indices. I will, I think I'm gonna add a bonus chart here, which is something that I normally don't cover in the pre-market analysis, but I think we're gonna do it because it's quite an interesting one. We're gonna look at a little bit of cattle maybe for a couple minutes. So as you know, as everybody knows, I'm sure that's watched the futures trading stream that starts at 9 a.m. Eastern here, actually in 6 minutes with Daryl, Tony, and myself. I trade cattle relatively frequently, and live cattle specifically, not feeder cattle. I trade live cattle specifically, 2 different contracts. Important to note. And yeah, and right now, cattle's kind of in an interesting place. I'm going to kind of zoom out a little bit here. I'm going to look at the 1 hour chart. And on the 1 hour chart, you can tell that we are a little bit in a little bit of a downtrend at the moment. Since late October, we've been downtrending because there was the Trump headline regarding importing a lot of cattle from Argentina. Essentially, I don't think it's going to have much of a supply shock at all for our markets to be any sort of like to have any sort of meaningful decrease in cost, from what I've read from farmers and whatnot who post their analysis and whatnot on the current cattle markets. But around that time is when Trump was making that kind of fuss about, being laxing the restrictions on importing, cattle, because there's been a lot of I think it's like screwworm essentially that has been infesting cattle livestocks in different areas. So they're trying to keep like a little bit of a stranglehold on importing. We're trying to keep a stranglehold on importing cattle for the sake of not infecting other cattle that we already have here in the US with that kind of disease, that screwworm, that can be a little bit of a detriment to the to our stocks. So yeah, that I think that situation might be getting a little bit better, but not completely sure at the moment. But regardless, cattle markets are coming down. The cattle prices are coming down over the last few weeks. We're finding a little bit of a base here over this last week and a half or so around the 220 level. If I zoom in here a little bit more, 30-minute chart, boom, reset. We are finding quite a bit of support around this 218, anywhere between 218 to 221. So I'm kind of just keeping an eye right now on whether or not we're going to break this area to then make a larger leg lower in the cattle markets, or if we're going to find some more support here and try and get back up towards that 228 area that was our previous little peak. If we can get back up there, maybe we can then try to get back up to 232 and onwards. So in terms of today's intraday levels, I'll quickly go over them for these live cattle markets here. We're looking at currently, actually, let's see if, you know what? Let me see if I can get another piece of information here, because nope, can't, unfortunately. So we closed yesterday at 220, essentially almost on the dot at 220. Depending on where we open up today in live cattle is going to be where what my bias is. If we open up within this value range of 219.60 to 220.57, if we open up within there, I'm just going to see where in that first 30 minutes we essentially try to explore towards. Do we explore towards value area high of 220.50 and then break out above and maybe look to take the breakout trade? Do we explore towards 219.60, try to break out below, take a little bit of a short trade maybe towards the previous day's low of 218.85? We'll see. It's kind of a little bit of a not experiment, but more so of a just wait and see kind of situation. If we open outside of this value area, if we open up outside of value area low to the downside, then maybe I look for a quick short down to the previous day's low. If we open up to the upside outside of value area high above 220.50, maybe I look for a quick long to try and explore this area between 220.50 and 222 or something, somewhere close to previous day's high of 222.40. So that's going to be really it for me here in the markets today. Thanks for joining me in the chat, everybody. Eric Lake, good to see you. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it. Appreciate the chatting. And we're going to get right into the futures markets here with both myself, Daryl, and Mr. Tony. We're going to talk about a little bit of pre-market stuff here for 30 minutes, and then we'll get into the trading at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So stick around, folks. We'll be right back in 1 second.
I gotta.
And
we're live.
We're live anyway. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are.
Yes.
Paul managed to bring us back in. He was nice.
yes. As always, trying to make the transitions, the segues, as natural as possible. But
There you go.
Very good.
Here we are.
Love it.
So what's everybody thinking? What are you guys thinking? You guys get a second to take a look at the charts and kind of get a little bit maybe of a bias to going on in the pre-market here today, or no? A little feeling neutral?
Yeah.
I'm neutral. Based on overnight action anyway. I mean, it's nice we're trading within range. We didn't test either the high or the low of yesterday in the ES. So, I mean, I kind of thought it would be like this going into a day like today. With NVIDIA at the close, with FOMC numbers coming out at 2 p.m. Eastern. So I don't know how today's going to go. It may be slow going for the early part, and we'll see. I don't know. I say that. Yeah. We say that every day, but then who knows? We may just get a freaking trend rip one way or the other at the open here.
Yeah. Of course. What about you, Tony? What are you feeling?
I mean, it's one of those things where do we continue lower? Maybe. It seems like there was a lot of bullish headlines coming out of the White House yesterday.
Yeah.
So if stuff like that, investment, AI spend, the CapEx that continues to come out in the headlines from the equity side, if that really can't, bolster things and rally the market, then I guess the market's waiting for a headline to make it go down. So it is just one of those things. It's wait and see. I hope that it's not like that for the entire day, but seemingly there's nothing really for the market to get too excited about. And I think that, the FOMC minutes is going to breathe a little bit more clarity into the rate cut environment, how that's going to progress, in December. So we'll see. We'll see. There might be some glaring stuff that the market's kind of just waiting to get a readout on, i.e. the jobs numbers,
right,
that we haven't got any clarity on, really. So, and of course, they want to just get more insight into the Fed, how they're thinking, what they're thinking about the government shutdown, how that affected everything. And then actually, speaking of jobs again, I heard on Bloomberg Radio today that job cuts related to AI now sits at 48,000 jobs in the last 3 months.
Wow.
So, they expect it to continue. This is also obviously coming from, I think this is cited from a couple of the Fed speakers that, have been speaking in the last week, whether or not they publish papers or whatever they do before they actually get on the horn. So it's coming from the Fed, and the Fed is acutely aware of AI job-related cuts. So, again, FOMC minutes today, 2 p.m. Eastern, like Darryl was talking about. And I'm sure you were saying the same thing, Paul. But nonetheless, it should be very insightful.
Yeah. I agree. 100%. It does feel I kind of said the same thing. I really said the same thing in the pre-market in terms of like the bias for today. Like generally speaking, it's more just like a wait and see situation. We're trading in the ES. We're trading relatively slightly above point of control of yesterday, and then like in the NASDAQ and the Dow, we were trading like right at point of control essentially from yesterday. So it's like there's not really much to be deciphered here for a bias for the intraday at the moment. It's kind of just let's see what levels we get to and then make a trade from there, make a decision from there. Maybe a decision is not to trade, So that's going to be kind of the motto, I think, for today. Maybe not force anything in the early morning.
Yeah.
I was just looking at Target's earnings that came out several hours ago. Revenue is a little lower than estimated by about 150 million, a little bit lower. Adjusted earnings per share is in line. Everything pretty much looks in line. I mean, it's nothing that's going to shock the system yet, right? So, Target consumers basically doing what I guess analysts were expecting. We'll hear about from Walmart before tomorrow's open. So we'll get another big consumer blue chip name to add to the list. But yeah, I mean, I think so much has been baked into this today, November 19, NVIDIA, announcement, earnings kind of deal. It's been talked about like it was an FOMC rate cut decision or something. So we'll see. This is what happens when you got the biggest company on the world, and then also when you don't have much government data for the last 40 days prior to this. So
yeah,
it's a big. Maybe it's overhyped. Maybe people are selling the news today. Maybe they've been selling NVIDIA for the last couple weeks, essentially. At least a week anyway. But kind of getting ahead of it. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have a whole idea because I haven't really looked at all this like you did, Paul.
Yeah, no.
It recovered, didn't it? Did Bitcoin recover a little or no? No,
actually,
93.
wow,
it's 91. Back down 91.3.
Yeah, I actually didn't get to look at Bitcoin in the pre-market session, which was annoying. I actually meant to do that.
193.
Yeah,
it's not good. All right.
See if we can't get back down into the 89 area today.
Yeah, I know, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Yeah, interesting.
Give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to figure something out really quickly.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second.
No problem. I'm flipping through some of the news here. I'm not sure if you guys want to go over some of that news stuff that we were talking about.
If you see anything that we didn't touch on,
yeah.
I mean,
Well, Twitter is the space for the latest news. You know that. No one goes to Bloomberg. No one goes to Financial Juice. Come on. It's all.
I only go to Daily Mail for all my financial important things.
Absolutely. And that's why you're so rich, Daryl.
That's where it comes from. If it doesn't come from across the pond, if it doesn't come, from Canary Wharf, I'm not listening to it, man. It's just done.
It's perfect. Hang on here. Oh, crap. Let's see here.
Yeah, so the ES, man, it came right up to interesting. Very interesting.
Quite.
Over. Still give good range on the overnight. So I got an overnight high. It kind of, the ES is interesting. It did like a double top. I mean, I always take this stuff with a grain of salt, especially in an overnight session. But you got basically you made an all-time high, or you made an overnight high at around 6:11 a.m. Eastern, and then 30 minutes later, you tried to retest it again, only to go right to the tick. So it didn't get past that. We're coming down. And Paul's point of control on the ES is a little different than me because I go another 45 minutes further than he does. So it did manage to jump up there yesterday a little bit more on the 66, 70 or 66, 69. 66, 68, Paul. So, but the only reason I say that is it's close. There's multiple high volume nodes yesterday. It was pretty staggered on this profile, but it came up and it like respected, for me, the point of control that I have on my profile. But doesn't matter whether it's a point of control or not. It was a high volume node. It came right there, retested it, couldn't go any higher. Now we're rolling down over, and again on the downside, we came to where point of control was at most of yesterday to the downside, which was around the 66.15 area, and then immediately rejected that. So I don't know. It seems to be happy, just kind of, maybe we stick around 66.50 all day like we did yesterday for a bunch of times near the end.
Yep.
Yeah. I will say there is a little bit of news. There is some news that I'm coming across here.
kind of interesting, and it kind of ties into what we're going to be experiencing later this afternoon with NVIDIA. Reuters came out with a little bit of an article here regarding NVIDIA, saying that NVIDIA's move to use smartphone-style memory chips in its artificial intelligence servers could cause server memory prices to double by late 2026, according to a report published on Wednesday by Counterpoint Research. In the past 2 months, electronics supply chains around the world have been hit by a shortage of legacy memory chips as manufacturers turned their focus to high-end memory chips suited to semiconductors designed for AI applications. So that's kind of interesting. So just prices going up for all this AI stuff. So
and it looks like computer prices aren't going to come down. That's why Tiger's computer costs a pretty penny. You know?
Exactly.
You can't get out of a Best Buy in the United States now for less than $3,000. It's ridiculous, and it doesn't even come with a monitor. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's so
and this
true.
is why.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't know, guys. You want to switch over to my screen? We'll go through another little news bit that we have here.
Yeah.
For sure. And this is, not so much trading related. So we're on my screen. Okay, perfect. Well, I mean, obviously we know yesterday, right, or the day before, day before today, the White House, massive $1 trillion investment will drive business in the United States. This is coming in from the Saudi Arabians, the deal maker in chief, as it said. I don't know if that's Donald Trump or if that's what's his name, SMB that they're talking about there. But obviously, they had the head prince of Saudi Arabia come into the White House over here in the United States, hosting them at the White House. As I said, Grand Ballroom's still under construction, so they couldn't have them there. But still, they threw a lavish party last night. Yeah. Who was in attendance? Who do you think would be in attendance? Daryl was probably invited, but he just couldn't because he had to be here on Hola Prime.
That's right. I know Elon was there.
Elon Musk was in attendance.
Cristiano Ronaldo was there.
Yeah, I think they got a little video here. We got Elon Musk there. It looks like, obviously the best sons are there from the White House. Actually, that woman is the CEO of Citibank. And then you got Cristiano Ronaldo. There we go. Always rolls with SMB, right? They own his ass.
There you go. They do. They do. Exactly. With that contract. Absolutely.
What was it? $1 billion contract that Ronaldo signed? Or something like that.
Yeah.
They own him. So guys, lots of stuff going on outside of the markets, and let's jump back in to see what we can find in the trading world.
I thought I saw what's his name, former Microsoft CEO and his wife. I thought I saw them. Or ex-wife. I don't even remember now.
Ballmer? Ballmer?
No. Other one. Bill Gates.
Bill Gates.
I thought I saw Bill Gates. Like, I'm just blanking right now, but
maybe
for a second I was like, "Shit, was that Bill Gates over there?" Jeez. But yeah, man, I completely forgot about Ballmer. I wonder how he's doing. He still owns the Clippers, right?
Yeah. He's a nut.
How's he doing with that?
Great. I don't know. They'll never win anything, dude. Ever.
Yeah. That's great though.
I can care less.
Good little article there. That's for sure. I'm just looking through other.
Speaking of that deal, though, I remember when he bought it from what was his name? And they had that whole racial scandal thing going, and the NBA forced. Jesus, who was the who was the big owner? But Ballmer came in and paid like $2 billion for the Clippers, right? Everyone thought this guy's crazy overpaying for this team. They don't own an arena, right? They leased. It was still Staples Center back then. Now it's crypto, and then now he built his own little Intuit Dome across from SoFi Stadium and all this. But with the way the money and you own any kind of professional team, you're an instant billionaire if you're not already. The team's worth probably something like $7 or $8 billion. I mean, and it's a losing team.
Yeah. Wow.
So I mean, he still is doing quite well on that deal, although everyone thought he definitely it was God dang, it's blanking me. I wanted to see his face. Oh my God. But anyway, maybe when he came in, he was. The thing with him with Ballmer was that like Bill Gates never got into the whole sports game ownership deal, but his former partner did, and I can't with the Trailblazers and with the Seahawks. What's his name? God dang, I'm just blanking. It's early for me though. It's 6:15 in the morning. What do you guys expect me to do? Hold it. Oh, Donald Sterling.
Yeah, exactly.
Donald Sterling was the previous owner of the Clippers.
Yeah.
And then the NBA forced him because he made some comment about this. He had a black mistress, it's just crazy. He had a black mistress. Right. His wife knew he was cheating on him forever, and he made some kind of like racist comment with her in his company. And she wasn't offended at all. And she's like, "Oh, you bought me a house. I've got like all these luxury cars. I got all this crap." She wasn't offended, but made this big stink over it. And they're like, "Oh my God, you can't say that." And then they basically forced him to sell, get out of the league. It was no.
Oh my God! And that was before all this stuff happened.
That was before
Raiders,
all this,
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was before all this Me Too movement and all this other crap going. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. No, what's his name?
Paul Allen.
Paul Allen, thank you.
Yeah.
Paul Allen, thank you. Yeah. So I think Ballmer wanted to just get in on the game, right? Oh, my other buddies are all own teams.
Yeah.
Except for Gates.
Why do all the Microsoft founders have the worst haircuts? Like
coming from you, I don't know. You tell me.
Well, that's why, right? I call them as I see it.
You walked right into that, dude.
I know exactly when.
You can throw it back on me, though. You can throw it back on me. It's okay.
No, I'll get you. There's ample time today. There's ample time here. No, but I don't want to ignore anybody in the chat. Moving on.
I think a lot.
Hey guys, good morning.
I think a lot of these guys have horrible haircuts, man. I don't know. It's like,
yeah. I mean, that's not a focus. That's not their focus. Let's put it that way. Aesthetic is not their focus. Yeah. But
I hear you.
I will say, this is actually this is kind of fun. This is something fun we can do here in the chat before we start today. Investing.com posted a thing saying predict how NVIDIA earnings will go today using one word. So if in the chat we can get everybody to give one word on how they think NVIDIA earnings are going to go today, let us know. That would be a fun one to. And then also with NVIDIA, I mean, we'll go over this also. I'm just going to go through it now, but then we'll go over it closer to 4 p.m. Eastern. The expected earnings for today with NVIDIA, what are the expectations going into this earnings call? Q3 EPS estimate of about plus 55% year-over-year growth is expected. I'm not going to go into the actual EPS numbers and the revenue estimates and stuff, but we're just going to go over the percentages just so
I brought that up the other day. I said it was 55% they were saying.
Right. Q3 revenue estimate is to be plus 56.1% year over year. So, these are the numbers that NVIDIA has to be hitting. Yeah.
And that's after it reached 49% in Q2 prior, which was insane.
And then on top of that, I wouldn't be surprised to see NVIDIA hit that number or slightly beat it. And people to still be disappointed.
Still sell it.
Yeah, still because if you're not beating that by another 25% or something, people are like, well, what am I investing in then? What kind of growth am I investing in? Well, that's ridiculous. But at the same time, people just have such high expectations for this stock. It's hard to keep up. So.
Well, I think this is the whole thing with the AI sector in general. I mean, it's an early, it's not nascent anymore, but it's certainly early stages still. And there's so much freaking money being thrown into this, as we keep talking about every day here. But people are like, okay, when are these companies going to start reporting profits on this? Let's see the margins, let's see the returns. But it's as we know, it's a long time out. It's just going to take a while. And to your point, Paul, they can easily say, well, yeah, but hey, it's not good enough. I expect incremental news and growth every quarter. That's the problem with publicly traded stocks, man. I just get the pressure on these boards to constantly, outperform and do. It's just there is such a thing as a business cycle and cyclical things that go on. It's healthy, but when you're publicly traded and all eyes are on you all the time, it's
Yeah.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. How dare you, Jensen Wong? You didn't. Oh, shame on you.
Just commit fraud.
Exactly. Cook the books. What the hell?
Oh man, I'm sure you could.
I did speak of Enron yesterday or the day before, so hey, we could do what Enron did, I suppose. But
I was gonna say it's happened. I mean, what's happened. What you're saying has happened in the past. So
that's right. That's right.
But I don't think Jensen Mr. Wong needs to even do that. It's crazy. That would be insane. Imagine that came out, like everybody.
What if they? I was gonna say, what if they found out that that's been going on for a while now? Like, oh my lord.
There's no way it would. There's no way, but that would be crazy.
So Eric is saying, Eric Lake, good morning, Eric. He's saying NVIDIA is going to be terrible. Charlie Hopkins, Buster, some guy named TBB Trades. Look at that haircut on that dude. I don't know who he is. It's phenomenal. I gotta put my name in the ring here. What do I think NVIDIA is going to be?
One word though, just one
word. I know, one word.
That's the hard part.
Yeah, that it is.
I could type it in, but moderator Mike's going to ban me, so I can't.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let's keep it.
I know. I'm gonna do. I'll use the Sam. I'll use the Sam word. Let's see. I got it, dude. I got it, guys. You know it's gonna be
some Brit slang.
I know exactly what it's gonna be.
Faff.
Speaking of phenomenal,
you're close. You're very close. It starts with an F.
Yeah.
Filth. There we go. Yeah.
Filth.
Filth.
Oh man.
I was gonna say, speaking of phenomenal, another stock, Daryl. When we were talking about it on Friday, TMC, the metals company.
Who owns that?
I do. Hopefully, everybody else that was live with us owns it, because what were we looking at? We were looking at it, and it was what, $5?
Yeah, it was around there. Yeah.
And I said my ultimate stop loss, 420 on TMC.
You got in at like 620 or something, right?
I got in at 610. Yes.
Okay, look at
it
that,
is back
man.
to 608 right now. If you had listened to me, guys, you'd be up 20-something% here. That's what you get.
Generational wealth here.
Generational wealth. You put 100K into it, you get 20 grand right now, and it's not even over yet.
Yeah. Speaking of not even over yet, markets haven't even opened yet. Like Tiger, he knows Sam so well. He's like, I'm done trading now. I'm going for tea and crumpets. That was Sam would say that. He'd be in a pre-market trade right now, going, I'm done, guys. Yeah. I call it a range, and I'm done. Market hasn't opened yet.
Exactly. All right, I'm done.
That is funny.
Oh man.
Anyway, yeah. So man, that's crazy. The metals company.
The metals company. All those headlines coming out of the White House pushing it higher, making deals on rare earths. Buzzword.
I know. It is.
So I was looking at some like Bloomberg articles or whatever recently here. Just checking it out. So the U.S. supposedly 4 minutes ago, the U.S. formally warned South Africa against pushing for a joint statement at this weekend's Group of 20 summit in Johannesburg that the Trump administration is boycotting, according to a document seen by Bloomberg. Kind of interesting. I think there's a lot of tension between Trump and South Africa as of recently that we've been seeing.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
And then aside from that, the world's players gathering in Singapore for Bloomberg's New Economy Forum, I guess. I'm not going to be playing that live or anything, but I guess today is day one, or yesterday might have been day one. I don't know what the time switch, which is which, but yeah. So Bloomberg's coming out with a lot of stuff right now. They're a lot of stuff about a lot of foreign policy or foreign geopolitical headlines at the moment. UK, EU, South Africa, etc.
Let's see. And what will markets do? Go up or go down? We're gonna break to the downside.
we will see soon enough here.
I know. Still 5 minutes, 4 minutes.
Yeah. 66.45. So yeah, right around almost getting down to my area of point of control from yesterday in the ES, just to make it just as boring as the NASDAQ and the Dow are in the overnight at the moment. But this is like purely, I think I might make a trade in cattle to start the morning, then but let the equities kind of simmer, figure out where they want to be, and then hop in with you guys.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're in for a big move to the upside or to the down. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see on a day like this. What is going on at the White House? Does anybody take a look today?
I can give you a little gander here.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this article? I'm just reading this right now in Politico about Larry Summers.
No, what happened?
Steps down from OpenAI's board. Former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers has resigned from the board of directors of the OpenAI Foundation, the latest development in the fallout following the release of emails showing that he sought romantic advice from convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeez,
yes.
dude.
Got it.
Oh, gosh, man. I will say, I can only
start
imagine.
To fall fast, I think.
Yeah. I can only imagine what's going to come out in the next whenever that stuff is coming out.
Right. Yeah.
Romantic advice.
The next day or two.
What the hell? Oh my God.
They're going to be headlines.
So, Jeffrey, do you think I should go for a 13 or a 15-year-old?
Jeez, dude. God.
Yeah.
So disgusting, man.
Come on.
So bad.
God.
It's terrible.
Freaking terrible, man.
That is crazy.
God. Well, I'm sure there are going to be, I bet with all these files being released, I mean, there are going to be headlines like crazy. People are going to be immediately, within seconds of that thing being released, people are going to be sifting through it.
I was going to say, you really think so? You really think there's going to be crazy headlines? Or is it just going to be muted again? Like everything is so.
I think it's getting so redacted again.
Redacted. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This means redacted. That means.
There's going to have to be because for Trump to come out looking decent, saying I don't mind it going out there, he's going to have someone fall on the sword, right? In a way, like there's got to be some people, so you could say, "See, it wasn't me," or whatever. I don't know. I just feel like. Yeah.
I mean, hey,
I agree with Paul. I think it will.
I mean, I guess I can see the other side too, Tony, where you're like, okay, maybe it's muted for the sake of the higher powers keeping things at bay, maybe in a way. But I don't know. My initial thought is that it could be, there could be some fireworks here.
Damning, huh?
So
yeah.
I don't see much news coming out of the White House, honestly. I'm looking at articles and whatnot, and I don't see too much really happening, aside from already what you mentioned with the Saudi prince situation. So, aside from that, the White House secretary talking about needing to get rid of the filibuster, I think. Just headlines on that, but... All right, I think we're opening up here in 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, and then 13 hours ago, a rare Klimt painting has sold for $236 million, becoming the most expensive work of modern art ever sold at an auction. For a random fact of the day, I guess, for everybody.
Wow.
That is insane.
Just a casual $236 million. All right, and we're off.
Wow.
We're dropping to the bottom. I don't know where we're going. I don't know.
Blowout. That is craziness.
A lot of selling pressure coming in though. Yeah.
I'm sure one of you in the chat was the one that bought that painting for $236 million. I know we got
all that payout money.
Yeah, exactly. Tyler,
God.
I've been in the following, watching the streams the last week or two. Just now realizing I can participate in chat. Happy to be here. Love the trading. Thanks, man. We appreciate it.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tyler, for saying
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, man.
Great. What do we got? Yeah, I'm gonna sit and
Very
wait.
volatile. Yep.
Sitting and waiting's been doing me well the last few days.
It really has been, man. You've been like killer with being patient.
Yeah.
When you're patient, like, man, your days.
Because I see it clear. I see
Yep.
it clear. I mean, and you and I've talked off of stream before when, if I'm not like, really on streaming and needing to kind of do something and show trades and what have you, it's if I'm trading on my own, I'm just waiting for.
Yep.
I'm just trading like
Wait
that.
for the opportunity.
You gotta
Let it
wait.
shake out.
That's part of it. That should be an edge. Patience should be part of someone's edge.
Yeah,
For sure.
Yep.
Cherry, good to see you. Robert Mashiro. Awesome.
Robert
Good to see
Machiro! What is happening,
As always.
Roberto?
you. Buying a new. I'm going to be building a new PC on PC Part Picker here soon. And what CPU should I be going with nowadays for value for the money? Like, good value in terms of performance, but also, not on the super expensive side. Let me know, Robert. I know you know.
Help him out.
Yeah, he'll know.
Hey, give a guy a tip.
He'll
here.
know. Get the new DeepSeek chip. All your data will just go instantly.
They recommend.
to a hacker.
That's what the Chinese government recommends. Come on. Do your part. Let them have the access.
Yeah, don't make it hard on them.
Yeah.
Save them 10 seconds of hacking and give them free will.
Supposedly they can get my information through my Roomba that I have. They have Wi-Fi.
Oh God.
That's hacked.
I think
The
every
Roomba.
Yeah, those little yeah, dude, they can. I mean, that's the whole fear, right? Like I watch all these little like robot dogs and things, and even like the police
Robot
stuff, right?
dog.
The like the bomb little robots and stuff. Like I could just see it one day. All that stuff would just get taken over.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, it can get in. I mean,
Yeah, dude.
no.
The day the Roombas attack.
Roomba comes and get your gun and shoots you with it or something, right? Or just gets a knife out of the kitchen and you're sleeping and just jump on the
Great.
bed and.
Oh
I
God.
don't know.
It sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Oh my God.
All right, so let's see.
Even cattle's not
Back
doing a
up-
whole lot.
Back up to open swing high.
Yeah, we're messing
All right.
around. Hopefully we get some support. It's supportive. We just go up, something like that.
Yeah, Delta's
Come on.
kind of even.
You don't want to go down.
Flat. Came right up to 66.50 almost in the ES. You're gonna get some resistance up there. Nah. Went to 51. All right. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll
We
see.
shall. Just looking here. Luke Oil's Finnish petrol station. See, come on. Channel your inner European here. Come on. Luke
right,
Oil's
man.
Finnish petrol stations to
There you
shut
go.
over U.S. sanctions. I like saying petrol more than gas, actually.
I know, it is
I
cool.
would prefer that.
It is cool.
Well, you feel sophisticated? You think you're better than us, Paul?
Yeah, I feel sophisticated when I say petrol, for sure.
Great.
For sure. I think we all do. It's funny though. Gosh. Oh
Come
yeah.
on, NQ.
Did you? Tony, you might.
Look at
Tony and
this.
Daryl. You two might know more about this, but did you hear about like the that Hindenburg or firm shutting down? The short biased firm. Did they shut down?
Oh,
Hindenburg
Hindenburg Research?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was during the not GameStop, but another short one, right? They're like, yeah, we have to stop publishing our shorts. Like, we're just closing up shop. Screw this.
Oh, okay.
So,
Because I know that they like it had to have been more like within the last year. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, it was
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
2025. It was in January 2025. I just looked it up. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because any short, obviously, that they would publish about, it would just rally massively.
Yeah. Oh,
Just they would
yeah.
rip it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
So-
kind of hilarious how like a lot of contrarian like short players in the markets have really gotten their faces ripped off in recent history.
Sure.
So
I agree.
For sure.
oh.
Well,
I mean, it's trolling.
social media, right, and stuff. Because before you wouldn't really know who had a short position. It was all kind of, unless you were involved, you wouldn't know. You would never know till well after the fact.
Yeah.
And that was an advantage, obviously a huge advantage for anyone, doing that.
Sure. Yeah.
Now they just want to say, oh, for sure. Yeah, look at this. Point of control went up above. Point of control's at 53 and a quarter in the ES now. Wow. A lot of volume now, just moving up. And like you said, Tony, if we don't find some resistance here, we're just going to keep going up, I guess.
Seriously.
Man. Overnight high is at 66.69. And then right about there is when Sam says, great number. Perfect number. Let's get there.
Perfect number.
He's obsessed with it.
Well, look at that. So we literally,
man,
in the first 4 minutes, found some support right at that point of control that I had marked off, and we've just rallied 20 freaking points now in the ES. My goodness, dude.
Yeah. So much for a low range for 3 or 4 hours until we get FOMC at least, right?
Yeah.
So much for that.
I mentioned in the pre-market that I was really looking for the ES to come down into the 66.20 area. Like that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see it come down to 66.20, 66.25, because we found a lot of support there over the overnight. I just wanted to see the regular trading hour session test that area and then see if we could find support once again with more participants. But nope, can't even do that. Just
well, we'll see if we get to we'll see if we retest the overnight high again. I mean, like I said, we did it. We attempted to pierce it, 30 minutes after it made its high on the overnight, which was like around 6:11 for you guys Eastern this morning. And I don't know if we'll get up there. We're not too far away though.
Yeah.
We're like 14 points, so we'll see.
Yeah. Reuters a few minutes ago, U.S. E3 draft resolution at IAEA board demands swift cooperation from Iran. The U.S. and Europe's top 3 powers, France, Germany, UK, have submitted a draft resolution at the IAEA board of governors demanding Iran swiftly cooperate by granting inspectors access to bombed nuclear sites and accounting for enriched uranium stocks.
Wow.
The resolution is expected to pass, but Iran has warned it will retaliate if adopted. So, some more
they
threats.
Empty
threats.
That we didn't damage the other nuclear site. Oh yeah, we didn't do anything.
Sure.
Destroyed that frickin' thing.
Sure.
Destroyed it. So Robert Machiro was telling you, Paul, that you should get an AMD Ryzen chip.
Yeah, and that's what I am looking at. I just don't like the specific. There's so many.
You have a specific one, Robert. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's a million.
So I do appreciate that because I think that's what I'm leaning towards. I'm going to lean towards the AMD Ryzens, but I just got to figure out which one. Do like.
Are you going to go water cooled? Are you water cooled already or not?
I'm not, but I'm
not either.
I have a ton of fans.
I'm not either.
I mean, I
got a million fans.
I've got a ton.
And I got
of
a giant. My tower is so freaking big. I mean, my freaking tower weighs like, dude, I'm not kidding you guys. It weighs like 50 pounds.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Maybe, yeah, at least. It's crazy. But I got all these Noctua fans in there, and it just pulls I mean, I don't need to go water cool.
Noctua is the way to go, man. Noctua, I love that. That's what I have too. They're ugly, but they do the job. So
no, Japanese fans, man, they're whisper quiet. They kick ass.
Yeah.
Robert Machiro would appreciate the Japanese fans. He's probably gonna say Noctua is the way to go, baby.
Yeah. 7 mid or 9 top, don't go low. Thank you, man. That's good. Thank you for the advice.
See?
That's exactly what I need. Thank you, man.
That's right. Perfect. Robert, you're the man.
Always the man. All right, are we going to form a little bit of a consolidation here up at this area to then continue maybe upwards towards 66.72? I think Daryl just completely dropped off. I think he's gone.
It looks like it is just us now. Yeah.
I think that Noctua fan
there he is.
just gave out.
I didn't go anywhere, did I? Did I go somewhere?
Yeah, it like
What happened?
The feed dropped off.
That's weird.
That would have been.
I hear you guys the whole time. I'm like Daryl.
That would have been so funny if like it was like your Noctua fan blew up or something. You're like, oh my god. All right, we're rallying.
Like, yes, get a Ryzen 9. It's the best chip. And I'm like, God, it just crashes obvious. Oh, here we go. To the upside we go.
Let's
break
go.
Out of this little consolidation here.
Come on.
I'm surprised. A lot of energy.
Yep.
Maybe the buy the dippers are back. What the friggin' Hawk-Tua? What is this, Tiger? What did we say that sounds like Hawk-Tua? Oh, Noctua.
Yeah, didn't you guys know the Hawk-Tua girl is making PC fans now?
Yeah, she is. She took all that crypto money that she claimed that they had a big old debacle.
My God.
Yeah. It just went into her Cayman account, dude. She just moved the wallet over.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That is funny.
Reuters: EU to ease AI privacy rules as critics warn of caving to big tech and Trump.
Yeah. All right. So what do we have on the docket aside from FOMC meeting minutes? Not much. Barkin's going to speak after we're off. 12:45 for you guys. Trump speaking at noon. What is he? You just said that. What is he going to say? Do we know?
Oh, we don't know yet.
No.
AI is saying that it's not specified as of yet. So.
Well, I'm gonna say he and Cristiano ran out from McDonald's last night, took the beast out, made a few laps down Pennsylvania Avenue.
We had a great time. It was an amazing time.
Barron flew down from NYU, kikicked around the soccer ball on the west lawn, south lawn. I mean, I don't know. Who the hell knows? Who the freaking knows, man? Yeah.
All right. So are we looking to get long here? I'm gonna look to get long.
Do we know who the one congressperson that didn't vote for the Epstein files was?
Yes,
we know the one outlier. Who was it? I was trying to find that out.
Who was it? Some Republican guy.
I figured it had to be a Republican.
And he said, I want to protect the victims. Whatever. I mean, I get it. All right. But it seems as though that it's more harm than good not having it out there. So
did you just get long too? I got long and I got out. When did you get long?
Just now.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we literally got long at like within seconds.
Long at the high, right?
Yeah.
Long at the high. Reset this view for everybody.
Yeah, the high's not in yet, but it would be funny if it was.
Wow, we wake up. Damn.
Dude, the NASDAQ is just looks a lot more trending than the ES, man. It's just going. Look at this. 24,800. Here we go.
Yep. Party's back in session.
Woo!
Nice.
Here we go.
Look at that.
And this is right before my IBs are set, so
yeah.
Like I said, it usually doesn't work, but
see, this is gonna
I'm out. Full disclosure.
We haven't ticked the overnight high yet, and the ES we're close. We're very close, like 3 ticks away.
Yeah.
See if we get back. We pull back, get a little energy back, rebuild the army. Let's go.
Yep.
Everyone get behind the ram. Ramming speed. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Oh boy, jeez, look at this. As I say that, just straight up buyers. Oh my God.
24,852.
They want to get through that 66.70, don't they?
24,852. NASDAQ at the opening range high. Let's see. Punch it. Punch it, baby.
Wow.
ES is trying to get to the overnight high. Just got there, I think. It just retested to the tick, but it didn't get above 66.70. But oh my God, really? Oh my God. Dude, it got to the tick, Paul.
Yep.
Literally to the tick.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's a hard one.
It should go now. I mean, come on. What the hell are you waiting on? Let's go. Come on, buyers.
Not that it's necessarily super relevant to what we're doing right here, right now with trading the futures, but a stock that I've been actually kind of looking at recently is Occidental Petroleum. And I know that, you know, not Jesus Louise, dude. Warren Buffett's, you know, always talked about his larger stake in Occidental. Kind of been looking at it recently. It's kind of an interesting one. Maybe we'll throw it in as a little bit of a kind of outlier stock after we go through the MAG7 later today to go through the charts.
No. Tony already paid me and told me we have to do TMC like for 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know. We
Oh, got
it. We only talk up our current book positions.
He told me I need to mention his his Twitter handle. I need to mention, you know, his discount code. We'll get all that.
All right.
Okay, got it.
We're all going full port into TMC.
Yeah, right.
Here we go.
67,
66.70. Can we get through it? At least we got through the high. We retested the high. Okay. Overnight high is done. That's done. It's good to see.
Dang, man.
Boy, oh boy, man. This thing just looks like it wants to keep going.
Yep. You know what isn't going? Precious metals.
I was
not
going to say
freaking
gold.
moving.
All right.
I know.
Lots of consolidation, over the last like 6 hours.
And I'm going to start looking at the volume. I mean, there's not even a lot of volume going through. So it's like, you know, it's not like they're exchanging at this price, right?
Right.
So is precious metals going to rip?
It might. I kind of want to be long, to be quite honest. But you need to have a decent bit of downside. Like you have to have a decent range. Like I would have to have my stop below 4,100 in order to hold this for a longer period of the day. So maybe
these buyers, my goodness.
Maybe I get into a little micro gold. Maybe I do that.
All right, there's my exhaust move. Point of control came up to 66.70 in the ES. We just popped up with a sweep stop pick. 12 contracts were printed up at 72.5, and that's all she wrote. I think we're going down. No, I don't know. But it gives you that impression, like there's like that little, boop, you know, and then
paste it. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's going through it now. All right. It's continuing. Continuing the upside. 66.80 or bust. Here we go. I don't know, man. A lot of liquidity up there, though.
All right. Let's get long on micro here. Why not? Just get long on micro, and if we can come back down into the range closer to 4,100, get long.
On gold? All right.
A few more micro. I'll add up to a mini position if we are able to get back down lower into the range. Let's see if we can't break out here. Yesterday, generally speaking, the last 24 to 36 hours have been very bullish. I talked about that in the pre-market with gold and silver. So I was looking for more of a long setup here, and I'm glad that Tony brought it up that we've been consolidating for the last 5 hours.
Yep. Like I almost feel like is my chart frozen? Like, what's going on here?
Right.
That's crazy that you'd have such a move with no reaction.
Ooh. Wow, this market is moving.
So I'm just that's gonna be a longer term hold there on the gold. So I'll come back to it every once in a while here. But
I mean the VWAP not too bad. Here we go, Daryl.
Yep.
As the NQ's coming down.
Yep.
Topping out. Wow.
Could be. I mean, I don't know. Interesting. I think it's too much buyers in the market still. Too many buyers.
Yeah.
For it to be done. Yeah. Yeah, just pulled back. Just came back to where outside that little, just rotating on point of control, maybe. I'm not doing anything yet. All right, so chat, how else we're doing, guys? Oh, Robert Mashir used to work at Occidental Petroleum.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh,
wow. Cool. That's cool.
Good
maybe
share.
give you some more insight. Maybe get.
How'd you like it? How'd you like it?
You probably liked it until Newsom shut all that refining down, man. I have no idea. No, he used to live out in Fresno, Central Valley. So,
Dude, Robert's worked for some big time companies, man.
Yeah.
I must say. He's.
Were you in Bakersfield, Robert? Maybe you were in Bakersfield down in Oildale. I don't know. I don't know where he would have worked for Occidental Petroleum. Up in Taft. Ah, see, I wasn't far. All right.
That's cool.
All right. Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Nice, dude.
Next thing you know, he's going to be like, yeah, I also was pals with Jensen. We started NVIDIA together. I worked for him for a little while. Oh, by the way, I also was part of, the creation of this little company called McDonald's. Did meet Trump actually at one point when he came.
Who the hell was it? Was it Tony that said the other day? No, it would have been Tony. Who do we have that was mentioning? Oh God, Steve Wozniak. Who was that? Remember?
That was
Paul,
Sam.
wasn't it? Was it Sam? Yeah, that was Sam.
He thought he was like the inventor.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
No, it was right. It was Sam. It was Sam.
No, we were
His last
talking about the
name.
Big Short, weren't we?
Yes.
And he's like, yeah, Steve Wozniak. And you're like, no.
No. Yeah.
That's right.
Steve Wozniak.
Yeah.
He's the guy who invented the telegram, right?
Yes.
No. Jeez Louise.
No, he invented gravity. He came up with a something called apples. They hit him on the head like Sir Isaac Newton. Come on.
Unbelievable.
So much for the
thank
so much for the top being in. Sorry to disappoint you, Tyler. I didn't call the top. I never
What a
will call
rip.
a top or a bottom. We're going 85. Now the previous high yesterday in the ES is at 87.75. We have this funny pattern lately of like one or two ticking it, missing it by one or two ticks sort of thing,
Yep.
and rolling over, right? So we did this yesterday. We came down. Yesterday's down move, the low of day, we got within 5 ticks of the previous low. We didn't get there, and we've done this many times, either the upside or the downside. So look at this freaking dude. This is like a vertical line. I mean, I'm on a 1 minute bar, but it's just like ridiculous in the ES. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
It's like a toothpick.
Straight up.
Looks like one freaking big bar for 45-point bar.
Yep.
Just a big freaking line. Oh my God.
This is what they want, right?
Yeah, apparently. You lived in Oildale, you lived in Bakersfield, but worked in Taft. You've been all over Central Valley, dude. Man. You saw Mountain Lion. I saw Mountain Lion here near my house about a couple months ago. Second one this year. They're all over here, though. They're crazy.
Jeez. What is gold doing? Let's see. Is it going to break out
Yeah,
finally?
It's trying.
All right.
It's trying.
Silver.
What in the hell
Yeah,
is
silver's
this, dude?
right there.
Do it.
Ooh.
Should I add? Should I continue to? Oh yeah. Come on. Go.
Okay, I'm getting long silver here in the cash. I'll do it on
Nice.
on this too. SI, we'll buy 2.
What are we gonna get up to here? 41.50 maybe in gold. Maybe we get up to 41.50. Let's
Tell you in 1 second.
just added another micro.
Let's see here. Gold.
Yeah, where'd they get that
GC.
extra? What the hell?
Oh man, gold would freaking go up. Yeah, 41.50. You said
Yeah, that's what
Sure.
I'm thinking.
at least
Jeepers
41.40.
creepers.
Let's get it.
That's what I'm thinking. Come on.
All right, man, this is insane. All right, so we're buying the rumor here. We're gonna sell off when Nvidia comes out today. It's over. I figured now.
Close
That's
the
it.
NQ.
Gosh, man. NVIDIA up to 187 already. Jeez Louise, dude. Come on.
We'll be at 200 before we get to MAG7 Madness.
Hell yes.
Jesus. I don't know. I have no idea.
Me either.
Make sure we like the channel, guys. Everyone I know, we say it every day.
Yes.
All you guys hanging out with us, please give us a like. If you haven't subscribed, I think everyone's subscribed. But a like would be nicey. Whoa,
Do it for Daryl. Come on.
Yeah, do it. I want to be liked. No one likes
That's
me.
good. That's okay.
No one likes
That's
me.
okay, Daryl.
So here we go. So there's something kind of interesting here. 11 minutes ago, South Korea antitrust regulator probes ARM holdings in Seoul. So, you know, ARM is the semiconductor company.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. And then on top of that, this just kind of some like more international news here. This I just don't understand this, but I want to read the headline. Ukraine is seeking to bill Russia $44 billion over increased climate warming emissions resulting from the ongoing war, according to Reuters. But how? Like, you're at war with each other. Why would they honor a bill of like $44 billion? Like, I just.
Did Greta Thunberg go over there and talk to freaking Zelensky or something? Like, what the hell is this?
I have no idea.
You want to get paid in rubles? Is that cool?
Furs, beaver furs.
Yeah. All right. Seriously.
Yeah. Gosh, man.
Send over all your hot blonde beavers for us, please. Yes. We do
Yes.
not want them dead.
Very good.
We like.
Oh man.
All right. We got a test yesterday. We're so close. We're a point away. Oh yeah. Now maybe we'll do it. Oh, if we get within a tick.
See, now what happens
Ah,
to
we did.
precious
We
metals if we pull back?
All right. So we're traded through yesterday's high. All right. Good.
Dude, we cannot stop.
This is insane.
Yeah,
this
they're
is I know. 65-point face rip just in the first 30 minutes. My Lord.
Yep. Wow.
Well, I guess okay, and here we go. Gold is going
It's
up.
still going. We're still going.
Silver
up.
going up. Everything's going up, I guess.
Let's go silver. Yeah.
6,700.
Get it. Get it. See, guys, this is why you got to survive days like yesterday to live to days like today.
Yeah,
Where it's just
yeah.
super easy, get long. Everybody making money here.
Yeah, but this is what is kind of crazy. Like, I mean, getting in just for the sake of getting in, like what Paul was doing with the micro trade. Like, you look back and it's like, yeah, I'm a hero, dude. Look, it's already traveled. But you don't know at the time, right? You're thinking,
sure.
God, maybe I'm getting into the wrong spot here. But then when it goes like this, then you look like, oh my God, look at the ES still.
I know. And you look at the ES, like the 5-minute chart, every single candle is green right now.
Oh,
so
boom, 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 boom.
yeah, it's just
Dude, the 1 minute has very little pullback and very little red.
right.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. There's like little wicks because it just keeps like just rolling. Boom, boom,
Yep.
boom. Closing at the top of the
Yep.
candle, get to the next one, closing at the top, just keep going, keep going, keep
Yep.
going.
wondering if I move to break even at this point. We're about $10 per ounce in the green.
In the money, yeah.
At this point, so let's see here.
All right, so that previous high was done. We can get rid of that line.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this up to break even.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit of sell volume there in gold, but immediately bought it all back up. That's so
That's
funny.
Great.
Look how good that is. Yeah, why not? Keep going. Move.
It's gonna keep going.
Keep going. All right,
the poll. This poll is a little whacked, I think.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah. You read it.
Oh yeah, it's a little
different than what we agreed on.
Yeah, I think the
NASDAQ is the NASDAQ one.
Yeah, NASDAQ is much higher than
if it goes to 1850, if it goes to 18,500, then
we're looking at a full blown.
We're looking at circuit breaker shut down. Circuit breaker shut. Lot limit down multiple times.
Yeah, let's.
I thought we fixed the XRP one.
Man, it's funny.
Oh my lord! Yeah, Richard he already got it. He's like, yeah.
Thanks. All right.
Let's see, we get the rally in precious metals. What's TMC doing? Nothing. No response. Great.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What's funny is the poll, 50% of the people voted for the NASDAQ squeezes towards 18,500.
They're trolling us. They're trolling us.
I mean, that's the move. That is the move to make. The troll move is the move to make. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Agreed.
That's our bad, guys. It's my bad.
I didn't look at the numbers either. I thought it looked awesome the way it was going, but
oh gosh. Oh boy. Let's see what else we got going on here. So refresh the news deck. Yeah, we're just holding on to this gold trade at the moment. Just wait and see. 41.50 is a pretty. That's a $30. That would be a $30 per ounce move 3K on this position. Yeah, my good.
That's what you need there.
It's only for me. It would be 600 because it's only 2 micros. But
oh man,
I was risking $15 or I was risking $20 an ounce.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
let's put it that way.
Here we go.
U.S. stocks edge higher on Wednesday, halting their longest losing streak since August. Very true.
Yeah.
Crest sound. Bloomberg saying the recent meeting between U.S. President Donald Trump and Chinese President Xi created a much-needed temporary stabilization, says Singapore PM Lawrence Wong. I know that there's that whole thing going on in Singapore right now, so that's why that's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mirren is talking again.
Mm-hmm.
A new minimum requirement for MBAs seeking a consulting gig, AI proficiency, is the new minimum requirement. Good. Everybody, you better be good with AI or you're out. You're not. Yeah.
Don't even get an MBA now. Just get an AI master's, whatever
certificate.
come up with.
Just get a certificate.
His certificate.
I really think that there's going to be some sort of dedicated track at some point, I think soon, on like AI or on like AI prompting. It's not even going to be like any sort of coding or anything. It's going to be just like learning how to get.
It's like copywriting. It's like the copywriting was, right? Everyone got good. Everyone was pushing copyright, and then now it'll be prompting. That'll be the new thing, because the algorithms and stuff that everyone was doing for all this social media. It's gonna. I agree with you. It's gonna totally merge.
Yeah, because you don't. Yeah, I mean, prompting is just like learning how to get what you need out of AI is the key thing at this point. But double-edged sword, because you can get what you want, but you can also learn to not learn. Essentially, you can just be
you can learn yourself out of a job. You can prompt your way out of income.
The critical thinking has just gone in the crapper.
Exactly. That's exactly the point.
I don't know how to write an email anymore.
Like, yeah, it needs to be.
I don't know what I want to say.
Yeah, it needs to be used in a way where you understand. It's like it's helping you along with an idea of some sort of critical thinking, not just like replacing your critical thinking. Yes. I agree 100%, man. All right, well, gold's coming back down here. We're at break even. I mean, 4119 is where I have my stop at this point. So see if we don't come all the way back down there and stop me out after being $10 per ounce in the money. But all right, catch a bid. Come on, catch the bid. Let's go.
You're just teeing up for the next leg higher.
Yeah.
Eating through it. Looking good. Bull flag. Right.
Yep.
Let's see.
15-minute chart. 15-minute chart looks all right, though. We can wick down, test the top of that previous consolidation range, and now get back up here. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Well, look at silver real quick.
Yeah, I got into the silver. Silver looks better.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Silver already came down to that consolidation area and bounced. Nice.
ES just kissed 6,700.
Ooh, yeah, it did.
And left it, but it's coming back up, man. This is ridiculous.
Jeez, man.
What the hell? Man.
65.
Yeah. Well, it's a cool 65-point rip. Just a 65-point rip.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, that's a big move for the ES. I mean, I know NASDAQ, it's doing the same thing relative, but man. Man, oh man. I got no pullback to do anything yet.
Oof. Man, I wish I had been looking at silver with you there, Tony, because I agree. Dude, at 9:50, like 5 minutes before that rip, dude, I love that structure. Jeez. That's exactly what I love that.
I know. I mean, I'm long again in the cash. We'll see if we get a continuation. I want it. 200 moving average at support, or the 200 period acting as support here. Right there, 93.5 cents. Call it 94 in silver. So do we get a continuation above 52? I hope.
Yeah. And
I want to target 52.20.
Let's go, man. Come on. Yeah, 52.25 maybe. Come on. We can get back to that, high volume area between 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. Eastern, where we had that huge rip up to a high of 52.25. Let's get it. Let's get there. Come on. Yeah. But the structure that I was talking about that I like a lot, chat, just to be a little bit more clear, is, basically between 9 a.m. Eastern and 9:30 a.m. Eastern, we had that kind of shelf that then we fell off the shelf here with some pretty decent selling volume towards the bottom of that. That's around 51.36 to then immediately rip back up and form another kind of shelf above 51.60. That's what Tony was looking at, and then look to get long there. I love seeing that kind of pattern where you have a shelf that forms, you break down below, a lot of selling volume comes in, but then buyers immediately reject that area, form another shelf to then get long and continue the retreat to the upside, maybe force the sellers that were at the bottom there to puke, and you can rip and rally. So very good structure.
That's what we're hoping for. Will it play out?
Will it play out? I mean, it has technically already. It's just how much are you looking for is the thing, you know.
I know. Well, I feel like there should be a continuation. I really do. Structure, like you said.
It's great.
Yeah, should be okay here. Hey, good thing we bought that gold yesterday. Right, Daryl?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
I know.
You guys did well. You guys made it up at the end.
No. I bought that in the old retirement account.
Yes.
What did we have yesterday? We had $4,300 in ticker GLD. Now we got 45.50. That's growth. That is alpha.
It is alpha for sure. It is.
All right, the ES just consolidated right below 6,700 and then broke up above. So nice little move there. Nice little move.
Just keeps going. God.
Yeah, it won't stop.
I know it does.
Won't stop.
Won't stop till you get enough, right?
Don't stop till you get enough. Get up. The beat don't stop.
If gold could follow, that would be pretty cool, but it's having a hard time here.
I know. Well, silver too. Like they got these like gaps in between bars that are happening, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Like the next bar will gap 2 pennies lower. Is that just the bid-ask spread?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Or is that like sellers and buyers pushing it? Oh, man.
A little bit of support here in gold would be nice at the 41.22 area if we could find a little bit of footing here from buyers. And
this better pay off.
We're finally getting some offers here.
Okay, I'm gonna get long silver.
67.02. Maybe we'll in the ES. Maybe we'll start to get a little bit of a slowdown on this rip up. Don't know if it's going to stop it all, but we're just starting to get a bunch of sellers coming in on the offer. Man,
if we can get back above 41.28 on gold, I will add to my position actually, and and then I'll move my stop up a little bit if we can get back above that area. Give me the opportunity, gold. Give it to me. Come on. Let me add.
Yeah. I mean, what a consolidation in the last 10 minutes. I mean, really what you want to see.
Yeah.
Anything could happen. If we pull back in the indices, are we going to go down in precious metals? Like, come on. Just do it.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Do it.
Why is everybody sleeping on the precious metals? Okay, I'm long 3 contracts in this account. That's great.
That's great.
As he gasps for air.
Water.
I don't need it.
Pay me
Robert
for the risk.
Machiro.
Let's go.
I know this is 10 minutes late. Good day yesterday and good
Adding.
day today. Did lose control on Monday on one of the accounts, so that is only up like 100 for the week, but I'm up 3.3 thousand on the other one where I was just good on Monday. Nice, dude. See, perfect. That's what we were just talking about with Tony. It's like, you don't want to blow yourself up. You want to be here for a day like today.
It's exactly.
Sorry,
I added as soon as we got to 41.28. I added another micro there, and we are ripping.
Yes, we are. Small fortunes being made over here. What are you doing today?
Who, me? Nothing yet.
No, not you, Daryl.
I'm waiting to print.
You're
money.
here with us. You're in the hot tub with us, killing it.
Oh, Jesus. Don't throw the toaster in, please.
Don't throw the eggs. Don't worry.
Wow, that was great. All right, 2K. $1,900, $2,500 in the other. What say you?
Nice.
That's the trade that you're looking for, right?
Oh yeah.
That's the trade. Hell yes.
Keep going, dude. Keep going. Come on.
Unreal. I got out.
I am holding and holding. Let's see if there's any liquidity up above. All right. Maybe I'll move this stop up here. Oh, yeah. Nice. Come on.
Yep. That's it. That's all you need.
All right.
Oh, there we go. That took a while, huh?
That took a little bit of time, a little bit of patience.
But it pays off.
Yeah, you know, it's okay. Let's keep it going.
Polly B. I sell one. Sell one up here. I say, oh wow. I don't know.
That's the thing, though.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna probably what I can do is I can sell one here, and then I can move the other two up. I'm gonna move the other two up a slight bit. Again, I averaged in at higher prices, obviously, as I added. So, whoa, hey-o. Got within one tick of that there. Okay. Whoa, wait.
I know. Jumping around. Stop.
Come on. Rip back up.
Blown on the screen.
That would be so funny if it actually. All right, we got taken out. That was good, though. That was good.
That was good. There you go.
Good trade.
Right. Okay. They come in, they splash it.
Right through this.
What we wanted happened, and that's why you got to wait, right?
Yeah.
You wait for the trade. Everything else is playing out. Sometimes these markets, they lag a little bit, right? Because the hedge funds, the algos, they're not really paying attention to everything at one time. They're too busy making money in the NASDAQ and the ES. And they're like, oh, shit. Precious metals are lagging.
Boom.
Buy.
All right, Jim.
Bye.
And that's why, guys, but like, honestly, like, that's why we wait. Like us as coaches and, long-term traders, we just wait because there will be a perfect opportunity like that, right?
Yeah.
So,
patience is key. I think a lot of people say that, but practicing the patience is a whole other thing.
Yep.
So
Yep.
today was a good example of that patience, I would say. And I was even saying in the pre-market, I was like, I don't think there's going to be much of an opportunity for me in gold, to be quite honest, unless we get back into that previous day's high area on gold. And what do you know? An opportunity did appear, and we took advantage. So
absolutely,
let's go.
That's all we need to do.
You never know.
Just need to do it again and again.
See ya.
See you then.
I'll see that. Crackpot.
Now, gold is just consolidated again. Wouldn't be surprised to see that rip up to 41.50. Wouldn't be surprised.
I know.
I want to see what Bitcoin's doing, actually. Let's see. All right, back above 92,000. It's making a little bit of a run here. Any news? Let's see. What does Reuters or Bloomberg have to say?
What is the deal with NinjaTrader? Did they change their web portal?
No idea.
I don't know. I don't use it. Never have.
Some Tradeovate crap I see. Any of you guys out there use NinjaTrader? Trying to get into my account so I can withdraw some money here. Gotta buy more challenges. And speaking of challenges,
yes, I was gonna say.
Go ahead, take it
We
away.
have a 50% discount, don't we?
Don't we?
Black Friday. Yeah.
Yes, we do. Is this running for the next week into Black Friday, right?
I don't know. I don't know when the expiration is, but But yes, 50.
Let's double check.
Let me see.
Let's check. Okay.
Let me see.
It doesn't say the
50%.
expiration.
Up to 50% off on Forex and futures, Black Friday. So, yeah. Futures, 25%, 30 and 25% on futures. Direct accounts, 30 and 20%. Oh, futures, 20% on direct accounts. But that's that's been normal. That's been, we haven't, I mean, that's standard discount for us. Yeah. It doesn't have an it just says, maybe it's just on Friday only.
We'll get clarification on that from the production,
Yeah.
and they'll let us know. But it's pretty awesome to see that discount there. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Got to have the Black Friday deals. I mean, everybody's got to have some sort of Black Friday deal. Come on.
Yeah. That's right.
This is the time of year to stock up on any of those household items you've been looking at that are just that you don't want to get unless you can get a deal on, you know.
Right.
Any of those
AMD
air
Ryzen
purifiers.
AMD Ryzen 9. There you go.
Yes, sir.
Those AMD
Right.
Ryzen
Yes,
chips.
sir.
Exactly.
Get a couple of Hawk Tua fans. Perfect. Get into it. Get into it.
Get into it.
Oh, gosh, man.
That is funny.
Lord.
Man.
Oh, my Lord. All right.
Let's see.
We do have. I will say we do have a giveaway that is happening. A 25K futures challenge account giveaway, and we will be doing that today. And we will probably mention it later in the afternoon session who the winner is. But again, just make sure to participate. There should be a QR code, I believe, to scan. And yeah, you can enter for the giveaway through that. So I think we'll be providing that QR code at some point on the screen here.
Yeah, it'll be popping up from time to time on this.
Yeah.
On this, yeah.
So watch out, folks. 25K challenge account, futures challenge account being given away.
Heck yeah. Need more of that.
Participate in the chat. Let us know what you're going to trade when you do win that account. Come
Oh
on.
yeah, what you gonna do? Participate in the trade. Oh yeah. Lovely Elizabeth.
All right.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's my uncle's favorite WWE guy.
Is it
of all
Macho
time.
Man?
Oh,
Macho
yeah.
Man? That's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah. Snap you into a Slim Jim.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
There's like a vintage, like I don't even know if it was from the 80s or the early 90s or something. There's like a Slim Jim Macho Man Randy Savage, like Slim Jim holder that they would have at, you know, like on counters at like
Yeah,
gas
they
stations
did.
and stuff.
Yeah, they did.
And-
7-Elevens and stuff. They did. Yes.
Yeah, which is hilarious. I mean,
Yeah.
those are the collectibles that matter. Macho Man Randy Savage Slim Jim holders.
Oh yeah. Lovely Elizabeth.
Not these bottles of wine or champagne
Yeah, I
that we
know,
talk
what?
about or any of that.
Expensive watches.
Come on.
Hey
Stop
Tony,
that.
what are you gonna collect next? I think I'm gonna collect meat sticks. That sounds
Yeah.
good too, man.
Yeah. I'll take some advice from Sam. He's like, got it. I already got you.
Yeah, exactly. Thomas, Mr. Thomas Driscoll, please help. What can we help
What?
you with, my friend? What can
Please
we
help.
even help?
What do you need?
DK. I know it's D Kim Films, but I
Yeah,
like
I
just
know.
calling you DK.
I like DK. Yeah,
like
I do
I
too.
just I love that nickname. There's only one other person that I've known where I could call them DK, and every chance I get, I call them DK. So I'm just kind of forcing that upon you, D Kim.
That's right. I like it too. DK. DK.
Please help. Thomas Driscoll. Help you
Tony,
with what?
you know, You know the Driscoll berries, right? Like at the supermarket.
Yeah.
Yes.
The raspberries.
Okay. Yeah.
You talked about this before,
Yes,
Paul.
I
You
did.
mentioned this.
And
Yeah.
nobody knew what I was talking about back then, so I don't remember if it was just
I
Sam
did.
I was on.
I did. Oh, I did.
Okay.
Oh yeah. My wife buys it all the time. For the,
It seemed like I was a crazy person. I remember the last
No.
time. Okay.
Hell no.
Especially with Sam being fresh and looking for natural, fresh ingredients, I was thinking he would be a fan of
Seriously.
the Driscoll
You would
berries,
think.
but I guess they don't have them in the UK.
He's digging in the sand right now, looking for something. Roots, grubs,
Grubs.
anything.
Nice
Sand
little-
spiders.
Sand spiders. Some cacti. Grilled
Yeah.
cacti maybe.
Yeah.
In
Prickly
Egypt right
pear. Yeah, nice little prickly pear steak.
A little bit of a reversal here on the ES after we had like a little bit of a wick top on the 5-minute chart. So maybe we come back down into the middle of today's range or something after
little pullback
trying
would be
to
good.
explore above 6,700. Yeah, I think a pullback would be nice.
Yep.
Not-
I've been short, so
Oh, nice. Cool.
hoping to see it come back a little bit. Just a little bit. Point of control moved up here. Right about like 67.01 and a half. Crazy. And looked like we got a little bit of exhaustion. It wasn't so much that we had sellers on the offer come in, but we just looked like we kind of just buyers kind of gave up around 67.09 and couldn't get above that 67.10 in the ES, and then just once it started to come back down, all the offers got lifted and they haven't come back in. So now we're exploring a little bit to the downside. I'd like to see it stay below 6,700 here for a bit.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see. Now precious metals are coming down a little bit. Still cooling off. So we'll see. We'll see what the indexes want to do. Come back down before we go up. Or, I mean, that was a great run. I mean, already. I mean, you got to be happy with that.
Oh, yeah.
300-point move in the NQ to the upside. That is very good. Very, very good there. Let's see what's happening on the equity news front.
All right, come on. Get down there. Get down there. Get down on it. Dun-dun-dun. Get down on it. 84. At the top of that liquidity.
Oh,
Come
all
on.
All right. 3 minutes ago, Reuters, Brookfield launches $100 billion AI infrastructure program with NVIDIA. I feel like everybody, who does NVIDIA not
That's
have
what
a
I'm
deal
saying.
with? Like,
That's what I'm saying. Just throw the money at it.
it's going to be like, Taco Bell announces a $50 billion AI infrastructure investment with like, it's going to be just like anybody and their brother and sister and son
Right.
is it's just crazy. I mean, the amount of shovels NVIDIA is providing to this economy
Yeah.
is wild.
Yeah.
So Brookfield Asset Management launched a $100 billion artificial intelligence infrastructure program in partnership with NVIDIA and Kuwait's Investment Authority. The Canadian company said on Wednesday, as demand for computing and energy to support AI applications accelerates, the program will be anchored by a new Brookfield Artificial Intelligence Infrastructure Fund, which is launching on Wednesday with a target of $10 billion in equity commitments. So. Wow, woo, wee, woo.
Wow. Come on. Get below. Stay below. stay below. Stay below. 67 Honda, stay below. Come on.
I will say, Tony, that was a great exit by us in the metals.
Yes, I know. Like you said, just cooling off. Yeah.
Pat yourselves on the back. It's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Daryl.
Thank you.
No, I just got to sit back and watch it. It was great.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
Got to play around in the precious metals every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see.
We'll see here. We'll see what happens in the NASDAQ 24,921.
There we go. About 600 contracts just got sold off. Let's push down. Get below 95. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, sellers. I want to grab the screen and drag it in, but I'm sharing my screen right now, so I can't yet. They got Tony looking like, I don't know what you look like. You look like an actor. I don't know
Oh, great.
I don't know who he reminds me of. This one. They made you look older, though.
Uh-huh.
You got a little bit of a higher hairline on you, so
That's what I want.
a little bit of a, you know,
I want to
raised
look old.
temples there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Paul's face and my face look retarded. I don't know what
It's okay.
Such a harsh description. Jeez, man. Holy.
Wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. It just, I don't know. We just.
My goodness.
You can't win with the AI.
It's Gemini.
It's gonna do
dude.
you
It just
dirty.
changes. Oh, I know. It's so bad. All right, here. Let me. We're not sharing. Let me get.
No, I can switch over to Daryl.
No, hang on. I gotta get
sorry.
it so I can drag it in. Oh my goodness.
You know what it's time for right now? For everybody,
Oh,
drink a glass of water. Get yourself a little hydrated, all right? Get yourself a little hydrated.
Water.
Who needs water? Just coffee, black coffee, and
Just black
pure
coffee.
adrenaline.
That's right.
Smoke a cigarette.
Pop a Zin and smoke a cigarette.
That's all you need to do.
No.
Keep you healthy.
Yeah.
That's right, baby. Keep myself healthy.
Oh man.
When I'm not trading and light it up.
Oh, is
Keep
here
myself
the
healthy.
who is wait, whoa.
I don't know, dude.
That's not even, that's some random guy in the front. That's not even Tony or anybody.
I
Who
don't
is
know.
that? I don't know who
Who
that is.
is that?
I don't know. That's what I said. They made you look like, I don't
That
even
guy
know.
looks like a shark.
He does. He does.
I don't
Interesting.
know. Paul looks constipated, and I look like I already let it out in a diaper or something. I don't know, man.
Oh, you definitely look older. Thinner.
Paul and
for
I have
sure.
the same exact suits on. We got the same pocket square. We got the same
Three-piece.
tie.
Oh, everybody's got a three-piece.
the same tie clip. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I got that watch on though. What's that, Tony? What are we looking
I
at
don't
here?
know. Oh,
see.
that's a
Looks like
Hublot.
a-
Hublot.
that the Hublot?
Breitling, it looks like.
Okay. All right.
Could be a
That's
bright. Oh yeah, with all the
respectable.
dials on the side.
Yeah.
You got French cuffs on though. That's cool. You got
There
your
you go.
French cuffs. There you go. They got Tony's orange watch. Tony,
No
look.
way. Oh,
Look.
yeah, I see that. Just barely.
I mean, I don't know if
there.
it's the exact one you have, but it's an orange.
Yeah,
I see an
yeah.
orange band
No, I
and an
see
orange
that.
dial.
That looks good.
Orange. That is good, dude. And they got a freaking pimp ass Italian gold chain underneath your.
See, they must have used some reference photo or something,
They
right?
they did. They said, what's a good little Italian boy from Boston gonna wear?
Doing with that, huh? Who'd you steal that from, huh?
That is so funny, dude. Oh my god, that's funny. OMG.
That is
What in the world is this one? What no God, he gained some weight.
The short.
Oh my God, he gained some weight, dude. This is insane. Who's here today doing this?
The short's playing
Oh,
out.
it's AJ. What's up, AJ? I see you. Oh, that is great. That is great.
Short is playing out, Daryl. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, it's not really moving in my favor yet. But.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not moving as much as I'd want.
Tony, you're in a short too. Nice.
Yeah, just barely. Like I said, if it's
Okay. Bag is
just
doing it.
don't know.
There you go. He's the master. He's the AI master, man. This guy. All right. Let's see. How do I download? I can't download this one. Why can't I download this one? Oh, here you go. Save image. I have to save it on my desktop. But my desktop is so boxed in with stuff now. Look at this, dude. What? Corrupted.
That's Sam currently.
I can't blow it up more. Yeah.
Resort. I feel like the short looks good here. I feel like the short's starting to look good.
Sam's definitely taking advantage of the all-inclusive for sure. I mean, look at this, dude. He's just.
Yeah.
He's gained some weight. All right.
Thinking.
Let's go short.
I'm thinking 66.80, Daryl. I think.
I gotta take profit at 84. If it gets through that liquidity, that would be insane. That would be beautiful. I mean, session VWAP's at 75.5 or so. 66.80 would be great. The 66.80. Yeah.
66.82 maybe. You know, but.
Well, we'll just move it there for you.
Might be a little bit optimistic, but you know.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Optimism never hurt.
Break through the previous, but the thing is previous day's high of 66.87 quarter.
Yeah, I know.
You might see some, pushback there if we don't.
We already got through that though before. That's why I removed it. When we trade through it, usually I just like.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, yeah, we can. Well, and it's so funny because that's the outer edge of this high distribution, the 8-7 quarter. Literally.
Could test it as a little bit of a support and then continue to rally. So who knows? But or we could break through it and get down.
Get down on it. Get down.
Well, if I was going to get short, that would have been a good opportunity there just about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, I know. At the better price.
Yeah, that was it.
NASDAQ's doing the same thing. Okay.
Yeah. Like I say, if it's not going down, then it's just like.
Well, it's just I mean, the ES is really not going down. It's just staying below 6,700, but it needs to just come on. Give me a little more. Let's go. Break 92. Come on.
Let's see here.
A lot of buyers still here in the book.
Damn. Here we go.
Okay.
Come on, NQ. Go down if you want.
Please do.
If you want, it's your choice. It's your choice.
Reuters, a little Reuters our article, bubble or breakout. NVIDIA earnings put AI boom under the microscope. What is it saying here? The fate of Wall Street's staggering bets on artificial intelligence will rest squarely on NVIDIA when the chipmaker reports results later today, with investors seeking signs that bubble worries are overblown. And here we go to the downside. Come on, ES.
Yep.
Come on, NASDAQ.
Yep.
Come on.
Deep breath. Deep breath, Daryl.
I wasn't breathing for the trade. I'm breathing for something.
All right.
I was reading on my phone. We're just like. No, I was looking on my phone. Actually, when I look away from my heat map, my trade works out better, so I'm gonna keep my eyes off.
Here you
I
go.
trade blindly.
Start staring at the tree behind you.
Yeah, I'm staring at the trees behind. Exactly. All right. Can we get to the 87? We got to get there first. Oh, let me get up right even here a little bit. I'm officially green on today again by being locked in. Ooh, let's check the news. Nothing. Jensen Huang. This is put up on True Social. Did he put this on True Social? Or did someone in Trump? After less than a year, we're now manufacturing the most advanced chips for AI here in the U.S. All of this started with President Trump wanting to yeah, of course, someone in the Trump administration put this up, or Trump did. All of this started with President Trump wanting to re-industrialize the U.S. His tariffs were a pressing agent in making this possible. Per Jensen Huang. Oh God, I don't even know.
There we go.
When he even quoted that, like, could have been like cut and pasted in from whatever.
Oh man, some of these articles that are coming out.
This is Trump, dude. Trump now says on True Social, quote unquote, he's the president of peace. Trump tapped for Nobel Prize amid the talks to end the Russian-Ukraine war. Dude,
There we go.
he's so bent that he didn't get it from what was it? The other one.
I don't remember if
Nobel?
the Venezuelan. The Peace
Yeah,
Prize was like
no.
the
Oh,
Argentinian.
the Argentinian.
Argentine, yeah.
Peace
Yeah,
activist person.
That's right. The peace activist.
All right.
Then she's like, "Oh, I want to concede it to Trump."
There you go, Paul. You called it. 87, baby. 187. 87. Let's go.
Now down to 80. Come on. Let's break
Go down
through.
80. That's a lot to ask to get through that crap, though. That's a lot.
I know. Let's see it happen. Come on. Make us proud, ES.
I got
and
nowhere.
NASDAQ.
I got nowhere to go. I got to sit here, man. Yeah.
Make
Now
us
the
proud.
bottom VWAP is sitting at around 76, so I'm gonna go down really aggressively here. If it gets there, then I've got to stop this account. I'll switch to another one because this will be a lot for the day.
Good. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna love.
Good things happen to those who wait, guys. Good things happen. I'm
Yeah.
not talking to YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the chat. Just
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, let the IV60 form or whatever sit and wait for weakness. I really wasn't planning on fading this. I just wanted to get in on a trade, and it was just going up to the moon for seemed like the first 45 minutes at least. It was just going. Everything was going.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to resist. I heard you guys giggling and laughing. Look at us in the gold trader making so much money. And I'm like, I'm not gonna FOMO. I'm not gonna FOMO in. I'm not gonna sit there go. I gotta jump in because they're doing well. You just gotta resist that. You gotta stick with your game plan, guys.
It's
Exactly.
Fight it. You
It's
just gotta
very
fight
true.
it. Don't get tempted.
Yes, sir.
Wow. So that 87, 86 area right there, where all the liquidity is pulled up. We just kind of did a little bit of a bounce. Now I wonder if we're gonna bounce.
I trailed. I'm out now. I trailed it, but I'm out. That's okay.
Nice.
That's good. I'm back in green.
Sweet.
That's good. So we'll see.
Now this is when the market just drops.
Mr. Peeps. What is up, Mr. Peeps?
Yo.
Mr. Peeps.
Always good to see Mr. Peeps in the chat.
Yeah, the regulars.
Yeah.
The regulars. All the regulars, eh?
Let's see.
Oh gosh.
45 minutes to go.
Yeah. Refreshing my news feed here.
Yeah, I saw another rare earths headline. Where was it?
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
LAC, ticker LAC, Lithium America's CEO, tells that U.S. Congressional Committee, the Washington should support a temporary minimum price for lithium. Whether or not that happens, we'll see.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, some stuff happening on the precious metals front again.
Right.
WTI crude, obviously sub 60. We knew that.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
I know. Oh, I thought
Crude oil inventories came out, I forgot, about 15 minutes ago. Worse than expected. So negative 3.42 million barrels versus an expected negative 1.7 million. Our previous was 6.4 million barrels in surplus. So now we're finding a little bit less on the inventory side here with crude. I wonder what crude did after that. Let's take a gander. A little bit of a pump. Okay, a little bit of a pump above $59. Still hanging out in that $59 to this. I mean, just because of those inventories, we popped back into this $2 range that we've been in between 59 and 61 essentially, but double bottomed on the day here at 58.70 before making this move up after the inventory number. So interesting. All right, and the ES is trying to eat through now. Eat through that.
Trying to.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you aren't in the short again, I'd be surprised. And as soon as I look to my right to see your screen, of course
I am.
Yeah.
So I would expect nothing less
You
from
cannot stay away.
our very own Daryl here.
Hey, when I see the move and I get out early, I want to get right back in.
Exactly. Not afraid to. Which
No.
a lot of people are. I mean, like, you know, when you get out of a move and you've gotten into
Yes.
the green, right? A lot of
Yes,
people
yes.
are afraid to get back into it if they think it is going to follow through, because they're like, well, I got out for a reason, but but what if? And then maybe they've been burned the time before where they get back into the move.
They're just cutting their winners early because it's like, oh, you got to let it go. That's the only way you're going to win this game. You got to outsize your losses. You just have to. And so it takes courage, and it takes a little bit of conviction in your trade, and it takes experience. You just have to do it.
Sure.
Because if you keep getting stopped out, and then you have a winning trade, and you're like, oh, I'm finally in the green, I'm just going to cut it right here because I made a little bit of money. That's cool, but this is such a big fallacy. I feel like, how they say all the time, guys, like, oh, no one ever went out of business by taking a profit. No, that's bull crap. That's not true. It depends on how much profit. Like, you can have all these little win rates, but if your losses exceed it or break even, you're not going to be in this game very long. You can't make money. You have to have big winners, big enough winners. You got to let it go at some point.
Yeah, I will say that's always been something that is said commonly that I think is like a very nuanced thing for people to say, like, nobody ever went broke taking a profit. That's like such a
it's cringe, dude. It's like, no,
a generalized, because it's like actually people, believe it or not, can hurt themselves by taking profits.
Well, the statement on its face is true, but the context is wrong, because
the context, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, of course, okay, if you're making a profit, you can't go broke if you keep making a profit, but
if you're willing to take a
series of trades,
if you're willing to take a $500 loss to make $50, and and your hit rate is 50%. When you're taking that profit, are you really, quote unquote, always going to be in profit in the long run?
If your losses are like a 1 to 2, but then you're taking a 1-to-1 win, you're not going to get ahead ever.
Yeah.
It's just.
But I think it's a good point, though, you bring up. It's all about the context of that saying, for sure.
All these stupid ass gurus, man, they're always on social media. Oh, this is what you got to do. It's how I got my 10 Lambos this month. Whatever. Shut up. Stop it, please. Stop.
But he has a Lambo, Daryl.
Exactly.
I
He's
should
got
listen
a
to
rented
him.
girlfriend for 30 minutes. This girl wouldn't even blink her eye at him in real world. Like, come on, dude, really? With this clown?
I think we're getting to 80 here. There we go, Daryl.
I hope so.
Come on.
I hope so.
Look at
Boom.
Hope so.
The new market oracle coming in now. I'm taking over for
Come on,
Sam.
Professor X, let's go. I gotta talk to
Boom, 80. Let's.
Wow,
oh,
look at
dude,
that.
Let's go.
just keeps going.
Can't stop, won't stop.
I love when you say that. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, let's go. Pop through. There we go.
All right.
Keep going. Get VWAP. VWAP is sitting at 76, 77. And I'm a little below. Let's keep going. All right.
All right. Here you go, Tony. Headline for you.
Right through it.
Oh, yeah, dude. Just keep going. Jeez.
Get 75.
EU plans to stockpile critical minerals amid U.S.-China tension, Financial Times says. So look at that.
FT coming in hot.
So
What was that headline?
the EU plans to set up a central authority to coordinate buying and stockpiling of critical minerals to keep the U.S. from securing supplies under our noses, quote unquote. Industry chief Stefan, I can't pronounce that name. Said on Wednesday in an interview. They said they told Financial Times newspaper that the EU had become collateral damage in a U.S.-China dispute over rare earths, which are vital for defense and clean technologies. So, lots of headlines being had.
Yeah, everyone's gonna fight over this rare earth. Europe doesn't have a whole lot, I don't feel, but.
Oh, dude, ES down to
66.75. I got out. I trailed and it got me out, but that's good though. Look at this move down, man, to VWAP.
A lot of volume going.
I got 4 words for you. Wow woo wee woo.
Wow woo woo. Yeah.
God.
You know, my friends, who has the most rare earth minerals on the planet is my famous country, Kazakhstan. We got so many beautiful women and rare earths that you could use to make amazing gadgets they call a computer. Yes, a computer.
Big bomb.
A big bomb.
AMD Ryzen 7.
Wow.
Oh. All right, now we're back down to 66.75 or so here. Almost
previous point of control in the ES, sorry, Paul, was at 69.5.
All right.
So maybe we come back down to where the high volume node was prior, but man, that's a lot. It came down. I'm a little surprised it came through that liquidity because we've seen that really be, kind of a wall, especially early in the session, right? It hasn't looked like it's wanted to.
Close. We're essentially at midday, in the midday range. So
we are.
We're
right at the mid. The mid is right below here at 72. 70.
I hope that we don't fall back into this. We're in this mid area now, this mid range area, and then I hope we just don't consolidate for the rest of the day.
Look at it. Right there to mid, right to the tick. The thing is, we're below 6,700 again, so that was short-lived. As much as we did the run-up, it didn't stay above 6,700 in the ES very long.
Yep.
Gold is dropping hard.
It is. Silver just took out.
Facts. I thought you loved Bitcoin yesterday. What was the deal? I thought you were you not? I don't remember what you were in yesterday. You did talk about Bitcoin. Mr. Facts. Mr. Facts.
Man, he's got a grudge against Bitcoin. That's for sure. Oh my goodness, it's too fast.
It's almost at 89 again. It's almost. I mean, it's right there. It's within just a gasp. It's down now. 89,900. Dude.
Yeah.
XRP's holding on to $2. 209 actually. Just saying. You got a chance to DCA, man.
Here you go.
DCA hard.
You can do it.
You can do it. All right. Let's see here. Sorry to laugh, Facts, but it's funny. All right, what do we do here now?
I know. Keep going down lower.
What do we do? NASDAQ's where? Where are we at in NASDAQ? 24,800. Ooh. You know, it's doing the same thing, though, as the ES. You're at the midpoint. You're below session VWAP.
Yeah.
Your price action pattern is exactly this. Wow, this is just an absolute rollover. Look at that. If you zoom out and look at this since the open, crazy. Like, it's all as smooth as it went up. It rolled over and it's super smooth coming down. Like, there's no pullbacks, there's no jaggedness. It's just very. I mean, look, I'm looking at your chart, Tony. You just, it's all red on the downside, all green on the upside.
I know. It's so ridiculous. I mean, we're getting back to the VWAP there. It's just.
I know. What?
Oh, is this it?
Yeah, this is where like guys get in early and they're like, yes, it's gonna be a big long day. It's awesome. And then they come back an hour later, like, what
happened to me?
What happened? Oh my God, I'm really surprised that it sold off down to 67.
Oh, do we keep going?
Holy hell, we are. Are we coming all the way back? That would be insane. That would be insane.
What a cascade.
I mean,
yeah.
You can't say it's never been done before, because it has, but it would be, man, rough. Really rough. Oh my God.
Insanity.
London's not closed yet. It's about to be. No, I'm not going to switch, Mr. Peeps. I know. I'm just I don't know. Just finding some entertainment factor and seeing Bitcoin falling off here, I guess. I will not be trading it. I will not be switching from the EA. They're trying to get me to switch over to NQ. Hell, that's bad. I will not go to crypto.
Hey, I wasn't pushing you to go to NQ.
No, I know you're not. No. You're not. Sam's just always, let's go. Because Sam was an ES boy with me.
Yep.
And then you know, he couldn't take it because I kicked his ass in the ES too much. He had to NQ.
Switching to the dark side.
Yeah, he's like, you know, he couldn't handle it. So I get it.
Yeah, two facts. Got into that 89,000 range for Bitcoin again. Broke below 90,000. It's
insane, dude. It's insane.
I wonder if we can. How low can we go?
Yeah, I mean, God.
You know what's funny?
I want to see 80,000. I want to see 80.
It wasn't more than 45 minutes ago. We were all talking how high can it go. Now we're talking how low can it go. Isn't it so weird?
I know.
You think about
it is insanity.
I know, man.
What the hell?
Let's see.
It looks like freaking a mountain. It's like a rock.
Bitcoin, let's see Bitcoin go down to 80. Let's see the ES break 6,600. Maybe let's see what levels on the NASDAQ. Let's see the NASDAQ break below 24,000. Come on, let's just start to see some volatility enter this market.
Seriously.
I know.
Again, I'm looking at precious metals. It's like silver going through the freaking day's VWAP to the downside, but
yeah,
not really participating in the entire sell-off. Is there another move to be had in silver? I don't know. I mean, it should just dump. Come on.
This is the mountain pattern. This is the Mount Kilimanjaro pattern or whatever. This is just like,
Mount Kilimanjaro pattern.
This is like Mount Fiji, whatever you want to call it. This is crazy. We went up the mountain. We were talking about Andrew Dice Clay the other day, weren't we? Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with a bucket of quarter. Jill came down with 250. Oh, that's stinking.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
I forget about Andrew Dice Clay.
I know, right? Where the hell is he now?
Oh, I don't know.
He's still about. He's still out and about, man. He's
still
yeah.
On the circuit.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely been on some podcasts and stuff relatively recently. I know he's been on like the. We won't get into it. He's been out and about. Let's just put it that way.
I got you. I got you. You're like, I better shut up here.
You know, that guy is a character for sure. So you know, you gotta watch.
What in the hell am I holding? Osmium. Osmium is extremely expensive, often considered one of the most valuable precious metals in the world due to its extreme rarity and difficulty in extracting and processing. You guys ever hear of osmium?
No, never. Rare earths.
What the hell am I doing here? What in the hell is this? Oh, this is insane. That's my tie. That's my suit. AI took the pattern and extrapolate. That is insane. I gotta show you guys this. This is crazy. This is crazy. No, seriously, this is like, I think that's my tie I wore in one of the pictures. That's crazy.
Whoa, this is kind of weird. Well, I don't know. I don't know what this means, but Reuters mentioned. I don't know. This is kind of odd. Trump's White House tried to dodge a vote on the Epstein files, and it failed. President Donald Trump's administration for weeks tried to stall or head off a vote in Congress to force the release of investigative files on Epstein, but nonetheless, the measure is expected to land on his desk as soon as Wednesday. We don't need to go into that anymore, but you know, yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, that is. I see what they did. They took the picture, my headshot, and then AI took that whole thing. That is insane. Yep, I see it. That's crazy. That is so crazy.
Oh, shoot, man. 1 minute ago, Reuters saying Russian strikes on Kyiv led to residents seeking shelter and emergency power outages across regions. Great, man.
That's not good.
More of that.
More destruction.
Yep.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm on the New York subway, Grand Central behind me. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
We got to show your screen if we're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, Tony's in a trade right now. Tony's a short.
Yeah, I'm in a little short here.
They're showing me real quick. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm looking at my watch for some reason, but that's crazy, dude. That's so cool. All right, we'll go back to Tony. Tony.
It's a little trade. Just a little trade. I don't know where the heck silver actually comes down to, but I mean, we'll see here.
Nice.
Or if it keeps on coming, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, low on the day. 32 cents. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Take out the low? No.
DK, hey coaches, quick question. I have great entries, but I end up getting out early, leaving money on the table. How do you guys read pullback or liquidation versus the actual trend changing? Any of you guys that got anything specific you want to mention regarding that? Or
what instrument do you trading? I'd like to know first off. Just give me a little background.
Yeah, of course.
Because the volatility of what it is could play into some of that. I mean.
Sure.
And what time horizon do you usually are you looking at as well? I would say, DK, just let us know.
Yeah.
What time horizon you trade on.
So I always think, and you guys heard me talk like this all the time. It's options. Oh, zero. Okay, SPY options.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's
so you zero DTE SPY trader. Got it.
Yeah, those are tough.
That's a whole different ball game than
I would agree.
Intraday trading like futures and whatnot. I must say, I don't know if I can provide too much. Maybe Tony can. I don't know.
I can't. I don't do enough options, and certainly not zero DTE. I won't touch that.
Yeah, I mean,
I will say this. This is what I will say. I think too many people worry about making an awesome entry. They get very, very, methodical on finding like the perfect entry. I'm not saying entries don't matter, but how you manage the trade when you're in it and getting as much out of the trade probably matters more. You could be super finicky over 1 or 2 ticks of finding the exact right entry. But if you're getting out early or you're leaving a whole lot on the table, then what's the point, right? So
Sure.
I would say get better at, if you want to stay in a trade longer, and this is in general, whatever asset class you're trading, then you need to do a little work. You just need to do some psychological work. You need to do some homework. You need to do some stuff to learn to just either trail your stops, do something.
I'm going to provide the easiest answer here, DK. I think I'm going to provide the easiest answer possible.
Don't trade.
Is
zero.
No. It's not that easy. Okay. This is just like something that you're going to hear a lot of traders probably, if you were to ask a lot of like seasoned traders, tell you, if you are a little bit more fidgety, in terms of like when you're getting a good entry but getting out in like small profits because you are worried about losing that green, you might need to downsize the position, because that might mean you're just not used to seeing the swings in P&L, and it makes you a little bit more nervous to hold because you just don't want to lose what you've gotten. And so maybe you need to downsize yourself a little bit more on the position side to allow for larger swings to occur and allow for whatever levels you're seeing to the upside or downside or what have you to come to fruition. Maybe so that's kind of would be my first piece of my first opinion essentially regarding this whole matter. And then secondly, in terms of like looking for areas of understanding whether reversals are occurring and everything, that's kind of more like order flow dependent. And for me, like me and Daryl use heat maps to understand how bids and offers are being stacked up or degraded essentially, and just trying to read aggressive behavior and how that reacts with those bids and offers. As far as like if you sweep an area of a lot of liquidity and then pop right back up above it. So if you were to sweep to the downside through a bunch of liquidity, pop right back above, and sellers all of a sudden give up, sometimes it can give us a little bit of an indicator to hold long or to get long or what have you. So there are just behavioral signs, I think, based on the bid offer ladders and volume that can help you understand whether or not you should stay in a trade or maybe get out. It just depends on whether
you're not going to see that on options. That's the problem, though.
Well, on options, you're not going to see that specifically with the options product, but whatever the underlying is, you can at least watch the underlying and then try to make your decision on getting in or out of the option.
So he says he's scalping. He's scalping, Paul, typically 3 to 5 minutes in a trade.
Yeah.
I mean,
so that's kind of my 2 cents, generally speaking. I don't have anything else really to offer.
If you're in a trade that quickly, that short time frame, you're not going to get all of it most likely, because you're going to get out for whatever reasons. And but maybe how many trades you take in a day? Are you getting back in on these? I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about the options really to give you I can only speak to how I trade with futures.
Well, and here's also the thing with like 0 DTE options. It depends on like what strikes you're trading. Are you buying like further out of the money strikes? Are you buying strikes that are at the money? And the way in which those the prices of those options move is dependent on how far in or out of the money you're even buying these 0 DTE options. Like it's a lot more complex. Let's just I know DK knows that. DK knows that.
And it's SPY. So the underlying is the S&P, but and you can use a heat map and look at potentially the ES, or I guess whatever.
But it is one of those things where it's like you kind of have to trade scared with those 0 date expiration options, because like the time decay and the volatility is like so crazy.
So he is trading in the money most of the time. He says all the time he's buying or selling in the money options. So that's also a good piece of information to understand. Because the point being is like the further in the money you are, obviously with any options, the the higher delta that you're going to have,
Yes.
which then means
Yes.
the closer to a 1-to-1 move you're going to have in relation to the underlying. So that makes sense that you trade like that. But yeah, it's quite complex, I will say.
Sure.
But it's becoming more popular, these 0 DTE options.
I know.
trades over the last couple
Yeah.
years.
Fate is a pain in the ass. It is.
Exactly.
All that. Yes.
Yeah, theta decay will murder you in 0 DTE if you catch the wrong side. So I get it for sure.
Let's see.
And that's why I, in like my own retirement accounts and stuff, when I use options, I'm usually using it, those products as more of like hedging vehicles, and I'm looking for, theta decay to help me instead of like to help over a longer run. I'm looking I'm looking out the money, selling covered calls super far out of the money, allowing theta to do its work and pay the account. But
Yep.
yeah. Not as brave as you, DK. Brave.
It's okay. Let's see. Good answers all around.
Yeah. Anything else here? I'm looking at the news deck real quickly. We'll say we can do a little bit of a recap of our trades maybe in the last 10 minutes or so. We can go through a little bit of a recap here and kind of just summarize what we were able to do this morning between the gold trades and the NASDAQ and ES maybe.
Yeah. Perfect.
Let's see here.
Yeah. Yes. Be good to see us all green
Hell yes.
again. All green again.
No, whoops. So yeah, let's see. I don't know if you want to share my screen back end.
Yeah.
So, I mean, really the one trade that made this account, I mean, you guys were watching, right? We're watching silver, we're watching precious metals. Just a great push to the upside after the 9:30 open, right? We come about, blowing through the 200 period moving average on a 2-minute chart. Get a lot of consolidation right there. I mean, like Paul and I were sitting in this thing for 10, 12 minutes, before we actually upside. Everything's holding in. Some of the other MAs are coming up to again provide support, and we finally get that push. I was long 3 contracts. You can see the average like 51.99, 13-cent profit on 3 contracts, right? So it's like $1,500. The other one that I was trying to play, still looking at it here. Silver's looking pretty soft right now. Just a hair above the day's low. So we'll see if it doesn't want to kind of push through there and make a new low on the day. So that's kind of one thing that I'm watching. Switching over to NQ, which you guys know, always trading that. I'm going to show 2 accounts here, but nonetheless, this was that same time that Daryl was looking to get short. We were really just that cascading of multiple things, price, moving averages, tapping out on the volume, and we get this huge move to the downside. We should have just stayed short in that. Let me switch over to the other account here. The other account, $2,500 profit on the day. Let's see here. I mean, this was just absolute explosion, right? Jumping in before my 9:45 IBs are set. It's just one of those things where it was just get in at any point and you're making a couple of bucks. After that, we get I switch over. My IBs are set. I switch. We get some candle closure above the 15-minute opening range. That's my signal. Get long, and then I bought 1 contract, sold it at my first target, which is at 24,852 area. So that was that for the day. A lot better than yesterday, right? But when these types of markets come, you just have to kind of strike while the iron's hot. And
Right.
yeah, guys, I mean that's really it for me.
Yeah, perfect.
For this morning.
Yeah, very nice.
Tony, how do we show the trades and project X again?
Yeah, if you go to the settings.
Yeah.
If you go to settings and then you go to chart and data. Okay.
Yeah.
Show chart executions. That's what you want.
Okay.
We can switch to my screen too, and I'll go over my stuff. I've got the executions up on my side, and because I basically participated in half of what Tony did. I didn't participate in the NQ, obviously, but I had the gold trade, and then I had a small little ES scalp. So let's first look at the ES here. A lot went right today, which is good because a lot went wrong yesterday. So it's nice to get back on the right side of things. But ES, yeah, essentially on the 1 minute here, the whole point was we opened up. Let me actually get my little pointer out. We opened up and immediately we had that, bullish momentum to the upside. And once we consolidated between 9:37 and 9:41 a.m. Eastern, and we popped up above, I got long on the pullback to test the top of that consolidation area. And then we essentially just popped up a couple points and I just took the little scalp long. Man, would that have been a great hold. My goodness, how much upside we had. But it was just a quick little scalp opportunity. It didn't, play too much into the possible move that we had because I was not expecting it to be this bullish, to be quite honest. Yep, so we had that, and then on the gold front, this was the great trade between Tony's silver and my little gold trade here. This was the one to be most proud of for sure. We had a little bit of a consolidation point here at around 41.10, 41.15, a little bit of a descending kind of consolidation occurring from 41.18 down to 41.12 after a little bit of a rip from 9:30 a.m. Eastern time here. Ripped upwards, consolidated downwards. We got long a couple of micros between 41.15 and then 41.22 once we started breaking out. Rode that all the way up to 41.30. Then we started consolidating downwards again, maybe a little bit of a bull flag like Tony was saying. And then once we started breaking out above 41.28, we had a little bit of a double bottom occur between 10:05 a.m. and 10:13 a.m. We had a double bottom. Once we broke up above that kind of W, the middle hump of that W of sorts, I got long a third micro, and then we got out at 41.33.4, so close to the top there of the one contract. Thank you, Tony, for convincing me to do that. And then we got out of the other two about $1 per troy ounce lower at 41.32, and then we had this big down move to the downside. So really good execution there. Good gains on the day in the challenge account. Gains, not profits, because again, these are simulated accounts. The challenge accounts are simulated, so we can't technically say profit, but they're good gains on the challenge accounts to then maybe equate to payouts. That's how these challenge accounts work, guys. So really good green day in this challenge account so far. I mean, Tony and Daryl are already killing it, way better than myself, but Daryl will go over his trades for sure now. I know Daryl's already, I think, what are you working on? Tony's worked on 2 accounts today. Daryl, you've worked on, what are you on? Your 4th account? No, just kidding.
No, I'm on the challenge that I opened yesterday afternoon. So if I get up enough, I'll stop it. I'll switch to another one. The other one, I'm ready to pass another 2.
Nice.
But I'm not. Give me a few minutes. I'm in the short here. I'm just kind of paying attention to this.
Yeah, sure. No, of course.
Absolutely.
But I do have all my little trade executions on here. I may need you guys' help because I'm trying to look. I know what I did, and I'm looking at all the positions that went in.
It's not exact.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like I'm looking. I'm like, that doesn't seem.
It's just showing you the bar in which the execution occurred, not the exact area.
I see. Okay. So I'm like, why is the price not? Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right, we'll get to it in a minute here. I'm looking to see if we can rip through this liquidity, get down to 66.50 or 49. I mean, God.
He doesn't want it to end.
I want to see it come all the way back down, man. I really do. I want to see a full U reversal, man.
Wow.
Would that be something? But at the very least, I don't know.
Is there such thing as a reverse cup and handle? Inverse upside down cup? I don't know.
It does look like a cup and handle.
I mean, probably, to be quite honest.
I would think so. I would think so. I mean, I could just start here while I'm watching this. I'll put a little pointer. I did try to fade this. The first trade I got in, it looked weak. I remember we were trying to, the ES was just ripping, and I had not partaken in anything in the first 40 minutes of the session. I was listening to these guys just printing money, which is cool, good for them. And then it looked like it was holding up. There was a whole bunch of liquidity fine, because there was, believe it or not, it wasn't like the buyers were just, you know, absorbing what the sellers were throwing at it. There was just, it seemed like very little selling resistance earlier, this whole leg up. And then I started to notice a whole bunch of liquidity come in on the offer, kind of around 67.10, and I was like, okay. It looked like he was having a hard time getting through it, so I did kind of preemptively take a short, and I did get stopped out for, like, I want to say like $250 or something. So that was my first trade. I was a little bit in the red. Then I waited. It looked like it was having a hard time getting in. Then I started to fade this move. So I know it looks like a lot, but I added to my positions maybe couple contracts in, then I was out, then I added again. I went into 3, and I got out 3 further down. And then we're coming down to session VWAP. So this was that nice long move that I got in, and then I've just kind of chipped away. These last few ones though, I think I just barely scratched. I haven't made a lot, but I was able to kind of like move quickly to break even, and then it just pulled back on me. So that's kind of how I just waited for the downside. I wasn't really intending to fade this, because usually my thought process is not get in front of a locomotive, right? And this thing was going, but then it looked as fast as it came up, it looked like it started to get soft, dipped below 6,700. I thought, okay, maybe there's a nice little move just to grab, and I didn't think it was going to turn into this. But I think none of us thought it would turn into this on the upside either, right? It's just one of those things. It's trading. You don't know what it's going to be. We don't look back to the left to go, oh yeah, I knew it was going to do this. No, we didn't. Just like right now, we don't know where things are going to go on the far right, right? We don't know. But my point is, this is where trade management comes into play, and like I like to trail my profits, and sometimes add in, sometimes scale out. I do a number of things, but in Project X, I keep things pretty simple. I'm pretty much like all in, all out. But I was just riding this move. If it wanted to keep going down, I was going to keep going, right? And I wasn't expecting. I was thinking originally maybe it was just going to come down to maybe 66.90, get it below this outer edge on this upper distribution. You know, just like a rotation here around point of control, but no. Look where she came. So that's kind of how my trades went. And it's really, again, I can't emphasize this enough, guys. You know, I know, Tony, you say this a lot. You see profit, you take profit, right? You see money, you make money. You take what the market gives you. Don't argue with it. If you get lucky, damn, good, you got lucky. Take the money off the table and pay yourself. Don't be stupid. So if we get in a little bit of luck, and they happen to get into a nice fat trade, awesome. Am I going to sit there and pound my chest saying, I knew it, I'm the greatest trader, I knew it? No, because there's many days I get a lot of money back. We're not always green. We have lots of red days too.
Absolutely.
So you know, that's my only point. Is just if the market's moving in your favor, or you're seeing it nice, you got a nice trade going on, keep it going for as long as you can, and bank whatever profit you can get, or in this case, simulated profits, right? So
that's
exactly really it.
Very true.
Perfect. Your shorts all the way down this whole way, man, have been great. Like,
yes, except the very top one, except the very first one, which I said, but I was kind of like dipping my toe in, and I only went in with one contract, which was smart, because instead of that $250 loss, I would have had a $500 loss. So. Because I typically do a 5-point stop, right? So, and here we go. Can we get through this down to 66.50? Let's just see. Again, I've been talking this whole time, letting this trade just do its thing. I haven't even freaking moved my stop. I should go break even now.
Look at it. Cool. What is going on?
It's coming all the way back down, dude. I'm telling you, this is ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
This is ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. I mean, I'm not going to argue with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
You know what, though? I mean, I've gotten more like, I don't know. I'm on like this. I've been reading a lot of stuff. I'm on this kick right now about traders, like good traders. And I'm not talking about like the programmers or the quants and stuff, but just guys the guys that make all this money, man, they keep it really freaking simple. They're not the smartest guys. I'm not a smart guy. I mean, I'm not stupid, but I'm not a whiz, right? And I will say this. I do this better than anyone I out of all my friends and people, I trade better than anyone I know, and that's all that matters. I have a skill that I've developed. It works for me. I don't need to know all the options, Greeks and stuff, because I don't do that stuff. Math's not my strong suit, so I stick to my guns. I mean, I'm being serious.
It's true, though.
This
it's
is
true.
important. Yeah. Stick to whatever works, whatever you can do to make money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're better at swing trading, do it. If you're better at Forex or whatever, and you like it, do it. If you're better at equities, do it. Whatever works for you, and you can do it. The key is to do it over and over again. Yeah, and just with an edge, with having some kind of probability in your favor. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's really all
Look
it
at this
is.
short. Look at this short you're in again now. I mean, that little drop that we've had in the last 3 minutes or 4 minutes.
Trying to get below 50 here. Let's keep going.
Quick downside move. After it looked like it wanted to turn up there, it just got hammered by aggressive sellers.
Yep.
Man, jeez.
I learned a long time ago. When I was young, like you guys, I was all about like the whole jealousy and like I got to be the best. I don't do that crap anymore. I'd much rather have a money in a bank account than pride or what have you.
Yeah,
right?
ego. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because the thing is that we all know this. There's always going to be someone smarter. There's always going to be someone richer, someone better, someone taller, someone stronger, someone better looking, someone always. So just get over it. Be happy with the skin that you're in, man.
Yep.
Like just be. And all these guys, if all the guys here are single, you're looking for hot women. Best thing is be confident, dude. Just be confident. Women love that crap, dude. I'm telling you right now. That was one thing I had. My brother was just like, I don't understand it, man. You go into any place. When we were young, playing the field, dude. I'm like, dude, you watch like all those 3 chicks. He's like, how the hell do you do that? I'm like, dude, just freaking.
You just do it.
It's just but it's like an aura. I don't know what it is, right? Like I wasn't afraid to get shot down. Got shot down a lot. The thing is, if you don't ask, you won't know. Same with the trade. If you don't take a trade, you can't make money. There's so many parallels to life with trading. Just
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not trying to be on a soapbox, but you guys kind of got me on a little bit of a tangent here. I'm just going with it.
Talking about everything now.
I'm preaching right now.
Get him out of here.
And I will say,
get the gaff.
some relatively important stuff here with the news and what's going on right now. Specifically, we do have President Trump, Tesla CEO Musk, NVIDIA CEO Wang, and at the U.S. Saudi Investment Forum. They're talking live right now. So there's that going. And then also at the same time, you've got Attorney General Bondi and FBI Director Patel that were holding a briefing. I don't know if it's still going on, but got a couple of live things that were occurring just in the last 10 minutes. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I can hear an echo.
Right now. Yeah.
Because Tiger's on.
There you go.
There we go.
He muted us. Sorry, Tiger, buddy.
Tiger, mute us.
All good. We'll deal with it.
We got it. We're good.
And then Jensen just said here, about 15 minutes ago now, we're working with Saudi Arabia to build supercomputers in Saudi Arabia. Okay.
Yeah.
We know you are. That's why you're there.
All right. Well, with that being said, I think we've got 30 seconds left here. So we will be transitioning to Tiger's news segment here shortly. And then we'll have Forex Fire for about an hour after that. And then MAG7 Madness with myself and Daryl. For the
MAG7 and TMC. Come back for it. You heard it here first. MAG7 and TMC.
It's the only ones that'll make you rich.
And then the end today, we will be back on for the futures trading between 1:50 p.m. Eastern and 4 o'clock.
You guys want to come back later? We got FOMC at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
And we got NVIDIA at the close. It's going to be a wild afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Come back, like and subscribe. Give Tiger lots of love. He's up next.
Appreciate it. All right, everybody. Have a good one. See you later.
All right, take care.
Later.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis.
Where's my picture? Hey, all right, traders. Welcome to a pre-market news blast for Forex Fire, coming at you live. Strap in. Markets have already been a whirlwind of activity this morning, reacting to a full slate of economic data. It's like the economic calendar showed up for a knife fight, but brought a whole Swiss Army knife instead. Kicking things off with the main event that already happened, the UK inflation report gave sterling a bit of a chill. The headline CPI did come in at a 3.6%, which was just a hair above the forecast. This data has really poured cold water on the pound, significantly bolstering the case for the Bank of England to pull the trigger on a rate cut in December. And as a result, the British pound US dollar currency pair dipped down to probe the 1.312 area. It seems that the pound is under so much pressure it's starting to look a little deflated. And meanwhile, across the channel, the Eurozone's final inflation readings were about as exciting as a screen door on a submarine. The data gave the euro little reason to move, and consequently, the euro-US dollar forex pair is wavering below the 1.16 level, seemingly stuck in neutral. The single currency is putting on a bit of a mixed performance on the crosses, with the euro-British pound pair easing back as the pound takes the main hit. And in a show of pure force, the euro-yen has blasted off to multi-year highs near the 180.9 level. It seems that the euro is on a tear against the yen, proving that in this pair, the euro is the one with the continental drift. And speaking of the yen, the real story is its absolute pummeling. The US dollar JPY pair has soared past the 156 handle, breaking through levels like a hot knife through butter. With the Bank of Japan seemingly in no rush to tighten policy, the yen is caught in a perfect storm. This weakness is also glaringly obvious in the pound-yen pair, which is advancing for a third day and knocking on the door of its year-to-date high near the 205.33 level. At this point, the yen is so weak it might need to borrow some strength from the pound stone. Now let's pivot to the main event that everyone is still waiting for, the Federal Reserve minutes from their October meeting, due out later today. The anticipation is so thick you could cut it with a barely sharp knife. We already heard from Fed Governor Miron this morning, who reiterated his support for streamlining bank regulations. But the main course is still to come. Remember, the October meeting featured a rare three-way split. Let's see if the minutes reveal a committee that's unified or if it's more split than a banana in a monkey fight. And on other U.S. data fronts, we saw the trade balance deficit narrow, which was a positive. And crude oil inventories reported a massive draw. In the commodity space, this has helped silver shine with it up over 2% on the day, while gold has also rebounded firmly back above the $4,100 level. It seems the precious metals are glittering again, giving traders a real golden opportunity. And looking at the commodity block, the Canadian dollar is a little changed, with the USD CAD pair anchored around the 1.4 level, while the risk-sensitive Aussie and Kiwi are also under pressure. Aussie dollar US dollar pair is trading heavy, and the New Zealand dollar US dollar pair is one of the day's worst performers. The Kiwi is falling so fast it might need a parachute. So to sum it all up before our stream, UK inflation cooled, whacking the pound. The yen is in free fall, giving yen shorts a rise. And all the remaining drama is saved for the Fed minutes later on. It's a classic case of hurry up and wait. So make sure you're caffeinated and ready for the main event. I'll see you all here in just a moment with Coach Richard. So back to you guys.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Forex Fire.
Howdy, howdy.
How's it going, Tiger?
Oh, it's going, my friend. It's going
good. Can you hear an echo on your side? I'm echoing. I've got everything switched off.
No, I don't hear a thing.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
So what a day thus far. Jeez, it's gonna be even more volatile, I think, as we head into the afternoon session. Across the board. And NVIDIA also reporting a little bit later tonight. Well, not tonight, after market close. For Indices, that is. So,
yeah, about 15 minutes after close, it sounds like. Yep. Sounds like the futures guys like the market today a little better than yesterday.
Yeah, I was watching. They were doing really well.
Yeah. Yep. No, good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I did kind of copy down some of the UK data. So it's funny, Richard, there's so many economic calendars that we can choose from these days. Obviously, we got Forex Factory. There's oh my gosh, there's several. I can't even think of the names off the top of my head. But what I noticed today is like Forex Factory has the British pound data 0.1% higher. So basically what I'm saying is some of these calendars have different forecast numbers. So like Forex Factory has 3.5% as the forecast. And then when I look at something like Rebate King FX, they actually have a 3.6%. Or no, they have a 3.5 as well. Well, anyway, I was looking at like 5 or 6 different calendars. Some of them say the forecast is 3.5%. Some of them say 3.6%. So,
yeah, I've seen the 3.6 numbers, so
yeah, okay.
Not massively better than previously, but with the data void, it's slightly better, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the main sources I look at is saying that too, but like, yeah, it's just weird that Forex has it all. So I don't know. But nevertheless, yeah, if the forecast is 3.5, then it is 0.6% higher. Or 0.1% higher, but if it's 3.6, then obviously it's a break even. So, but nevertheless, yeah, we can take a look at the British pound. I've actually got the heat. Oh, I need to share my screen. I've got the heat map for the UK. Let me get this shared over here real quick. Okay. Take a look at that. Yeah. All right. I got that shared. Hey, and by the way, well, actually, I'll hold off on that story in just a second.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll take a look. I got to. I am. Are we shared? We're not shared yet.
Sharing my screen at the moment. Let's just switch to yours quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just wait on my screen to pop on up over here. Yeah, as soon as my screen pops up. But yeah, I got the. There we go. So, as far as the economic heat map goes, let's see here. Sorry, my goodies are. There we go. So yeah, UK. Let's go back over here. I'm going to go to the daytime. Mm-hmm. So this is recent CPI or inflation reports that have come out for the UK ever since, looks like beginning of 2024. So, yeah, it's just interesting. I mean, obviously, post-COVID, everybody's inflation rates were high. We did get a decline. The dollar looks similar to this, by the way, the U.S. dollar, except for the pound, they dropped all the way below their target inflation rate, which is 2%, just like it is here, all the way down to a 1.7% a year ago. And then, as you can see, it's just steadily went up and up.
Big time.
Now, today's was the 3.6. So it's the first time it's come down in a little while, a few months. I mean, it was last 3.6% back in July. So, it's just interesting to note the trajectory of that ever since a year ago, October, And, we've got a pullback or two here and there. Obviously, in May, we just had a big explosion in the British pound, 2.6 to 3.5. That's quite the spike. And then it kind of reasoned out or, based out there from there. But yeah, this is a good, for their pocketbooks over in the United Kingdom for Sam and his, Starbucks with 3 pumps of vanilla and extra cinnamon and nutmeg.
It's getting more expensive, right?
Right. Yeah, it was. So maybe his latte will be a little cheaper from now on.
What's Sam's pumpkin spice latte?
Pumpkin spice latte, soy milk, all that fun stuff. I'm just picking on him. He's having fun in the desert as we speak of Egypt right now.
Yeah.
He'll be back in about another, week and a half. So good stuff. I told him to bring lots of pictures. I want to see that. We want to see that. So, but yeah, anyway, that's good for the pocketbooks of the UK citizens. But as far as the British pound, that's a negative reading, right?
Yeah.
So it's no surprise that when this came out at 1 a.m. my time here in Kansas. Let me double check. Yeah, 1 a.m. Central Standard Time. If we go to the 1 hour chart, okay, there's the British pound US dollar. Right here. Okay, here's the 1 o'clock candle. So yeah, as soon as that popped off, look at that. Pound dollar's just been dropping like a rock. Busted through one tiny little demand zone I had over here. It didn't care. So yeah, it's all everybody did not like this, right? The currency traders out there. So they're selling today.
Yeah, so I was a little bit early on that. If you look at that triangle that we've seen yesterday, you went long, I went short. So
yeah,
we took the opposite sides of it, and then I got stopped out eventually, and then it reversed. So yeah, probably wasn't the best idea to get into a trade there prior to the CPI.
Yeah, so when I got in that yesterday on stream, it did end up making it to a 1-to-1. So I didn't even make enough to buy a cup of coffee, Richard. I made 80 cents.
Well, you can buy coffee for 80 cents in South Africa.
That's true.
Send it to me in Bitcoin.
The bottom of the barrel, right? The worst coffee in the country.
Bitcoin is so cheap at the moment, you might as well do that.
Buy a few pieces of bubble gum.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So, I mean, as far as pound dollar, all the U.S.-based pairs, I think, are still pretty neutral. So I don't really have a good reading on the U.S. pairs. Let me just double check that on my top setups over here. I'm just going to take a look off screen real quick. While I got this popping up, Richard, I gotta brag. I did get my computer monitor mount today.
Nice.
So I'm
Toys
excited.
For the boys.
I'm excited. I got all my cables. So I've had 2 packages come in for the cables for that. And then, my monitors should be here in the next day or two. Computer should be here probably by Monday or Tuesday. So
make sure you send pictures when you got it all set up. Huh?
Yeah. I'm like a kid at Christmas. I just can't wait. So as a result, Richard, from that negative CPI data for the pound, it actually was a neutral 0 yesterday for pound dollar. It's actually down to a -2. So still neutral, but, starting to look like it wants to start trending to the bearish bias side. So, but anyway.
Also would like to show you just my chart here, if you don't mind. What I'm seeing on the pound US dollar. So, I've been using this setting here for this pitchfork. As you guys probably know, I like my pitchforks, right? Trying to find areas of support resistance, angular and support resistance, so not horizontal, right? So I've been really struggling to figure out which setting I should be using because, price undershot this area. It didn't retest it and reject. It bounced back into the lower half of that pitchfork. And then we seen that triangle yesterday, and it obviously had a bearish outcome, right? Now, today I can say with a little bit more, confidence that it's probably going to work better using the modified pitchfork. And the reason being is that this high where this triangle started forming beautifully tagged that median line over here, the yellow one sloping downwards. So for those that are trading the pound US dollar at the moment, I think we're heading towards this lower median line at least. And this is on a 4-hour time frame, so still maybe a good idea to short that towards, what is that price here? 1.3045 plus minus. So generally these areas act as support. Yes, we did underthrow that area a little bit, made it back into the range, but since price did find resistance at the same angle of this entire pitchfork, just at this dash median line, maybe it is drawing towards that level that I just mentioned. So I was actually a little bit short. I actually went long a little bit on the pound US dollar this morning, got stopped out, then I shorted it and made my money back, but I should have held, could have, because then it just really started getting going to the downside. So yeah, that's my view on the pound US dollar. I'm going to clean this chart up a little bit at some later stage. Won't bother you with that too much, but I'm thinking we're heading there. So maybe on an intraday basis, it could be a good idea to potentially short that towards that area if you can maybe get a little bit of a pullback. So let's see if we can get that during the session. And crude oil. I know this is not Forex related, but crude oil had, what was it, minus 0.34 million in the inventories. So price reached this low median line, and now it's been bouncing up a little bit. Still a little bit in the dark of what to do here, right? It's extremely messy. Like I said yesterday, if it shoots above this red warning line, maybe it'll continue to go. But that didn't happen. We just seen a very sharp decline. So I might be interested I'm actually interested in going long crude oil.
That is a +4, so.
And just looking at this structure over here, maybe this was this move to the upside, a 3-wave move. And maybe this is an expanded flat type of vibe back to this sloping angle where it's found support, try to break through it, and now it's bouncing from it. But, I wouldn't be that confident holding it for too long, but it could potentially be also a trade to take during the session. Again, it's not Forex related, but I'm just trying to talk aloud what I'm trying to do here today to see if we can get into some trades. That being said, Tiger, you've probably seen that we received good news for those in the chat. We want to be giving away another 5K Forex Challenge account. We used to do that in the past, so it's been a while. And we're actually planning on doing that today. So hopefully maybe during this session, we'll be able to do that. So in the chat, if you're following the chat there, we'll be dropping a link that you can go and join. Not join, but just sign up. It's basically a form. You can go enter all your details there. And if we do find a winner, we might select a winner during this session. So please do stay tuned. We'll see how things goes. The back end will let me know if you actually found someone. If not, then we'll maybe roll it to another day or maybe into one of the futures sessions. So there'll also be a QR code that pops up from time to time on the live stream there. Either myself or Tiger will be taken away momentarily. And you can also go and scan that with your phone. So follow the instructions there, enter your details, and you might be up for a 5K Forex Challenge account if you wish to do so. So glad those days are back. And also we have obviously Black Friday coming up. So I believe in the Discord channel, you'll probably be the expert to talk about that, Tiger. Wow. There would be more information about that. I think up to 50% on our challenge accounts. I think it ranges from, 25% all the way to 50%. I can't really remember. But Black Friday, with like anything, it's probably the best time of the year to, go and purchase stuff. And if you've been following us on Hola Prime for quite some time, you've been on the sidelines with a prop trading account, then now's your time to maybe go and participate, get yourself an account and see if you can pass those challenges.
Yeah, exactly. So for anybody watching on that, if you're not a member of our Discord channel yet, it's completely free. Just go simply sign up at holaprime.com. Whenever you get there, there's actually a button at the top that back end, if you don't mind, just flip on over to my chart and I'll go through the website real quick to show people. Global. Oh, I'm sorry. Hola Prime.
Early for you.
Well, there's so many sites, but just simply go here. Okay, holaprime.com right here. There's a join Discord button at the very top. You can click that, and then you'll get an acceptance or an invite in here. And then once you get in there, just simply go to the hashtag running offers tab that's on the left side, and that's where you'll see those discounts Richard was just alluding to. Are
you showing your screen at the moment? I think we need to share. You just need to share.
No, I took it off.
All right, you took it off. Okay.
Yeah, I took it off. I'm sorry.
Well, it's pretty easy to do. Just join Discord.
Yeah, and I will say that sometimes, guys, in the chat, sometimes I've noticed that some of those channels are not showing. If that's ever the case, just go to the very top left on your Discord, and you can actually click on a button that says channels and roles. And when you do that, there's a section at the top that says browse channels. And then at that point, you can actually go and find running offers or whatever other tabs that you want to be a part of. And they'll automatically stay on the left-hand side. But Richard, did you hear about this painting?
I think I did. Is that the Gustav Klimt one?
Yeah. So this was the Gustav Klimt, $236.4 million portrait.
What?
Most expensive painting at an auction. But what I thought was more interesting than that was not the painting itself, but it was the toilet. At that same auction, they had a golden toilet that drew $12.1 million. For a golden toilet. And here's a picture of it. So there was one bid on it. Nobody
the golden
else
throne.
Bid. Right. Nobody else bid on it except for one person. And they paid $12.1 million for this.
No, man. So, really?
Yeah. How crazy was that?
That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
It just goes to show you that, some people have way too much money on their hands. And, it's one thing for a painting, but another thing for a golden throne. It looks like something, I don't know about you, but that looks like something that would be in Donald Trump's house or something he would put in the White House, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, he's got the ballroom coming. He might as well put golden toilets in there. So I bet you he's the one that went out and bought the toilet. What do you want to bet?
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Sorry, Tiger, I just wanted to mention there about the giveaway. We actually pinned the link that you can go and follow in the chat. Yeah. So if you're in the chat there and struggling to find it, it's not actually all the way down in the chat. Just look upwards. There's a white box there from Hola Prime TV. There's a link in there that you can basically go and click on. Again, as I mentioned, fill in your details and you might be the next lucky winner.
The next lucky winner. Mm-hmm. Well, Richard, what changed from yesterday? Let's take a look. Most of the items on this list pretty well stayed the same. The only change, which again I'm questioning, is the British pound. So yesterday we were sitting at 50%. Now today we're sitting at 57%. So that's a boost. And this is where I'm a little confused because, again, some of these calendars, like the calendar that we use on here, showed what was the number? 3.6%, I believe it was. Okay, as far as the, oh my gosh, where's my, okay, 3.6. So the calendar they use, okay, here at the company that makes this platform, they use the 3.6% estimate. And we see that here. So, okay, here's our updated look at just the UK separate, soloed out as a single currency. So they used the 3.6% forecast. Now, again, I don't know why half the calendars in the web space have it at 3.6 and half of them have it 3.5, but nevertheless, that's the one they used. So why did the currency go up? Well, it's because the British pound also had their PPI data come out. Mm-hmm. And that was actually a bullish reading. Mm-hmm. So they were at 3.5%. Okay. And this is why I look at all the fundamentals as a whole, especially for a day like today where nobody can seem to get their, straight with half of them. Somebody's got the wrong number, but I don't know who it is. So, but nevertheless, this is why I look at everything as a whole, because it also got a positive PPI reading. That's the producer price index, gave it a bullish signal. So, according to the algorithm and according to some of these other calendars, Okay. We had a neutral reading on the CPI report, but the PPI came in strong. So that's why it actually got a boost. Now, obviously, we're seeing price go down right now on the pound dollar. So that's just a natural reaction. Sometimes prices will go straight down or straight up when these reports are released. Sometimes it'll create some zigzag action, go up, go down. But it leads me to believe that the 3.5 number must be the correct number if we're seeing everything go down.
Yeah.
I don't know how much stock I want to put into this. I'm actually going to holler at the
developer. We're talking very fine margins here as well.
Right, right. I mean, 0.1% doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me. I mean, you guys know. I mean, for everybody in the chat, at times it can be a big, huge difference, right? Just 0.1%. So anyway, I'm going to holler at the developer after my stream and see what they're seeing on that. But anyway, I just wanted to kind of point that out. That's technically the only change on the speed gauge, as you call it. So I'll go ahead and delete yesterday's, and we'll get this out of the way. And as far as the top setups goes, okay, today's top setups. Oh, I didn't want to make it that big. Let's scroll that down a little bit. There we go. So yeah, here's today's, and this is obviously yesterday's over here to the right. So silver, nothing's changed on silver. Still sitting at the top at 7, but it's got company because the Dow and the NASDAQ strengthened. Okay, they're up to +7s. And S&P jumped back on. So remember yesterday it was given a +4. It was a neutral. So it's back on the screen. But yeah, at the moment, silver, NASDAQ, Dow, those are the strongest ones. Selling the yen, I kind of alluded to that in my news at the outset, that the yen is just getting pummeled. Well, it's showing up on my top setups algorithm as well, because there's one to sell the yen. There's one to sell the yen. Okay. Sell the yen here, sell the yen here. So that's 4 yen pairs that we're selling. And then obviously buying the other currency, the base currencies. So yeah, as far as today goes, yen weakness, US index strength as far as bullish setups. So that's top priority number 1 for me today. And obviously when those FOMC meeting minutes come out at 2:00 Eastern Standard Time, New York City time, that could throw a whole wrench into all of this. But as it sits right now, this is what I'm looking at. Sell the yen, buy the US indices. And then on the flip side, pound CAD got a little weaker. So yesterday it was a -6 and today it's a -8. So that's going to be one of my favorite setups I'm going to definitely want to look at. We gained the pound Swiss on the list as a bearish asset. And nothing's changed on the pound Aussie. It's the same. But look at what joined the list, Richard. We got the FTSE. We got the UK 100 as a bearish signal. So we definitely got to take a look at that while we're on stream today. So there we go. That's kind of an update. I'll delete yesterday's and
nice.
Yeah, we can just take a run through some of these top setups, Richard, unless you had anything at the moment that you wanted to show or share.
Yeah, maybe you just want to show gold quickly, if you don't mind.
Sure. Go right ahead, and I'll just look at some of these setups afterwards.
I was watching the futures coaches, including Paul, and I think Tony participated as well, traded gold during this nice strong move to the upside. Yeah, obviously they were sort of scalping it more than what I'm showing you on a 4-hour time frame, but made it back into this lower sort of range of this channel, and it's testing it now again. So my only concern here is still that this could have been some sort of correction. Retested one of these angles, and you can see a 5-wave sequence down from here. So maybe this was just corrective. So I'll be keeping a very close eye on where price is currently trading, where it's testing this lower channel line again at 4073, 4070 plus minus. If we slice through there, then the next move lower might have potentially started. If it hasn't already started.
Did it touch it, or is it just flirting with it?
It is flirting with it at it right now. So it is testing it. So the only thing with gold as well is I think a lot of things are going to go haywire with this NVIDIA earnings that's coming up. So, you know, if it's really stellar earnings, or like Paul actually put it, maybe it's just like, you know, slightly better than expected, then, investors might say like, well, that's not good enough. And we might actually see a continuous sell-off in the indices. We should not forget that it is the biggest company out there, right? So I think that it carries a lot of weight. It could swing the markets hectically. So, if you are trading today, the indices and gold, silver, then maybe just, watch out towards, depending on where you are in the world. But if you're still trading when that news is going to come out, just be careful. That's my opinion. So it's just interesting that we've seen this 5-wave sequence lower. So from a technical perspective, from a cyclical perspective or phase perspective or Elliott wave perspective, or whatever you want to call it, this looks bearish to me, especially after a 5-wave drop. So this might have been it. But then again, it might just go up. So, and then we'll retake things and have a look at the charts again tomorrow. So it is a bit of a dangerous day to trade, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we can get any trades going during the session. But I'm watching things on my other monitors here as well. So let's see. That being said, dollar index, guys, look at that. Bam.
Bam.
Little basic technical analysis 101. Boom. Price broke out of this downward sloping trend line. More importantly, obviously, some people would have done this rather, and then we will have that breakout over there. But I used this most recent one. And why I did that? Because price also found resistance at this downward sloping median line. Remember, it bounced twice from this lower median line over here. Broke above it and now retested it in that box that I mentioned. And now it's skyrocketing back to the upside again. It's a really strong move in the dollar index. So where are we going? Currently, it seems like we're heading back to 100.25. Maybe this time around, take out this lower high around 100.51. I think above that, we may be going to make it all the way up to, as I mentioned previously, to about 101.16, which is, again, just an angular resistance line knife to the upside. Above that, then look upwards towards, let me just copy and paste that, the center median line of this huge pitchfork that I got on my chart, and that's around 102. Again, a lot of things can happen between now and NVIDIA's earnings, delayed data that's going to get released, and all that sort of stuff. So it looks rather bullish for the time being, right? So yeah, obviously it's retested this downward sloping median line as well, and try to close below it, and boops, off to the races. So yeah, sorry, I'll just thought I'll show you that on the dollar index. So yeah, maybe show us what you got there, Tiger.
Yeah. President Trump has a speech today, but it looks like it's part of the U.S. Saudi Investment Forum in Washington, D.C. So it definitely will be interesting to get a readout of that after and see what kind of items he said, who he called out, who he's, picking on and calling names, as always.
Was that recent dinner thing? Was that last night? Was that in the U.S.?
Yesterday he met with the Saudi prince.
And Ronaldo.
Yeah, and then last night, they had a dinner, and all the who's list was there. Yeah, like you said, Ronaldo and his $1 billion. So, it'll be interesting It's always interesting to want to be a fly on the wall of conversations that happen inside of, big dinners and luncheons and things of that nature.
Yeah, I don't think there's much business talk going on, if you ask me. But who knows? I mean, that's where deals are made, on the golf course and at dinners, I suppose.
Yeah.
Don't they always go afterwards and go have drinks like in a gentleman's only area? I think maybe that's where the big deals are made.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, it's going to, and that's part of, I kind of alluded to it on the YouTube chat earlier, talking about his ballroom that he's building. I watched a video, man, and it was talking about all of it's like so this is a group that does like developer work, and they make computer models, and they talk about the technology of all types of stuff. Engineers, they're engineers is what they are. But anyway, yeah, they were talking. I don't know how they get this stuff. I would have thought it would have been like top secret stuff, but nevertheless, they talk about all the technology that they're putting inside of the ballroom, from like heated padding under the marble flooring, and some way they dampen the sound, so like you can have a guy on a piano playing classical music or whatever, and then have a conversation 10, 15 feet away, and you can't even, it doesn't distract you. But it was quite interesting to see all this technology and all the security, and the fact that they're turning it into a bomb shelter as well. So, you know, if we get nuked in Washington, it's also safe as a bomb shelter. So
I would have assumed that's like just naturally been built in the beginning. So
yeah, so
maybe
part
they're
of the
revamping
reason,
the old one.
yeah, part of the reason it's so expensive. But yeah, anyway, I digress on that. Yeah,
Tiger, before you go on there, I see Sympathy's in the chat. Welcome back, Sympathy.
Hey, Sympathy.
If you just joined us, we are going to maybe, I'm not promising, give away a 5K Forex Challenge account. So if you look there in the chat, all the way to the top, there's a white box there with a link that you can go and click and fill in your details. And we'll, if we find someone, announce the winner during the session or potentially later. So let's see. Sorry, I just had to say that quick.
Yeah, and definitely let us know if you have anything you'd like us to check out. I've got some alerts I'll go through. And as always, please like, share, subscribe to the channel. Yep. Join us on Discord. Again, I'm in there quite a bit. I try to throw a joke in there from time to time. I usually like to talk about the economic calendar and what to expect, especially for those that are in there on their, that are doing trading challenges with us. It's always nice to just be reminded, oh, hey, by the way, we got GBP CPI coming out this morning. Those are times where you definitely don't want to be trading, especially that 5 minutes before and after. You don't want to breach an account if you don't have an account that, that just allows the news trading. So I always try to add things like that. And sharing a post. I did share another book idea yesterday. So go to the resources tab in there and see the book recommendation I made yesterday. So, but yeah, as far as top setups, I'm just going to look over here. We got NASDAQ. Yeah, we'll take a look at, let me get rid of my neutrals. So yeah, silver, NASDAQ, and Dow. I want to look at those in that order because they are the top +7 scores that we got. So let's go silver. And I was actually watching earlier, Richard, silver and gold, because they did bounce into a 1 hour demand. I never got the trigger candle. That was this demand zone here. I never got the trigger candle, so I stayed out of this trade. Okay, and it just chewed right through it. Same exact thing happened on gold. Okay, gold and silver, they had the exact same 1 hour demand zone. And as you can see, it just chewed right through it. Mm-hmm. So I stayed safe on that. I had it rared and ready to go in my GUI trades account. But yeah, again, I stayed out of it. So I don't know. I'm kind of with you on that, Richard. I don't really like this overall price action because you've got some swing lows down here. Okay, we're kind of riding this trend line I drew up pretty nicely, actually, as you can see right there. But yeah, you've got a couple swing lows. You got a swing high way out here, and essentially this to me looks like the sideways chop area, the diddling in the middle, right? I mean, I don't know if I still have this on here. I may have to fix it, but let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so, just looking swing high, swing low. We're just kind of in the middle. So I don't know. I memean, I think as much as I would like to go down to a smaller time frame and see if I can't find like this 15-minute demand zone. Okay, it doesn't feel very appealing. Again, this is created in the Asian trading session. Okay, this would have been 8 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay. So not a lot of volume. I mean, that's a pretty decent volume BSA candle for the Asian session, but it's just right in the middle of it. You got all this sideways choppy action going on. I just feel like this is where traders are going to be coming to die and lose a lot of money. So, for me, I'm just going to sit back and wait. We have some demand zones at the origin of this move up. And I even hesitate to say strong move up. You guys normally hear me say origin of a strong move up. It's a move up. And yes, we did break a structure. But part of the problem, well, I don't want to say problem, or part of the -1 in my book is it already hit a daily 4-hour confluence over here. And as you can see it hit that zone and moved up nicely. So, and we broke the structure. So if I'm going to get into a gold or a silver trade, this is gold, but silver is going to look similar. I mean, I think I'm just going to wait for a retracement down to here. I don't really like the idea of trading inside of a mitigated zone. But the one thing I do like is obviously when it left the zone, it did break a structure. So I would call this a little bit of an impulse move. And impulse moves are where I like to find my supply and demand zone. So I've got an alert set right there at $4,021 on gold. And yeah, basically $4,017. If it hits that demand zone, then I'm going to definitely make sure this thing proves itself, break a structure, retrace to a demand zone for a potential buy. But yeah, I might take a look at that. I really might take a stab at that. But I just, I've been watching from where it's at this morning. Yeah, I know, like you said, the guys got into it, but they're on smaller time frames than, what I like to do. They're usually 1 minute, 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just, as a higher, in my instance, I was looking at it on a 1 hour time frame, and I'll come down to like a 15 or a 5 just to refine it. I just didn't feel comfortable, and obviously I avoided that trade. So for me, if I'm going to look at this on a smaller time frame, which for me a 1 hour time frame is smaller, right? Then I'm going to.
It sure is, since I've known you.
Yeah, exactly. I want it to prove itself. And then I'll refine it further. I'll still go down to a 15. I'll still go down to a 5 and just make sure I'm getting some type of a candle with a wick on the bottom, a bullish engulfing candle, break a structure. If I could get a combination of those 2 or 3, then that'll make me want to buy gold and silver, because again, gold is giving me a +6. Okay. Silver is giving me a +7. So gold was neutral yesterday. So we went from a +3 or 4 or whatever it was yesterday to a +6. Okay, that's a couple 3 points gain. That's a couple 3 points of fundamental strength. Okay, cool. Fundamental strength. So yeah, just give me a little more of a discount on gold and silver, and then I'll be interested in taking a little bit better of a swing long position throughout the rest of this week. Still got a ways to go, but I mean, hell, we've already dropped halfway to it from the swing high that we had this morning, right? So here's the bottom of this range, and here's the top of earlier this morning. So that's almost 2% drop just since just in the last 2 hours. So maybe in another couple hours it drops further, bounces into my zone. At some point, that's a huge exhaustion move to the downside. 4% drop. If you give me a 4% drop in 2, 3, in another couple hours, well, a combination of like 4 hours, percent an hour. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What goes up must come down. What goes down must come up, right? It's just physics. Just physics. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to be interested in that. I've got my alert set. And then I think, like I said, on silver, I've got a similar alert down here. So basically, they look the same demand zone-wise on a 1 hour time frame. So there's my 1 hour for silver. And there's my 1 hour for gold. And they broke structures, both of them. I mean, they both broke structures. Okay. So, yeah, I like it. I like it. I really like it. And I actually and on silver, by the way, we still have that daily 4 hour confluence that did not get mitigated like it did on gold. So see, gold already touched the daily 4 hour. Silver has not. So if for some reason this one fails, I got a much better one waiting down below.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's my gold silver plan. Yeah. And so as far as NASDAQ and Dow, yeah, let's take a quick look at that
Before you do, can I just quickly share my screen? I've got long WTI, crude oil.
Oh, the problem child.
59.06. It is the problem child.
Stolen your heart.
Yes, we've had a very strong drop here, but we've reached the lower end of a red warning line of a pitchfork that I sloped to the upside. So at the very least, if we can get a bounce back up to the highs of yesterday, I believe it was, then I think we got a good chance that price could make it to around about 59.59. So around 60, maybe. Sorry, not 59. Yeah, about 59.60. So I'm just taking a stab at that. To be dead honest, it could go any way. It's not a big trade, so I am long on WTI. Stop loss at 58.20, target at 60.42. So let's see. Just thought I'll mention that quickly. And there you go, guys. On the screen just now for everyone watching, there was a QR code that you can also go and scan for participating in today's giveaway. We're also going to be giving away, I think, a Futures Challenge account during the future sessions. If you're more interested in that, then maybe stay tuned for that as well when the Futures coaches come back on again.
Yeah, it's on there now.
All right. So that's it on the screen there. Scan it with your phone or go and visit that link in the chat. It's pinned all the way to on the top of the chat in YouTube on the stream you're watching right now. And in sympathy, you're saying, I've missed out from Forex fires since the stream shifted from London Open to streaming after London closed. Yeah, sympathy, you used to be a regular, so nice seeing you again in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for making the time to come check us out again.
Yeah. You can always play them back. Yeah, we're always trying to get better. So we did a little bit of restructuring of show times and layouts and such. We do miss our early sessions, don't we, Richard? As far as all the wonderful people that was on our shows, we miss sure that. But as always, you can always go and play back anything. Thankfully, they're on our live section, and they're always available for playback. So. But wonderful to see you, Sympathy. Cool.
Richard, let's switch back to yours. I thought I'll just show you that. Yeah. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. I mean, I was just looking at the oil chart, and I like it and I'll show you why. Now, I personally don't want to get into it just yet, just simply because it's still technically a little bit on the neutral side. It's a +4, Richard. It's right there. But I got to say, I love the demand zone that it bounced in. I like it, except there's 2 knocks against it. And that's the only reason, despite the neutral rating, the only reason I didn't personally jump in.
My only worry with this, I see my chart still up there, is that, if this is corrective and we do head up higher, that, always ask myself, what correction are we dealing with? Firstly, your ABCs are your most common. Then we made a move back up, and it failed to break to new highs. So that wasn't corrective. What happened? It stalled, moved lower again. So the next correction that might be at play is a double zigzag, but it will take us below the 58.20 sort of area, and I'll obviously get stopped out there. So I'm taking a small position on this. If we do see a move lower and I get stopped out, we get a double zigzag, and we then start getting back into the range, and I think we might head up. But I don't know. I'm on 2 sides. It's just very messy with a lot of these markets at the moment that I particularly follow. Just have no clear. There's never a clear way or direction things are going to take. But if you look left, it's messy. And that's quite often where you can get chopped up. So I'm taking a very small position at this just to see if we can get a move back up. If not, then maybe tomorrow, or unless price slices through this previous low here, I might have to consider taking the short instead at some stage.
Yeah. I mean, look, it was a great reading this morning for oil. I mean, they decreased.
That's one reason why I'm favoring the upside at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, think about that. The previous was 6.4 million to the upside. They forecasted minus 1.9. Actual was double that, minus 3.4. So less supply. higher price, right? Supply and demand. Right?
Yeah, crude oil can really irritate the hell out of you for a while, thinking it should be doing this and that, and does something completely opposite. It is well known for that, so it's probably better taking a wider stop and then smaller position and see if you can get a big move, in my opinion, unless you're scalping it like the futures guys do.
Yeah, I mean, even scalping it like a 5-minute time frame. Gosh, there's a couple zones that it's bouncing in right now, but yeah. You see, I mean, yeah. I mean, we've just had some challenges playing with oil, and it just doesn't respect. I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem to respect the zones as well as it does as well as Forex does, and stocks and everything else.
No, that's for sure.
Because it is definitely more news driven and inventories driven. So yeah. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna steer clear of it, but I'll eventually grow some courage and trade oil again.
Good stuff.
No, I just haven't. The reality is, I don't know. For it, I think I just want to stick to the much higher time frames. Maybe even daily, weekly, because like I got into an Amazon trade this morning. I think I might have even posted it in the chat. But on that, I looked at it a little bit higher time frame. I looked at daily, weekly confluence. So you guys hear me talk all the time about daily 4-hour demand zone, supply zone confluence. That one was actually I can just show you real quick. Back in, if we can flip it on over.
Flip to your screen.
Flap it back on over. Yeah, just to show real briefly, Amazon daily. Yeah, here we go. So here's Amazon right here. So turn my drawings off. Okay, there's my weekly demand zone with a big spike up. Okay, I colored it orange. And then, go back down to a daily. And I got 2 demand zones. I got one here and I got one down here. So, I just took a stab at it as soon as it started lifting out on a 15-minute time frame. Got this close here with a big drop into the price with the wick. Close at the top. I ended up buying it here. So it's kind of going sideways. But yeah, that all started from a weekly time frame, daily time frame. Okay. So that's something I'm playing with on Amazon. But anyway, back to the currency land. Let's see here. Double check.
Currency land.
Oh, yeah. As far as oil goes, I wanted to show you what I was seeing too. So yeah, just looking at oil, I mean, it's boom, right into a 4-hour demand zone. Okay, this is where it bounced off of earlier. So I love your trade from that perspective. The only thing, if I had to knock it, the only thing I didn't like, which is why I stayed out of it, is just because there wasn't a lot of volume there. And price, and you had a strong candle out. I mean, that looks great. I just would have liked to have seen it broken this structure up here on a higher time frame. Yeah. But that's peanuts. I mean, you go down to smaller time frames.
Look, it's probably just going to be bouncing around in between those two.
Just looks sexy as can be. But yeah, even going down to like a 5-minute time frame. This is what I was looking at earlier. I mean, you gotta. Let's see here. Is this the one I was looking at? Let me look at something real quick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So currently you're bouncing into this little 5-minute demand. Okay, you gotta bounce up, but it kind of retraced. So I don't know if I want to put a whole lot of trust into that holding, but you got one down here.
Well, I'm slightly in the money, a cup of coffee, so at least that.
Yeah. Well, this is what I was seriously thinking about here. Again, I can trade this on a 5-minute, 15-minute basis. I just personally haven't had the greatest results with trading gold, especially on the smaller time frame. So
Crude.
Nevertheless, I am going to put an alert there. And if I get some type of really strong rejection, if it comes down, touches it, leaves a big sexy wick underneath, I might take a little stab at it for a few dollars myself.
Cool.
I mean, a 5-minute time frame. You got a high, you got a low, you got a higher high. Is this our higher low? Right? I mean, if we can break this structure and then return, I could see something like that happening. So just break this structure here on a 5-minute time frame, close up here, and then come down, sweep this little, you could probably call this a little bit of a double bottom. You got a bottom here, you got a bottom here. I mean, obviously, this is the lowest, but I could see myself getting into a trade like that, try to make a few bucks, and then obviously there's a supply zone ahead. It's already been touched and mitigated, but I mean, if we're looking at this thing on let's see, what does it look the best on? All right, well, 2-hour time frame. So here's a 2-hour supply zone that I would want to, me personally, trading on a 5-minute time frame, that I personally would probably want to get out of. So basically go down to my 5 again. And then just make sure that I take profit before that supply zone. That's about a 4-to-1, 5-to-1. Well, maybe 6-to-1, depending on how the stop loss goes. There we go. Stop below the demand. Okay. And then from there to there is 0.31, and up to here is 36912. So 4-to-1. Yeah, it's a nice 4-to-1 opportunity. Smaller time frame. So, and again, it's +4. So it's better. A +4. If I'm buying something, a +4 is better than a -4, right? So, albeit it is still technically neutral in the algorithm I use, it's 4 is better than 0. 4 is better than 2. It's right there knocking on the door. So, okay. NASDAQ and Dow. And then we'll take a look at a few currency pairs.
Sorry, I'm just reading some messages on the side here. So, yeah, there's been a few people that signed up. So let's see, guys. Again, go visit that link in the chat. It's been on the top there. If you want to potentially win today's 5K Forex Challenge account, go and fill out your details. And let's see if we can announce a winner during the Forex Fire session. Do stay tuned. What are you looking at there now, and eyeing about?
NASDAQ. We broke my structure. All right. So here we go. This was a structure I was looking for it to beat or break, close. And now we have come back down where the volume started this morning. Okay.
You see that last, a very strong move up and extremely strong move back again. It's like, wow, nasty.
Yeah, I know. I wish this particular candle here on a 15-minute. Unknown copy. Sorry about that. I got to turn my phone off. I wish that particular red candle was not so big and fat and juicy.
Yeah.
Because if you look at this thing on a 1 hour, okay, so 1 hour, and then for the same movement down, it took 3 hours. What time is it? 11:26. So basically 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
So at least the retracement took a lot longer than it did for it to fly up in that first hour. It's still pretty strong momentum, though, and I don't know. That is kind of scary to see if I want to get out in front of this thing on a 5-minute time frame.
Some steel ones for getting in there.
Well, I know, and this is what I'm looking at, though, is this 5-minute demand zone right here, because, I mean, obviously you got your, beginning in New York session volume coming in, obviously. But, it pushed it up, and again, it broke this structure. Hell, even if I pulled my structure further back, right?
Yep.
That even broke this structure back here. There you go. So it broke some pretty good structure. Yeah. Man, I want to buy it. But I think I'm going to probably wait because I don't like how deep inside it's going into the zone itself. Let's see what a 1-minute time frame looks like. Let's get rid of this old zone down below. Okay, declining volume. Yeah, gosh dang it. I'll tell you what. When it comes to this particular one, 5-minute time frame. Okay. I feel like if I'm going to try to take this thing long, I feel like much like I did here, breaking these structures, because it's so, it's kind of high. Again, if we go down, it's not high. It's just that overall, it's still kind of a 4-hour time frame pointed down.
Just watch how you talk yourself out of this one now.
I'm working on it.
You're doing a good job there, Tiger. I personally won't touch it. It just looks so dangerous.
I know. I'm working on it.
Let me show you something here on the NASDAQ. I don't know if you want to look at my chart. So I don't want to talk you out of this either. But I mean, this is a colorful chart that I've shown you yesterday. And guys, bear with me. It's very colorful, but I use these pitchforks to track this move to the upside. Maybe it was just a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sequence completion, and now we're having or getting an ABC, and I don't think that ABC is done yet. We've got this pitchfork sloping downwards that I'm tracking this downwards momentum with, and I still think we could make it to the lower channel line here, or median line, sorry, of this pitchfork. I'm not talking you out of this. I'm just obviously looking at a little bit of the bigger picture. I made a joke the other day, they're probably going to sell things off and get themselves in a really good position, themselves, whoever they are. And if NVIDIA reports stellar earnings and people like it, then back off to the races. So this is why I copy and paste this one. We got confluence between this upward sloping angles and this downward sloping pitchfork tracking this decline, all coming together around about 24,000. So I don't know. You're a grown man. You do what you need to do.
On paper.
I just want to see. I actually want to see it lower and then see a bounce from there.
Yeah.
This could, and this is just a bigger picture again. If this turns out to be correct, and again, like we talked about with Bitcoin, which hasn't done that yet, if we see lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, and let's say we do get into that area and we make a breaking a previous structure point, get a change of character, then maybe that's a good buy signal to swing the NASDAQ back up to the upside. But I don't know. I really don't know. I think we're in for a wild ride at the end of the session going into tomorrow. So
I think I have a final answer.
Hey, watch it go up now. You're never going to trust me again.
Well, it's actually quite simple. I'll show you back end if you can hop back over real quick. Yeah, just looking at it. When in doubt, what do we say often? When in doubt, zoom out. So what happens? Well, first of all, scrolling down, you guys can clearly see the demand zone. I'm sorry. As always, guys, when I was talking earlier, I was over on a different chart forgetting to share it. So obviously, here's the demand zone, right? This is the demand zone it's currently in. So when in doubt, and this is what I did, zoom out.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 hour, 4 hour. What's that 4 hour doing? Look at that 4 hour wick. Look at that.
Yep.
That's what you call selling strength, right?
Yep.
I was so fixated on the 5-minute chart and to a little bit of extent the 15-minute chart that the last thing I did was looked at the 4 hour. Well, obviously, in my head, I know that that's probably creating a wick, but it's a lot different when you actually physically see it. That's a scary candle to be buying, right? When you get a big, ugly wick like that. So I stayed out of the trade. And yeah, like you said, if it flies up, it's going to be funny. But yeah, I'll just wait for this candle to see what happens with this candle. I mean,
look, it could close all the way back up again, retrace that wick
very easily could. Yeah, I know, so exactly right.
Futures, or even follow the CFD side of things, and maybe go check out the futures coaches trade that during the latest session.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, if it turns around and comes up here, oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, if it just turns around and comes up here and closes, then we got a different story. But yeah, if it stays closed down here for this 4 hour candle, then yeah, all bets are off on trying to buy until I start seeing some candles swing around to the, back to the upside. So yeah, that was colorful. Okay, so that was NASDAQ. We got the Dow. Yeah, let's look at the Dow real quick. Okay, 4 hour. Yeah, I mean, same thing. I mean, I got a much, better demand zone a little further down. I'm going to watch. Did I look at that? Yeah, so see, this is similar to gold and silver. So on gold and silver, the higher time frame demand zone got hit. On the other one, it did not. So it's the same thing on the NASDAQ and the Dow. So you guys can see the NASDAQ actually hit a demand zone down here, but the Dow has one further down that has not gotten hit yet. So yeah, I'm just going to sit and wait on that one. Probably ain't going to happen. I mean, well, obviously all bets are off whenever whenever NVIDIA gets released, it's going to shift everything. So let's just push that to the side and go to currency land. New Zealand yen +6, Aussie yen +6. Well, let's go look at those two pairs. Okay, New Zealand yen. Now this is one that I was watching the other day. Had a demand zone drawn up, but I think at the time. Yeah, so obviously this is at night when I'm slobbered on my pillow. But yeah, we did have one demand zone I drew up that broke a structure. Right there. Mm-hmm. Broke structure, broke it a couple times, and then finally came down, touched it, and flew up. So that was a pretty good demand zone that was formed during the New York-London overlap from Friday. Came down late at night. Again, I just don't personally like to take a lot of trades during the Asian trading session, and that just so happened to be when it hit. I mean, it hit about 10:30 p.m. my time. I'm not looking at trading charts that late, but as you can see, these zones work out pretty well at times, despite that. So, what do I do? What do I do now? Well, I mean, this ain't going to happen today, but obviously the highest probability demand further down here. Daily 4-hour confluence. If I look at this chart up top where price is, this is just yet again another one of those choppy areas, choppy zones. Mm-hmm. Some diddle in the middle action, especially if we're looking from this swing high to this swing low. I mean, it's just not the sexiest looking spot right now. It really ain't.
Surely, yeah.
Really just ain't. Red means stop. But, again, that's higher time frame. Smaller time frame, if one were to take a chance
it's like a creeping caterpillar all the way to the upside.
Yeah. Fat. It's starting to get fat. So this must be the head.
Right? It's a cocoon ready to break out.
Yeah. I mean, currently it's actually bouncing into a 1-hour demand as we speak. But that leg did not break the structure. So I'm not too excited about this demand right here. I'm really not. Okay, there's the zone, just to draw it up so everybody can see it. Okay, that would be the demand zone there, but we did not get a push above this. This did not show strength because it did not break this structure. So going to ignore that. I don't think there's a whole lot on New Zealand yen at the moment. The only zone that did look good was the one I drew up that obviously got hit and bounced perfectly when I was slobbering on my pillow. So we'll ignore that and go to Aussie yen, since that is also a +6, and see what we got over here. Where you at, Aussie yen? Aussie yen. It's right under my nose. There it is. Okay. So yeah, on this one, we had a 4-hour supply zone I drew up. We got a 4-hour demand, daily demand down here, showing some confluence. We got that same sideways choppy diddle in the middle action going on right here. So yeah, same thing with this one. I'm just going to prefer to wait for a higher time frame setup. Now you can see I drew up a demand on a smaller time frame, so that is a 1-hour. That is a 1-hour demand right here. I drew it up because it did break this structure action over here to the left. And as you can see, price came down and just barely missed it, I think, or did it touch it just barely? No, it did come in. Okay. All right. So there's the wick. So that one actually came in, and gosh dang it. Yeah. Again, during the Asia trading session. So again, so both the New Zealand and Aussie Aussie and New Zealand yen, both of them hit those respective demand zones and bounced up perfectly. Of course you would do that. Of course you would do it while I'm asleep. So anyway,
we have to sleep sometimes.
Yeah, I'll sleep.
I just want to quickly mention we still have what's about 12 minutes left. To everyone in the chat, we've had a few people that's actually filled in that form. If you don't know what we're talking about, just joined us. We want to give away 5K Forex Challenge accounts. So if you look at the chat there, live chat, pinned all the way to the top, there's a white blob or burb over there with a link that you can go and fill in your name in if you want to join this channel, right? Sorry, the challenge. Win a challenge account. I'm mincing my words here. So during this session, we want to be giving away 5K Forex Challenge accounts. So you still have a little bit of time if you haven't joined yet. So please go fill in your details there. We will be announcing the winner just before we finish the Forex Fire session. So make sure you can go and do that. There is still a little bit of time left. And if you're more into futures and want to trade with a Futures Challenge account, we're potentially going to give one away a little bit later during that session. So do stay tuned for that as well. So we do have a few names, so things are hotting up. If, like I mentioned, you still have some time, go follow that link, drop in your details there, and who knows, maybe you could win today's first giveaway prize, 5K Forex Challenge account.
Yeah, get entered. That way you can win. That way you can grow your account. And then one day you'll be able to afford a golden toilet for $12.1 million.
Yeah. You want to really cash money down the loo, that's it. Not other things, but money as well.
Among other things. That's right. Well, you said drop. Drop your name.
Is it like solid? Was it made of solid gold or what?
I mean, yeah, from the way it sounded.
Imagine how heavy that thing would be. You need like a reinforced floor for it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm sure they got some floor joists right under the center of it, but I'd be afraid to use it. Although that would make the best. If I had that, I would not have it in my bathroom. I would have it right out in the living room. That way it's a conversation starter for everybody that comes over.
It's such a joke, really. It's like just everyone in everyone's face. It's like, look how much money I have. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's a little too
Maybe
much.
it's just an art piece that means something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's tacky. That's what they call gaudy in the South where I grew up. That's gaudy. That's gaudy. And tacky. Yeah. The hills of Tennessee where I got my start. Let me see here. We got CAD yen is still my favorite currency pair because Canada dollar is still the stronger of the currencies at the moment fundamentally. CAD yen, here we are. Okay. So yeah, CAD yen, I don't think I have anything in the immediate area. I mean, we could potentially take a look. We could potentially take a look at this 4-hour candle right here. So let me delve deeper. Now I've got a higher probability alert set a lot further down. So what I think I'm going to do is take this alert and pop it up above this 4-hour candle right here. So I'm going to wrap a rectangle around this one here. Now I want to go down to a 1-hour and see if I have any gaps inside of there. So do I have a gap? Yes, I do. There is a gap right there. Okay, these candles overlap right here. That's efficient price structure. And right here is going to be my first gap. Right there. I'm going to color it white. So that's my first fair value gap. Acceleration gap. Novice gap. Whatever gap you want to call it, right? It's just surprising how many different words there are, but I've got my alert set right on the 4-hour proximal line of the demand zone. But yeah, specifically, I'd be wanting to take a trade on this candle here, right there, that candle right there. So that's not that many pips. You're talking about an 8 pip, 9 pip range. Throw 3, 4, 5 more pips on that. Give it about a 15 range, 15 pip range by the time we throw in a stop loss. I mean, that's a potential play right there. Okay, something like that, stop loss. Now, the other thing is, look, there's a lot of demand zones here. I mean, obviously, that's the 4-hour. Down here, we got a 1-hour. Down here, we got another 4-hour, I believe it is. Yeah, 4-hour. And then down here, we have a 1-hour. So there's all kinds of opportunities in here. I have no idea which one of these zones are going to win, which one of these zones are going to work out. Nobody does. But as always, if I start getting some confirmations in this one, great, I'll take it. If I don't, I'm just going to let it come on through to the next one. Mm-hmm. If I see a confirmation, again, a retracement, break a structure on a small time frame, like a 5-minute. Okay, if I see that, I'll take that zone. If I don't get that picture, I'm ignoring it. Let it go down, same thing, confirmation. If I don't get it, I'm gonna let it go. Come down to the bottom, which is the origin of this overall strong move up. And if you put a gun to my head and said I had to put a limit order in anywhere, it would be this one down here. Because again, this is where the strong move up happened. The banks, the whales, right? The big wigs, the smart money, they got to start these big moves somewhere. So those are really good places to get in on bounces back to the upside. So again, context of a higher time frame uptrend. Okay, that's a 1 hour time frame, but let's just see daily. Okay, here's our daily. Up, retracement, up. So this is a rally-based rally. That actually would look better on a weekly. Okay, rally, base, rally. So I'm just simply trying to buy into strength in the context of weekly uptrend, daily uptrend, 4 hour uptrend. Okay, again, as far as the 4 hour time frame goes, I've got that one there, and then I've got that one there. So that's 2 4 hour demand zones. Now the other 2 demand zones are 1 hour demand zones. So that's why I personally want to give this one a shot, because 4 hour is stronger than 1 hour, right? It could take that and just bounce. Usually when I miss trades, it's because I'm cheap. I'm a cheapwad, Richard, and I try to get unbelievable discount on my trades. So what happens? Trades end up hitting some higher up demand zones, and then I miss out on that money.
Yep.
So yeah, because I'm a cheap ass, as they call them back in the South.
Yeah, but it increases your profit potential as well.
It does. So, yeah, exactly. There's trade-offs no matter what. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
you win some, you miss some.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm going to take a first stab at this. Again, I just want to see a confirmation. Okay, have price come in, break a structure like that. Break this structure right here. Oh, I don't know why that turned red, but yeah, break that structure there. And then look for a demand zone on a smaller time frame right there. And see if we can get a retracement. If we can get a retracement to something like that, I'll take this demand zone or this one or this one. But down here, since it's the start of this uptrend, I just put in a limit order. Let her have. I mean, I'll still probably watch on like a 1 minute time frame, 3 minute time frame, just to make sure it's just to make sure it's starting to roll around. But as long as I get that price action, then I'll take that trade. But yeah, confirmations until then. So that's all I got for CAD yen. Richard, did we have anything else before we have to get out of here?
Not so much. From my side, we did decide on a winner actually, which is great. Great to see. So we found someone. We've actually had quite a few participants there. So I believe the backend is ready to show up some visuals for the winner. So as always, let's do a little drum roll. Let's announce today's 5K Forex account challenge winner. And it goes to David Bitrus. Congratulations, David. You're the winner of today's first giveaway prize, which is a 5K Forex Challenge account. Congratulations from our side. And we got your email address. We'll probably be reaching out to you via email to set you up with, or give you all the account details to get you all sorted. So congrats, David. You're the winner of today's first giveaway. If you haven't won yet, do stay tuned for the futures session a little bit later. I believe after MAG7 Madness, I believe we might be giving away 25K challenge account during that session. So do stay tuned. Again, David, congrats from our side, bud. Well done. Well done.
And I do believe, back in, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that we still do have a channel in our Discord channel, hashtag claim-giveaway. So is that the specific tab that they can go look at? I think that might have the same info, but if not, just let me know. But otherwise, yeah, that'll be directly on our Discord channel as well. Claim giveaway. I believe that's the right one.
Cool.
I think that's the right one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that is the right one, yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if anything had changed on there or not, but yeah, congrats. Get set up. Come back. Let us know how you're doing on it. And then, as always, just throw out as many questions for us as possible.
Yeah, David, let us know if you're still in the chat there. Love to hear from you.
Yeah,
again,
sure.
Any questions, maybe just join the Discord channel if you haven't done so already. Great support team there, trading community, us coaches also post there regularly. So if you've got any questions, any hassles, do let us know via the Discord as well. But like I said, we'll be reaching out to you via email as well with your account details. All right, so how are we doing on time? We've got 1 minute left. Any closing thoughts there, Tiger?
Yeah, just that, I didn't find it. I came in here expecting to hop into a gold or silver trade during this stream, but again, it just chewed right through those immediate zones. So, yeah, I'm going to be continuing to look for yen weakness in one of those other 4 pairs that are on my bullish list. Okay. And that's going to be the focal plan, man. And then go take a look at FTSE off screen as well. So, yeah, I'll see if we can find a trade and try to get into something else tomorrow since I've missed out on one today.
Cool.
That's all I got at the moment.
You're right, folks. So that brings us to the end of the Forex Fire segment. Up next, we're going to have coaches Daryl and Paulie G with the MAG7 Madness, go through some stocks or equities, and then resume the futures trading session. Again, guys, so there is a white sort of blurb on the top of the chat there. Just go and click on it. It's pinned to the chat. There's a link that you can join there. If we already gave away the 5K Forex Challenge account, but there's another $25,000 futures challenge account up for grabs maybe later. So who knows, maybe it is your lucky day. So from my side, guys, take care.
Yeah, and y'all ain't gonna recognize me tomorrow. I'm getting my hair cut. So
really? Are you gonna shave it?
Yeah, ears lowered. I'm gonna come in incognito tomorrow.
Good stuff.
Daryl, I'll give you my hair, Daryl.
All right, guys, have a good one. Over to
peace, love, and grits,
the next
and chicken grease.
Have a good one.
Adios.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We're live. We are back.
We are back. All right. I had my mic off for a second there. So, how's everybody doing?
Everyone should be good.
How's the chat doing here?
Yeah, hanging tough, I think.
I do have some
giveaway.
Oh yeah, we do have the giveaway.
No, but we just had one too. We just had one. Yeah. So yeah, this guy, David won apparently. So
nice. Congrats, David. Yeah. We will have a giveaway again, but for the futures side of things, we will have a 25K challenge account giveaway this afternoon. So stay tuned, everybody. And yeah, for right now, for the MAG7, there's a couple of news articles actually just came out regarding Microsoft, just talking about Microsoft and its 40-year anniversary of sorts, marking 4 decades since its launch in 1985 under co-founder Bill Gates, with Windows 11 now its latest version, as we all know. So pretty crazy. It's been 40 years that we've had Microsoft Windows in existence. And then more importantly, I guess, in terms of the actual trading related news, Spain is going to investigate Meta for alleged Android privacy breaches. So Reuters just released this article about 4 hours ago. I don't believe it's having a terrible necessarily moment. Maybe we can actually start with Meta. Maybe we'll just start with Meta and Microsoft and then go from there, since it's got the news going on.
Just FYI, your audio's you're getting
jacked
bad.
Up.
Yeah, and I know why, and you know why, but yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I heard most.
Take us away.
All right, let's get into Meta. Meta doesn't look so badly for having some news out there. But, you know, the interesting thing, and we talked about this yesterday, I was hopeful and optimistic that we would be closing and sticking above 600, but we did not. We are down currently trading at 583.50, and maybe this is just a harbinger, I think that's how you say it, of things to come later today with NVIDIA, because I'm hoping as we go through these stocks here, most of these are heavily AI connected, that barring good earnings from NVIDIA or breathtaking earnings from NVIDIA, that will rise the tide for all these ships like we've been talking about. So we're down a little bit. We just broke down through the low of yesterday. We were kind of hanging tough for most of the session, which was good. But we're well off the mark. I mean, we're down below session VWAP, and like I said, this is the biggest loser of the day of the MAG7. We're down, 2.3% currently, and just not able to stick above and really grab a hold of that $600 per share handle. But we'll see what happens. I mean, today's a weird day where we've got NVIDIA, like I keep saying, and maybe we just need to get through the day.
Yeah.
See what this thing opens up like tomorrow,
Right. And by the way, Daryl, if before I go on my small rant here with Meta, if my audio does break up, just let me know. Okay, just cut me off.
You sound good now.
Good.
Sound good.
Awesome.
Yep.
Feel free to cut me off though if it does go.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Weird.
Okay.
So and I mean, for Meta, for me right now, it's definitely bearish, just bearish. That's all bearish. And the thing that I like here with my market profile levels currently, we can switch over to my screen whenever here, if possible. I love that value area low at 589 has acted as a nice little resistance area in the late morning part of the session here, and then we just tanked off of it to then drop below previous day's low, and now we're kind of trying to break back above, but I could see more to the short side coming into the fold here. So I'd be looking more short biased at the moment. The ES did have a little bit of a drop back at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, just about not even 30 minutes ago. We had quite a drop and then quite a recovery above. So as I'm saying that I'm super bearish in Meta, there is a chance that we could have just made a bottom today with this kind of sharp sell-off and then a quick recovery. Maybe buyers kind of found another little small support bottom of sorts at 66.20, which is exactly the area that I talked about in the pre-market in the ES, where we could find support again, because in the overnight, that's where we were finding a bunch of support. It's not too surprising.
And this pattern looks like the ES currently. The way Meta's gone today looks a lot like how the ES has gone. We had a little bit of a pull up, kind of around 12 noon Eastern. Same thing happened. It was a little bit ahead, like maybe 20 minutes earlier though in Meta, but it was very similar. And then now we're down off the bottoms. We're coming up just like the ES and the NASDAQ is. So we'll see. But to your point, very bearish. We're far below point of control in the session. We're far below session VWAP, which is even further up at like 5.8860 cents or so. We're a good $3 plus to the south, and we closed up high yesterday, that's the thing. We closed. What was our final? We closed just outside of 600, 597.58. But we closed at the upper end of the range, and we were above and within the range from Monday. So I was optimistic going into today with NVIDIA earnings, but it ends up being the worst laggard on the day of the MAG7. But we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, and for my final comments with Meta is really 575. I think is where my super long-term trend line that I have drawn out. That's kind of where it would be. First. Who knows?
Maybe it has to. Maybe it has to go there before it goes up.
It could, but and that's kind of the point. It's like we're at a really weird place right now where
in the intraday, we could have a little bit of a rebound today, and then maybe we go down tomorrow or something to try, or the next couple days or what have you. Who knows? But it is generally bearish, exactly like Daryl's saying. And then on top of that, this with this news article regarding the whole investigation from Spain's parliament, they're talking about that research suggests that Meta tracked Android users' web activity. So are we? I mean, let's be honest.
It seems like they have these things though on occasion, right? There's always some.
Yeah.
It just seems like if it's not Meta, it's something else. It's like, oh,
yep,
it just kind of
it always seems like there is some sort of company that is very like ad revenue driven or what have you, has a big part of their business is like ad revenue. There's always some sort of litigation occurring regarding privacy and all that stuff. So this is kind of status quo for this kind of industry. So yeah, I think that'll be it for Meta here. We can maybe transition. We can do Microsoft, and then maybe we'll just
go to my favorite.
Yeah, nice. All right. It's your favorite.
No, it's not my favorite at all.
Well, I can.
Meta was.
Yeah, exactly. That's so true, though. It definitely was your favorite. So for Microsoft here, I can like tee us off for today on Microsoft. What I loved about Microsoft today was this is the 1 hour chart. You can see when we opened up at around 495.50 or so, we had this big wick up here to the on the 18th when we had this big we opened up at 49.50, and then we wicked up to about right above 500, like 501. We basically closed in like half of that gap that occurred and then came back down, and now today we opened up at what did we open up at? 489.82, so essentially 490, which was right above the value area low from the 18th. So we opened up right above value area low. We found some support. We tested the high end of value from yesterday in Microsoft, got rejected, and
which
now
was
we've
point
broken.
Of control also. Point of control also right there at the high.
And essentially when we broke through that point of control and got halfway in between point of control of yesterday and value area high, tested that higher end of the range, that value range, broke down below value area low of 489 within the last hour and a half, and now we're breaking the lows of previous day. So super clean again, like Daryl talks about, like with the charts and like market profile and auction theory. It's been a relatively clean chart, which is why I like it so much myself. And it's, again, just like Meta, it's pretty bearish at the moment. I can switch to the 5 minute and kind of
definitely pretty bearish for sure. More bearish than Meta even. I mean, it's all behaving the same. It's off its lows of the day right now. But unlike Meta, we're not able to get back into yesterday's range just yet. We ever so slightly just did that about 10 minutes ago and then flatly came back down. So we'll see what happens here. I do agree with you on the levels, the way it's behaving. We also broke that structure that we had going back 2 weeks that I had in my little box up here that I had drawn. Yesterday, we fell out of that, right? We gapped down and we fell out and we never got in. Like you said, we did fill kind of half that gap up in a way. And then that was it. Further selling today. Further weakness, not able to get up above that $500 psychological level of sorts, but it is what it is. And both these two stocks that we just talked about, they're the two worst on the session so far. It just is what it is. It's just
right.
We'll see if NVIDIA can do something to change it, but NVIDIA is on a different tear today. Yesterday, most of these things were all negative. Same with Monday. But today we've starting to get a mixed bag, which is okay. We'll get to the rest. But yeah, I'm with you, Paul. Sure. I mean, I don't see anything that makes you want to get bullish, barring the indices change and have a nice big about face here. I mean, the ES is trying to get up to session VWAP. NASDAQ is too right now. So these guys will play nicely to what the indices do, but you know, it's got a lot of ground to cover here, and I don't foresee that. I mean, we're a good $15 down from 500, so which is where yesterday's high was.
Right. Yeah, the indices is definitely like, that's kind of the odd part of this is like there was a lot of buyers that came in between 12:30 and 12:45 essentially to really to act as support. So we'll see how the indices react, and then on top of that, obviously how MAG7 is a part of that whole picture. But yeah, for now feels pretty bearish for these MAG7 names. Or for the couple that we've covered, I should say. Maybe we can look at Apple here.
Okay, Apple. Let's go to the green. Let's go to the green side.
Yeah, Apple's been the one that's been holding well for the recent history. So
yes,
and it's continuing that today for sure.
Yes.
Do you want to take us off on Apple?
Yep. Let's do it.
Cool.
Apple looks good. Apple is interesting though, because we did close. You know, yesterday was one of the two that were, oh man, you know, it may have been negative yesterday. I think as we were getting off the air at cash close, wasn't Apple like, we were like within a few pennies of just struggling to stay even on the day, if I recall. And anyway, we ended up closing yesterday 267.48. So we had, I think we were just ever so slightly down from the previous day on Monday, but it doesn't really matter. We end up opening still a little lower, but definitely within value area of yesterday. So we opened up in range just to the low side a bit, and we sold off early. However, the indices were selling off early as well. We had responsive selling right off the bat, came down as low as 265.50, and then that was it. So we almost got to the low of yesterday. Yesterday's range didn't, and pulled out, came up to the top, marched right through that, went through yesterday's high, went through Monday's high, came into Friday's, basically Friday's value area, not quite the point of control, but definitely Friday's value area. So that was around 10:25, 10:30 Eastern this morning, where we reached like 272, 272.21, 272.25, somewhere in there. And then we've kind of fallen back. But what's nice about Apple is we're still up in the green. We're still up 1.3% currently, and we're still above session VWAP. We're probably above point of control as well. If I build this out, looks like we're probably above point of control on the developing profile for the day. Yes, we are. We're above VWAP. We're holding tight, and we're moving up, and we're testing the highs of the session. So it's good. And we're also still above yesterday's range currently. 271.04. So I like Apple. And like you said, Paul, the nice thing about Apple has been, it hasn't been whipsawing. It's been just like a steady eddy. It hasn't been too far down. It hasn't been too far up. It just has been nicely trading within a good consolidation, you know, a good, whatever you want to call it, you know.
Yeah, it's been
a range, a band. It's just been hanging there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. Like a nice band that it's just been very comfortable around, and a lot of the overall economic news, anything economic news, like news related that's come out, or stock market, like overall stock market valuation related that's come out, like hasn't really deterred it much. It's just kind of been in a nice, comfortable area, and it's not whipping around. So I'm sure any tech heavy investors that have larger positions in Apple are quite happy with the lack of volatility in their portfolios because of Apple.
Exactly.
So
I mean, look at this. Look at this. You can go all the way back to October. What was this? Tuesday, October 28th. I mean, it's just, there's been a few days where it's popped up. Obviously, we had an all-time high on, I believe it was Friday the 31st, Halloween. I believe that was the day. 277 almost. And then we've just been kind of hanging down, but we've been sticking right in there. So
yeah,
holding tough, hanging tough.
Yeah, definitely.
That's how I look at it.
For sure. I mean, no doubt about it. I love the today's opening print on Apple just being right at that previous day's low and then just immediately ripping upwards. Like that's a good sign. That's when you see that occur, and then you see not only does it rip upwards, but it literally completely tears through the previous day's value area and then tests the top end of it as support and then continues to rally. That's like textbook value area kind of a trading principles where you can like it wasn't you didn't have a terrible amount of time. You had to be quick with it. But when you look at the 1 minute chart here with this rip up off the previous day's low, once you broke through into value and then just immediately, I mean, it was within 5 minutes ripped through previous day's value. You had about 5 or so minutes to get long off the consolidation over top of value area high, which was 268.80, to then join in on the second leg up that we've had above 272. So pretty cool to see that. And I like, you know, obviously this is great and bullish that now that we've consolidated downwards, we're just session VWAP is acting as the support and everything. We've seen now it test a few times and it's continuing to rally up above previous day's high. So this is great, man. Another clean chart kind of stock to have traded today to the long side. So, you know me and my long, not for whatever reason. I think it's probably goes for more people than not. My statistics definitely show that I'm a long biased trader. So seeing these kinds of setups makes me happy, to say the least.
Yeah, and I see a little news here. It says Apple stock has increased around 34% since late summer, attributing to robust demand for iPhones, leading to a record revenue of $102.5 billion for the quarter ending in September. So pretty good news for Apple, and it just continues.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Nice. Very nice. Speaking of Apple phones and whatnot, my little screen protector that I have that defends it from me dropping it all the time finally cracked, and I have to put a new screen protector on. Thank goodness I have the screen protector on this thing, because this thing is expensive.
But
I hear you, man.
Amazon. Let's see what's going on with Amazon. Bearish as always, it seems, nowadays over the last couple of weeks. I mean, my goodness.
Stair stepping down all the way down. I mean, this is just like a flight of stairs, man. I mean, I look at this. I mean, how could you just lower lows, lower highs, all the way down? And today, once again, we open up down. And we try to get up into yesterday's range ever so barely, and quick rejection. So
man,
did we open up in range, or did we? Let's see. We opened up.
We did.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah.
223.66. Yeah, we did. Okay, but we very quickly sold off. So
which is great. That's again. It's a great situation in terms of like things being relatively clear. Like, because when you open up like that and you immediately drop out of value and out of just the total range in general, when you see that bounce that occurs, and we saw back, like you said, at 12 o'clock where you tried to retest that kind of range, we actually retested to the T my value area low level of 222.87 and then sold off again. Like, I'm sure that to some degree there were some traders waiting for that retest to then see if buyers were going to get exhausted or not, to then get short and add to their short positions. So and it's definitely shown here in the what now we've had a $2.50 drop off from since 12 o'clock. So pretty awesome and clean chart once again. Super clean. I love it.
It's clean. It's bearish, but it's clean. I mean,
exactly.
You're looking to get, but at least for an intraday trader or what have you, even a swing trader, you want to see something like this. When it's like Apple, I mean, it's good if you can stick in the trade and you want to be long term. Maybe you're swinging for a week or two or three. That's fine. But if you're looking to try to just jump around a bit and scalp what you can, then cleaner charts are better. When you get some delineation and you can plan for it, like you said, at 12 noon, it gets up there, it tries to retest the high, just barely gets into value area low or almost tags it of the prior session, only to reject, comes right back down. Now you're below session VWAP, you're below point of control as well, and you're trying to get up, but you're still struggling below there. So, and you're down. It's come back a little bit, but you're still down roughly a percentage on the day. So,
yeah,
it is what it is.
Keeps, like you said, keeps stair-stepping down. Amazon is giving it up.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, God, it was. And then we still have analysts calling for holding the $250 per share mark, even though we're down, now we're down below 220. So,
yeah.
Amazon has dropped over 12% from its recent high, entering correction territory officially today, and is reversing gains from its third quarter earnings report on AI advancement. So unlike Apple, which I just read off, Amazon's doing a different tune. It's just, it's just a little bit, it's down. Apple's up 34% since late summer. Amazon's down 12% from its recent high. And all the stair stepping is obvious. So
for sure.
Profit taking.
Yeah. Yep. And Google
and reallocating.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. Google. Man,
Look at this boy. Look at this face ripper.
What a rip.
This looks like the ES. This looks like the ES early. Anyway, straight to the moon. Holy
yeah, broke through all-time highs again. 30-minute chart is pretty clear. Broke through all-time highs and made a new all-time high above 304. And today, yes, we did make that new all-time high early on in the session before 10:30 a.m. Eastern. And we've started coming back, consolidating a bit since. But right now, we're retesting previous day's high, essentially, and finding a little bit of support at the moment at the previous day's high. So,
Monday's high. Monday's high, not previous day.
Yes, apologies. Monday's high. You got it, 100%. So we're currently at 294.23 right now, and testing that previous all-time high / Monday's high of 290 and 294. We'll just round up there. So that's nice. It looks pretty clean. I mean, it's not clean in the sense of if we go to the 5-minute chart here and I reset the chart view, it's not clean in the sense of like we're retesting any market profile levels that I have on the distributions from the previous day or anything, but at least we are testing previous previous levels, such as that.
It's holding. Yeah, it's previous resistance is now support, right? So it's holding it.
Yeah,
which is good. And I was comparing it to the ES and NASDAQ earlier. You've got this, but what's different is we had this quick move to the upside. It rolled over like the indices did, but it's held up halfway. The indices have come all the way down, jagged around, like they're doing this kind of thing right now, right? We didn't get all that. It didn't come all the way down to here. It's held up, and it's held up nicely. So even though it's had a big rip, and we did an all-time, new all-time high on ever, and we're still up there, we're still probably close to the all-time high, but depending on what we finish up on the day. But like you said, Paul, we're holding. And that's important. And we'll see if we can still climb back out of this and make it further up into maybe retest the high of day or get a little higher from here anyway. Session VWAP currently is like at 297.82. Should we get up there, that'd be great. Obviously, if it closes anywhere near there, that's a new high at the close. So
yeah,
would be good. Good.
And Google did
close above 300. It would be even better. And we'll see what happens with what NVIDIA does today. There's so much stuff with NVIDIA and Google, more probably than any other company, of supporting each other, buying parts of, contracts and putting money into place here and there. And then you got Warren Buffett that just really upped his Google position with another $4.3 billion of shares that he had purchased recently. So good things on the horizon for Google. You know, I just think this stock just looks great.
Yeah, and there was news like within the last 24 hours regarding Google launching or Alphabet launching its latest version of its AI model, Gemini, and integrating new.
Oh yeah, Gemini 3.
Yeah,
yeah,
into its profit generating products like its search engine. So
that's right.
I'm sure that was some good news for Google investors, and obviously. What do you know? Maybe Warren Buffett knows what he's doing, and him piling in.
I've been told that before. Somehow he's pretty good at this.
Maybe this guy knows what he's doing while investing in a stock while it continues to make new all-time highs.
I mean, that's rare for him, right? We talked about this yesterday. How often he's such a value investor. Why him buying at the tops is, I don't know. I mean, when has he done that before? I don't know.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of his thesis is when you look at whatever the business is that you're conducting, when valuation is just relatively cheap compared to what you have in the pipeline, then get in. And so he must be seeing some things in the business where there's like a ton of growth possibilities to be investing as much as he is now into that stock. So time will tell, though, if a move like this will be. I mean, I think that a lot of people agree with Warren on this. Google, I think, was a very undervalued stock about a year ago because of all of this litigation stuff that has finally been dealt with in regards to splitting off the search engine side of things and everything and not having to do that. So, yeah, a lot of upside here in Google. So yeah, and then aside from that, we can go, I guess, to maybe we'll save NVIDIA for last. I think that's a good idea.
We should. Let's go, especially on NVIDIA Day, November 19th, NVIDIA Day. Market.
100%. Gotta save the best goodie for last.
Instead of Liberation Day, April 9th, we'll do November 19th, NVIDIA Day.
Yeah,
and Tesla.
I will say there's one piece of news with Tesla that came out recently, and it was that Tesla received a permit to operate a ride-hailing service in Arizona, which is a step towards its robo-taxi plan that it has. So that's a small bit of news there, as Tesla looks like it's kind of meh on the day. Well, we could say a little bit meh.
Yep.
Just rotating through yesterday's
value.
Not a little
bit meta, but meh.
Yeah. So
still can't get up to that gap.
Yeah, it's true. Do you want to start us off on Tesla, or do you want me to go?
I'll take it. I'll start us off. I don't have much to say. I mean, this actually looks a lot like what the ES and the NASDAQ are doing from just the chart and the price action. We opened up in a range. We opened up kind of yesterday's point of control. You may have it, it may be down around 402 or so. I have it higher at 404, 30-ish, I guess we'll say. But either way, we opened up in value area of yesterday. Where do we open up? 406.13. Instead of, we did come down. We just stayed down here longer, and then we finally ripped to the upside. But we didn't do as high as like the ES did relative, but it resembles a lot of coming up to the top, rolling over, kind of pulling out of things around 11:30 Eastern, and then it just kind of sold off. So we're at the, we're probably coming down and retesting the low of the session. Maybe we're certainly below session VWAP. We're below, I think we're below point of control. But we're within yesterday's range. We're probably within yesterday's value area too, I would think. We're above 400.
Yeah, we are. Yep, we are. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I would avoid this today. I wouldn't get in either way. I just to me, it's just kind of like you said, it's meh, and it's not giving me much. I don't know whether I would short it or go long, and I would just with especially with NVIDIA and everything else that's going on today, I would just kind of ride this thing out and not touch it.
Yeah, I do have a bit of insight here, I think, regarding this in terms of like a possible opinion and for a little bit of a longer term view than just purely the intraday. But as we know, Tesla's been, relatively speaking, over the last, let's just say, week or so, it finally broke out of that larger range that had been trading above, we'll just say like 410. We had broken down below that. We got as low as 482.90. And then we've now been consolidating between that area, like 480 essentially, and that 420 mark. So resistance has been the lower. Now, previous support is acting as resistance again in this kind of 1 to 2 month time frame here. We're starting to find some resistance around that 420, anywhere between 410 and 420 currently over the last few trading days. And so it's a little bit more bearish at the moment. But then in today's trading session, I find it interesting because I think it reconfirms a little bit of that bearishness. Where we opened up today, we opened up within value, as Daryl talked about, at 406, roughly 406.13 or so, 406-ish, right around that area. We came down in the first 15, 20 minutes, tested point of control of yesterday, which I have, of 402.26, but 404, I could see other people having it around 404 something. But my point of control, 402.28 or so, got tested. We immediately rebounded off of that, broke out a value area high of 407.60, but immediately failed to hold above. So that area did not become support once we broke above. It just completely failed. Then it acted as a resistance area, which we then broke down and tested value area low of 399.30 or so. And now we're hanging right back at point of control from yesterday of 402.26. What does all of this means? What this means is, just like number one, to me, I share the same opinion as Daryl with this. Trading this today feels not good. Like, I don't like the idea of trading this. But then second of all, what I'm really looking for is, since we failed to break out of value area high to the upside and hold above there, and we've now rotated down through the value range from the previous day, and we're hanging between point of control and that value area low level of 399 to 402.26, I'd more so be looking for now a break below the 399 level to then then have that area act as resistance to then continue the rotation, the overall longer term rotation down.
Make the full move. Yeah.
So whether that's going to happen, that rotation could happen today or tomorrow, Friday, next week, what have you. It's more so just today I'm looking to see if we can get back down to 399.30, break that, and then find some more resistance at around that area to then possibly in the future treat that as like a new wave to the downside. So to me, I'm feeling overall bearish, relatively speaking, on this. And I think the price action and value area activity is confirming it for me, but I wouldn't be taking a trade on it right now. I'd be waiting for those levels that I talked about to come into fruition and see some order flow to confirm the move, the longer move to the downside. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on Tesla.
In the short term, like in the last 5 sessions going into last week, I mean, we had that, I talked about that gap that was up there around 425. But what's interesting is the gap down that was made between Wednesday and Thursday of last week. We got up and kind of retested it on Monday, but we came very close to testing it, but we very, very quickly reversed that sucker and came back down. Today's high, interestingly, is around 411.76, and it retested the high of last Friday at 412.17 in that area. So it's holding these. I don't know whether that's coincidental or not, but it's just like it tried to get up there again. It just barely got over yesterday's range. It got into Friday's, and then it just was soft, like you said. So it's important to see if we do come down and we can get below, and we're getting there. We're getting there. We can get below 400 into the 399 and below to see where we go. And maybe we do get down to this 382 or whatever it was made last Thursday. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I understand people wanting to be bullish, generally speaking, with Tesla and whatnot for the longer term. I completely get that. It's just right now with what the charts are saying feels a little bit more bearish. And, so Tesla bulls, don't get angry at me. I'm just showing the shorter term, overall shorter term. The longer term, that's completely different. But, just the charts on the shorter term looking a little bit weak. So we will see. We shall see.
And about just in the chat, Tiger was saying about 5 minutes ago that Amazon is sending $1.5 billion in automatic refunds to customers. Do you know what that's about?
I have no idea, but I am very curious now. Thank you, Tiger.
I mean, I buy enough crap on Amazon. They should give me a lot of that. I feel,
Let's see.
Every damn day, the Amazon truck's here. He comes like multiple times a day. It's ridiculous.
Okay. So Amazon is providing a $1.5 billion settlement to consumers who were allegedly enrolled in Prime subscriptions without their consent or faced difficulty canceling. The settlement, part of a larger $2.5 billion agreement with the FTC, will issue automatic refunds of up to $51 to eligible customers who signed up between June 2019 and June 2025. Wow, that's a long time. If you are eligible, you should receive an email from Amazon with instructions on how to claim your refund via PayPal, Venmo, whatever.
Right.
I think that is it. Yeah.
Maximum $51, right? So it doesn't do much.
Oh, this is, and FTC posted it as well. So like literally on the government website, as the result of the Trump-Vance FTC's historic settlement, Amazon is required to pay $1.5 billion for refunds to customers affected by its unlawful Prime subscription, blah, 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 blah. So thanks, Tiger. Appreciate that. I was not.
Tiger's on the ball. Way to go, Tiger. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't see that when we were, I was looking at the news when we were on.
I don't think it was like, I don't think it was today or anything. It happened like this whole thing it has been going on supposedly since September from what I was just reading. So, but good to know. I haven't got an email from Amazon about anything. So I guess I wasn't gypped or considered to have gotten gypped by them. Dang it.
I don't really play a lot of this class action stuff. I mean, usually you do it and it's like, oh, you got to get a little check for $3.17 and it's like you get it a year later, like, oh, what's this for? Oh, because I bought a washer machine, a new washer machine, and they're giving out, like one of those. Just like,
oh yeah, for sure. You know how many times I've gotten an email about a class action lawsuit about my data getting leaked by some company.
Oh,
and then you get a free year of Equifax, whatever, because of it. I'm like, I must have 40 years of free Equifax reporting from all of the data that's been leaked.
I know. It's like I know what my credit report is, and I don't have any. It's like I don't even.
100. Same. Exactly.
I know. So but I guess I understand it.
I'm with you. Like I usually don't participate in any of that.
So Tiger says he has a subscription to the Epoch Times. What is that?
I don't know.
The hell?
I mean, Tiger's always in the know about things that we aren't. So I'm not quite surprised that we don't know and he does. I don't know.
I haven't even heard of this print. This is cool though. I like this. Ooh. All right. Turn me on to something. All right, cool. Well, anyway.
So Tesla's coming back down to the 400 level right now. It's trying to test 400. So we'll see what Tesla does. But I guess the last but not least, the big boy, the man of the hour, woman of the hour, NVIDIA. Can't wait for 4 p.m. Well, really 4:20 p.m. I think is that when it's being released? 4:20 p.m. I believe, if I saw correctly.
I don't know. We're off the air though.
Doesn't matter for
sucks. Right. No, I got it right at 1 o'clock, unless it's changed. It's
good. 1 o'clock. Yeah. 1 o'clock
or 1 o'clock for me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, it's okay. No.
Yeah.
So yeah, with NVIDIA right now, I can start us off here. Pretty bullish, generally speaking. Opened up above value area high of the previous day, above 183.76. We did try to come back into that value for less than 5 minutes, popped back above and went off to the races all the way up to 187.50 or higher. We have come back down back into yesterday's general range, but we did reject value area high and popped higher again. So we're staying above previous day's value, which is generally bullish, but we're sandwiched in between session VWAP and previous day's value area high. So generally speaking, we've been bullish, but again, this is a stock that's having its earnings call, right after the market close here. I'm
a little surprised that it's up this much today based on how it's been trading lately. Like I could have easily seen this thing down, another point or two, another percentage or two, just kind of waiting in the wings, and people taking advantage to load up at a discount today. If they're looking at buying the news, holding for the earnings release, but I mean,
yeah,
I guess it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what to think until the earnings come out. Really,
let's see. You know what? I'm going to see here. I'm going to look at the options chain for NVIDIA, and I'm going to see if I can't figure out like a general idea of what the options are pricing in terms of a standard deviation move here. So currently we're at 184.65. So I'll just say 185 is the strike, the at the money strike. It looks like now we're pricing in roughly a $13 to $14 move either way at the moment. So that's what the options seem to be pricing in with the at the money strike, because
that doesn't get you over 200.
No,
crazy.
It does not. So it's right around that area. So we could see maybe to the lower end, like 170, to the higher end, close to 200. So, but you never, like, that's just like a one standard deviation.
Yeah.
So you could see, a blowout, above or below that kind of range, but depending on what the earnings is and whatnot. So that's what the November 21st expiry options are seemingly pricing in at the moment, which is interesting.
NVIDIA's
good to know
revenue.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing. Like we talked about this morning before, during pre-market with Tony. I mean, like this could be one of these things where, and I know a lot of newish investors and traders, they get stumped by a lot of this stuff, right? Like we get this all the time. Non-farm payrolls comes out, or FOMC or CPI or whatever, and it's like it's a bad thing, but the market's ripping, and they're like, why? That was a bad news. Why is the market going up? Because the market is forward leaning, and they're looking at something like, oh, if it's bad, maybe the Fed will lower interest rates, and that'll be great for equities and increase margin and profitability, or whatever. I'm just going on with something today. This could be one of these things where it could be really good and not good enough.
Sure.
NVIDIA's revenue is expected to grow 56% year over year to nearly 55 billion, with a backlog of over 500 billion in orders for its Blackwell and Rubin chips. If this thing comes back and there's a backlog shy of 500 billion or any of this, I mean, they just did 49% in the last quarter. So to do 56, I mean, the high water mark is just so strong. That's what I'm just getting at, man. So
this is kind of funny. I just wanted to type this in really quick and see what AI produced. I don't know. I'd have to fact check because Google AI overview isn't necessarily always right. Let's put it that way. But I typed in was how many S&P 500 companies are worth like valued at 55 billion or more. And as of November 19th, supposedly there are approximately 70 S&P 500 companies with a market capitalization exceeding 55 billion. So NVIDIA's revenue that they're looking to get, like of 55 billion, is more than what 430 S&P 500 companies are just worth from a market capitalization perspective, which is it's just funny to like be able to pull these numbers out and just understand how massive this company is in relation to everything else in the world. So and we're just talking about
it's trading under 5 trillion now, but it made 5 trillion when it was over 200 a share. So I mean, it's like, God, crazy.
I know, man. It's so yeah, I'm sure there will be a lot of fun.
Paper value. It's paper valuation. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, because like you said, forward looking, you got to be looking towards forward growth prospects, and you're looking forward 10 years, 15 years, whatever. And it's just a different game. So right now, NVIDIA's having a little bit of a rally here along with the indices. We just popped above session VWAP for a second, came back below. Some pretty big offers on the S&P 500 futures up at about 66.70, which is currently about 10 points below where we're at now. But a lot of volatility all of a sudden entering the market, and I think that might be a slight anticipation of the FOMC minutes coming out in 20 minutes. So I will say we're 10 minutes away from MAG7 session being over with, but make sure to stick around, folks, because Daryl, Tony, and myself will be trading the futures markets here during FOMC minutes release and through 4 p.m. Eastern. So
we're going to have a giveaway. We'll have a giveaway in there. We're going to have FOMC, like you said, coming out right after we get back on the futures, and then of course going into the close with NVIDIA, MOC, all kinds of fun things that we got.
I
think the afternoon sessions have really picked up. They were typically kind of blasé, like is normal, but market goes through different times of volatility. We're in an area right now where there's a lot of volatility through much of the day, so that's fun. It's good.
Yeah. And Reuters article from about an hour ago talking about analyst Kathleen Brooks predicting a potential forecast beat and defending its $5 trillion valuation. Apologies. So there are people, there are plenty of analysts and whatnot expecting somewhat of a beat here on these lofty expectations. And I think the real sentiment that I just am super, again, this is just more so me being a little bit of a junkie in terms of just wanting to understand what sentiment looks like after the fact of some of these reports, because like when we've seen companies before just murder expectations, just kill it to the upside and then sell off. And when you start to see things like that, it can really tip you off as to how how stretched we are, generally speaking, on the stock, how stretched the current market is. And I think that's why everybody's so hyper focused now on NVIDIA coming out with their earnings today, is because we want to see if overall market sentiment is like, even if they kill it and they destroy expectations, are people going to buy the heck out of it, or are they going to sell it and not feel comfortable trading it higher? So
that's the thing.
That's
the thing.
Can't wait.
I know.
Yeah, and aside from that, we have gone through the list. If anybody wants us to talk about anything specific or go over any specific stock here again in the MAG7, any opinions on anything, just let us know in the chat. Or if there's any other stock that you want us to look at, maybe a large cap stock, let us know. Definitely not any of the small cap stuff though, because me and Daryl and I are not too versed on the small cap.
I don't think we were really asked for small caps. It was just someone else that was bringing up small caps.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't have anyone ask. Usually we get asked for like more blue chip kind of stuff. I know Tiger would ask for like Procter and Gamble and different bigger names.
Tiger sounded like an old man with the Procter and Gamble pull.
I know. I love it. No, that's a great stock to own for decades. I mean, that's That's what I want my son to be buying, stuff like that, owning and holding, you know, General Mills and things like these. These are great stocks to have, man.
Right. Yeah.
Stuff like that, you know.
During COVID, that was one of the stocks that I immediately started throwing into my longer term portfolio. I eventually got out of it, but yeah, that was
no, but it made sense with all. Remember with all. I mean, not the toilet paper, but just all the stuff, the rating on the stores. Like you couldn't get a lot of things. Procter & Gamble was. Yeah, I remember they were.
Business was booming.
Booming.
But supply side shock was a whole other
That's
issue.
The problem.
But you know,
that's the problem. That was the problem.
Yeah.
It was good while it lasted, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you looking at now, Tiger? What are you thinking? I know it's on your watch. You got anything that you're looking to maybe pull the trigger at today?
Yeah. Trying to think.
Let's go back here. Apple's all right. Apple's doing well. Apple's coming off. It's coming further off of VWAP there. Point of control. All right. Still there. Amazon's kind of hanging. Google. They're all kind of right there where we left them. Nothing's really changed.
Yeah.
Meta's coming off its lows though. Meta's nice. Come on, Meta. Come on, baby. You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah. Come on, Meta.
Microsoft too. They're all just acting like kind of what the ES is doing at NASDAQ right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was going to say, I'm looking for any news here regarding any of these, and I don't see much coming out of anything. So news is starting to get a little bit more quiet here.
All right, here we go. You're long Amazon. You've got Procter & Gamble. What's V? Visa. Oh, the bear's back. Our little bear buddy. Hey, what's happening?
Dude, Tiger messing around with some REITs with O. I know O is.
Oh, that's a REIT. I was gonna say, what is that? I have REITs. I have a bunch of REITs, but I'm a real estate guy too, so I like that.
yeah, exactly.
I like the REITs.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, it's sad that I didn't know what MA was. It's MasterCard, and as soon as I pulled it up and I saw MasterCard, I was like, Tiger, what between you just mentioned Visa, like in the second ticker from what that was. Yeah. So it makes sense looking at MasterCard too.
No, dude, consumer credit is freaking. I mean, I don't like seeing it so great, but those companies, man.
Tiger wasn't looking at O. He was looking at KO.
Oh, KO. What the?
Well, at least KO? I knew what O was. At least I knew O. But you know, But Coke, Coca-Cola. That's good
Coke.
Too.
That's Coke. Okay. Dude, look at him playing Uncle Warren here, trying to be like Uncle Warren. I love it.
Right.
Let's look at Coca-Cola. I haven't looked at Coca-Cola in a long time. Let's see where we're at.
Sure.
$71.40. Consolidation pattern lately. Let's go back far out. Let me go to
look at that bull flag that's forming. Sheesh.
Let me go to I don't know, what should I go to? A daily?
Trying to break out. It's trying to break to the upside here. I see exactly what you're talking about, Tiger.
Yeah, I see it too. Wow. All right.
Very nice.
Nice. It's good. It is good.
I mean, shoot. Now that you've mentioned it, Tiger, I'm gonna keep this. Actually, I took KO off radar. I kept KO off my watch list a long while ago. I took it off, but I want to put it back on here. And I put it back on. I appreciate that, Tiger. Thanks. As always, I mean, very rarely would you not make a good recommendation for any.
Oh yeah, no, Tiger does not steer us wrong ever.
Never.
Song choices, anything, man. You know, you just gotta bowling tips, beard growth habits, beard oil, whatever. You know, I gotta start growing again. No, I don't know,
Tiger. Oh man, dude.
MasterCard's coming down though. So are you short MasterCard, I wonder? Or are you just looking maybe it's coming to the support level back from June, late June. Maybe he's looking for a buy potential. comes down to this consolidation range, maybe that's what he's looking at. That'd be good.
Visa and MasterCard like look almost identical in terms of their charts. So
I think.
So yeah, I mean, hey, that one is a little bit more difficult. Like you have to, like on the 4-hour chart, like I see exactly what he's looking at in terms of like the 527 level being somewhat of possible support here. And if not there, then maybe it drops down into the below the 500 area, maybe between 470 and 500 might be a good buy there. But I don't know what the current P is on MasterCard and all that. And,
I don't know what any of that stuff is yet. I have to look. MasterCard PE $34.73, $34.33.
Sheesh, dude, that's
high.
That's pretty high.
That's pretty high. That's pretty high, man.
Yeah. So I see what he's talking about though. Like let it come down. Let it come down a little bit.
I would.
Maybe look to get long at some point.
Visa's high too, 32.25.
Dang.
So that's what I'm saying.
Sheesh. All right.
Procter & Gamble, just as a record. I know we're gonna get off the air here. Procter & Gamble, 21.29. That's more in line. That's more in line with where kind of the S&P's at right now.
Yeah,
22, I think you're right. Somewhere in that 23.
We should look that up actually, but we're gonna move on over from MAG7 here back to the future session. So stick around with us. Tony's coming in now, and we're gonna be trading some futures. So hang out.
Yes, sirree.
And we'll see you in a second.
All right.
You're making it.
The liability, man.
Hey, everybody. All right. We're here.
Look who we grabbed. Tony has done it again.
We got him.
We are back.
We got him back.
Happy to be here.
Let me switch back to futures chart. All right. So I have not traded since we got off the air on the ES or anything. But we did come down further.
Same.
Definitely kept coming down. Boy, did we do a full rotation, boys. Like, God.
Sure.
Oof.
Insanity, huh?
Yes.
Sticking below VWAP, though. We are hanging below VWAP. Can't seem to bust above yet. Maybe we found some support, though, here at 66.44, 66.50 or so, Daryl. Maybe the long is in.
I think so. Well, maybe you may. Yeah, I mean, maybe the long is in for sure.
I think that's what people said a little bit before. No?
Exactly.
A little bit earlier in the day.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a tough one there.
I know. Damn, where do we come down to 66.22? Huge range on the ES. I mean, God. 130 points. I mean, we've seen this a lot lately. I remember there were several days where it was literally like 125 or 130 points. For the ES, that's pretty good. Outside of a COVID environment or some kind of very highly volatile, whatever, flash crash or whatever's causing something, you're not getting much more than 150 points of range in a day. That's pretty damn big for ES. I mean, NASDAQ, what, 600, 700 maybe more would be a big day.
Oh, yeah, that would be a 600 would be definitely
600 is kind of on the upper end of it, I would think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Man, it's been a crazy day already. I mean, it's just.
I know.
I don't even know what to call it. Is it bell curve distribution? And I don't know.
Yeah.
Any word that you
that's
want to pull out of that.
Thing. The top was the crazy part to me. Like the bottom, I could see, you can kind of.
Well, this is the biggest thing is that I believe
that rounding.
I believe
that rounding off.
I was like, we're going higher. It's it.
Yeah, I know.
It's the next leg.
I know.
But I mean, we come back down, right? Okay, well, at least we're not like lower than this. I mean, we were really dumping, but I think that was kind of panic selling and people thinking that we're taking another leg. So we're like right back to, early morning hours level. So is it consolidation? Maybe. Right.
We're in 6,600 territory, at least in the ES. We're not down. We didn't break 6,600 to the south. We got above 6,700 for a bit, and then that was all she wrote. So, it's happy being here. This is kind of where we were yesterday as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're trading right, like in the middle of yesterday. I mean, you look at both of these here. I mean, I'll draw this profile currently. It's going to be a little whacked, but let me see, because this is a 1 minute. So let me just see how close I can get. 6:30 from me to now. Look at that bottom distribution now. Look at all that volume. But I mean, look, we're right there. So all that upside move just said sayonara.
If we're able to break above 66.60 and start consolidating higher above 66.72, I might want to look to get long again in this afternoon session here. I keep forgetting though that in 5 minutes we have FOMC minutes, so
yes,
there could be a little bit of a volatility spike.
Yeah. There's still a lot of liquidity in the book. It hasn't gone dark yet. But what is also bad about the ES trading right here is we're between the point of control and VWAP. And that's a no-no for me. That's just like you're just going to get chopped to death. That's, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't want to get in here in the middle. And we're right below midpoint of the session. So there's just a lot right here. Just, I don't know. I think we have to wait for FOMC. I'd love to see what's going to be the reaction. We haven't seen an FOMC number now in 6 weeks or whatever it's been. So it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tyler,
all right, let's see what we got in the chat. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. I was just looking at that.
No, it's fine. Like I think Tyler, you're right. I think it's kind of similar. There's a little bit of a drop into specific kind of support area within the overnight of gold, and then we kind of rebounded a little bit. I will say gold looks a little bit more bullish after the super bearish kind of drop off that we've had of about $80 an ounce from 10 a.m. Eastern to 12 p.m. Eastern.
Crazy.
Big drop there. But after having done that, we've now tested the low end of value from the previous day and now broken back up above that value and are trending higher. So if we were able to get above this continuous VWAP I see on gold of 40.94, I think that's going to be pretty bullish to then continue back to the upside. But the ES, I think it looks somewhat similar. It's not as bullish as gold, I would say, but somewhat of a similar situation here. I would agree. Let's see if we can't get above 66.72 and then look for the long to try and retest. Honestly,
he's
6,700.
He's looking at the ES, he says.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why he was comparing gold versus the ES.
Yeah.
So, right. So, all right, we're back above the session VWAP that I have here on the ES.
The low is in.
I think so, man. I don't know.
I don't think the low is in.
Oh God!
I meant for the day. I meant for the day.
No, I don't think it's in for the day.
Oh no!
Sorry, boys.
We'll see. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Come on.
We will.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully it's just
still sitting down there at 40.
Straight up.
43 to 36. All that's still there. Are you gonna pull? Woo! No, they're not. The book is still. Well, we're still 2 minutes out. Now it should start getting dark. Come on. Why aren't you guys moving out of the book here?
Yeah, no. Everyone's made their bed. They just want to sit on it.
I guess
that's it.
Are they going to try to get filled? Normally by now it's dark, as you guys know.
Sure.
Everyone's just pull all their limit orders out. And let's see this thing go.
Yeah.
Woo.
Can't believe it, Paul. Silver really fell out of bed.
Did it?
Oh, God, yeah.
Did you miss out on it? Or did you get it?
Of course. I mean, well, we get our
missed
trade
out.
for the day. Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
I'm not
That's
looking
the
for
thing.
any more here.
You did well. We did well on what we did.
Yeah.
I mean, I
sure.
know what you're saying, but
Yeah, I see.
why can't it be a day when nothing else is moving, and that's the one, right?
Yeah, literally.
Silver almost got back down to 50 an ounce there after being at 52 just a couple hours ago. So
I need it at 60 before I get out of my equity position here. But
yeah, we'll see, man. Yeah, trading back above previous day's high, so that's a good thing at least.
Well, even so, I know you guys were just talking about the equities before, but like you get into some of these ETFs, right? Like that silver ETF that I told you. I get into the silver ETF, the gold ETF. They trade at like a $2 discount to spot the ETF. And it's like, God. I mean, I'm looking at it. Yeah, what? Silver's at $50 and a quarter or 50.40, something like that. The silver ETF is trading at 48.88. Like, great.
It's kind of funny because normally a spot price in whatever metal is at a premium to which is interesting, but yeah, for whatever reason, those ETF. I mean, I'm assuming it's because of the fees associated with the ETF, so it eats away at the value and all that, right?
Boom.
Yeah.
FOMC.
I guess so. Yeah.
To the upside we go. Oh no! Now it's falling. Now it's erratically moving though.
Now it's up. Now it's down.
Whoop.
Up,
that
down.
liquidity did not get pulled. Very interesting. Down low. All right, come on down. Came right up to the midpoint. VWAP on the ES. What's the number? Let's see. Wow.
How much descent? Here we go. Should we get long?
Many participants suggested under their outlooks it would be appropriate to keep rates unchanged for the rest of the year. That's Fed minutes, yes. And many participants favored October's rate cut, although some among them said they could have supported no change. Almost all participants noted it was appropriate to conclude balance sheet reduction program on December 1st. Okay, so several said December cut could well be appropriate. And then they highlighted the possibility of a disorderly fall in stock prices, especially in the event of an abrupt reassessment of AI-related prospects. All right, that didn't really say much. That really didn't do anything, man.
Yeah.
That's really
interesting. Huh. Well,
I mean, Powell kind of said a lot of this anyway in that last conference, but
no, I know. What were we really expecting, right?
Yeah, I know. I think everyone was excited just to get a
readout,
an actual
something.
minutes print.
Yep.
Preemptively
long, looking for an impulsive move to the upside. Here we go.
Okay, could be. Like you may that very well may happen. You're right.
It's a gamble trade, people. Don't follow me. You got 15
except on X.
to lose.
Except on X.
You love the equity.
Follow me, Coach Tony. You're the greatest, and on X. That's right. That's my handle.
Let's see. We'll see what happens.
I am. Yeah. I mean, I can't believe you're in a position, Tony. Wow, look at you. Look at you.
Yeah, we'll trade.
Go.
You know, not a whole lot of action, I will say. I mean, which I'm not terribly surprised with these FOMC minutes. It's not usually like there's...
I'm a little surprised. Though. Only because we haven't had anything. Like, this is like the first big...
Sure.
Big thing since the government reopened. Like, I mean, I wasn't looking for anything crazy. I was just looking for a market reaction. More of a market reaction to this, right?
I'm sure something will happen.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Kind of like this long, Tony. Not gonna lie.
I am literally gambling. I was expecting something just be
So-
like, up. You know.
You on what? You're in NASDAQ, right? Yeah.
Yeah, NQ. Yeah.
All right.
Come on. Or we just completely sweep down here in the ES to the liquidity that's down at 66.40. So 16 points below. 66.40 is essentially point of control from yesterday in the ES that I have marked off. 66.38 technically, but that's where the liquidity that I see is sitting at right now. So maybe a sweep down there and then we pop up. But
let's see it. Just nothing. It's like nothing even happened.
That's that. I know. Not the same with the ES. It's like it hasn't freaking moved, man. It's like it moved like all of 5 points in the ES. That's all it did. And we're right in the middle.
More sense if the release happened earlier today.
Yes, exactly. The way if the release happened at around 10:15 Eastern when it fell off from the top.
Yeah, I know.
That would make more sense. But it didn't do it. It didn't. And I'm gonna have to get in short just to spite you, man. I just have to do it. I don't know.
Don't you go against me.
I may have to. I'm not doing it right now. I'm in the middle of something real quick here. I got to
No, you can. You know, don't let me cloud anything. Like, this is just a gamble trade. I was like, okay, we didn't move. Maybe we just get along. Screw it. Let's see.
Reuters is starting to recycle articles from earlier, so that's how you know things are
slow.
Yeah, but they did mention some stuff about Trump's financial support for Argentina and how maybe that's just talking about like what it can mean for Argentina, because Argentina was dealing with all the inflation for it, like for a long while, and then ever since the new president. They've overhauled everything to try and get inflation under control, but how much support is required from the U.S. in order to keep that kind of currency from, dropping again and just having this massive sort of inflationary situation. So, I mean, that's a whole lot of geopolitical stuff that we don't have to worry about ourselves. So
that's right.
Well, read into any other tidbits that the market might care about suddenly.
Yeah.
Go check the Daily Mail here.
Yeah.
Yeah, check the Daily Mail for us. Look at that. New Labubu line sends consumers running to the markets.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know I didn't even know what that thing was until we did that.
Tony doesn't even know what a Labubu is.
I had no idea. I had literally freaking no idea till we did that LOL time day, and I was like, "What the hell?" I couldn't even pronounce the thing. I didn't even know.
Chat knows. Chat knows what one is.
The chat knows. But I'm like ancient. They're like laughing at me, going like, "What the hell?"
Everybody that's not hiding under a rock knows, right? Chat. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
I know what it is now.
No, I know. To be fair, when we were talking about it, like whatever it was a month ago, it was like super new. It was
it was like we did this like in August or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. So it was like within a couple weeks of it being a thing, and I heard of it through a friend that I can't remember. So
I actually think Sam didn't know what it was either, right? So it wasn't we weren't the only one. Like it was like we were like, what the hell is that?
Yeah. I think I remember what it was. I saw like an article or like a news
collector thing on it.
I saw a large news like thing of a video about like somebody punching somebody else in line for these Labubu things, and like people like getting in fights over it. And I was like, what the heck is this? And then I started looking, I'm like, oh my goodness, like this is insane. Like adults like literally fighting each other for these like stuffed animal things. I was like, what is going on right now, man? Is that when we're at the top? Is that when we're at the top?
Yes, that's when you know.
Pandemonium.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly when you know.
Wow. Let's see.
Oh, crapola, what did I just do?
All right. Well, now the equity markets are literally doing nothing. These FOMC minutes. I can let me look up the FOMC minutes real quick.
Fapping around. It's doing nothing.
Yeah, this is again relatively boring here.
Doing freaking nada. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to read them off real quick. The minutes can be viewed on the board's website. Cool.
Yeah. Come on, go up. Get the buyers in. Let's go.
Here we go. Beautiful HTML. All right. So if you don't like listening to FOMC statements, just take a nap for about 1 minute here. I'm going to read you some stuff
You're
that
put
is
us asleep,
important,
dude. You're going to put us asleep.
Just it's going to be quick. Don't worry. 30 seconds. I'm a quick reader. I think it's important. So we're going to read it off really quick.
I'm teasing you, man.
Of course. Of course, dude. I myself don't even want to read it necessarily, but we have to. We have to be diligent.
Okay.
We got to do it. So,
all right. That's right.
Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Job gains have slowed this year, and the unemployment rate has edged up, but remained low through August. More recent indicators are consistent with these developments. Inflation has moved up since earlier in the year and remains somewhat elevated. So that's a key point right there. The committee seeks to achieve maximum employment inflation at the rate of 2% over the longer run. Uncertainty about the economic outlook remains elevated. The committee is attentive to the risks to both sides, and its dual mandate and judges the downside risk to employment rose in recent months.
Yeah.
I'm just going to skip over this other part here because that doesn't matter. In assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, the committee will continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook. The committee would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. We already know that. The committee's assessments will take into account a wide range of information, including readings on the labor market conditions, inflation pressures and inflation expectations, and financial and international developments. Okay, that's basically it. So really it was that first 3 sentences that was what mattered. But yeah, that's why I think there's muted activity, that nothing really came out that is super surprising.
You sounded like Powell, except what would have taken him about 8.5 minutes to say, you did it in 45 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
God, man.
I forgot to say good afternoon. That's the only thing.
Good afternoon, and we remain diligent to our dual mandate and keeping inflation target at 2%. It's just like, oh my God, same crap all the time. Ridiculous. Yeah. It's so funny. All right. Are you still in that long? You are.
I am.
This guy's
messing around.
He's holding. He's got Daryl hands today. It's good. Good stuff, man.
Well,
good
we
stuff.
don't care here. Come on. We just want an impulsive move.
I was gonna mention this when we were on MAG7, Paul, but I want to wait because I want to bitch about something. I hate when the celebrities do this stupid crap. So did you guys hear about this Billie Eilish concert tickets thing going on?
No.
She's touring around the country. She's playing, or maybe she played already in New Orleans. And a lot of her fans, I guess, I just saw this somehow. I think maybe I don't know where I saw this. But anyway, they were complaining about the price of the tickets because the cheapest ticket was $150 or something, in the nosebleeds at the Superdome.
Sure.
And this is a really, really poor area of the country, really just not and so these girls are like, we want to buy tickets, but the cheapest seats are $150 each, and they're freaking a mile up over the stage, whatever. So someone, I don't know who it was, Elon got involved, but he didn't start this. Some billionaire or someone said to her, hey, why don't you, because she's always harping on like, oh, you guys should give away all your money and stuff.
Yeah.
So she said something like, well, why don't you donate half your money and let all my fans come to the concert and pay for them? And he's like, well, why don't you just freaking reduce your prices?
Yeah.
And then and Elon said something. And she goes all over on Elon going, don't even start, Elon. You should be giving away all your money. You got all this wealth that you're not giving away. And I'm thinking, these people are so stupid. He's worth, yes, he's worth all this, but he doesn't have it in liquidity.
Yeah.
Like it's not.
Sure,
it's in stock options, and he's taking out loans to buy planes and houses, and that's how these guys all do this shit, right?
Yeah.
You just, and that's a smart way to do it, and that's how you keep you don't have any income tax. That's how you shelter all this stuff, and because you take the interest from the loans,
right,
and it offsets all the others, but they don't. She's just like battering him. She's been going off on Elon for like 2 days now, and so I guess he's been talking back and forth. I'm just like, these people don't even freaking understand. And she's worth a ton of money herself, and she doesn't freaking know because she's got accountants and managers to handle all her stuff, right? She wouldn't know anything. Crazy, dude.
I will say Elon is one of the more active billionaires on the planet. So on X, so
he's always saying stuff, man.
Regardless of whether she was even right or wrong in her opinion or whatever, it's just you're picking a fight with a guy who has nothing but time, it seems, on his hands to argue with people, even though he has no time. We know he has no time, but somehow he seems to be able to add a 25th and 26th hour to every day for to be able to do things, which we don't understand. But
he loves it.
He does. But I love these celebrities, man. They just they get on their high horse. They're like, it's like when they're in concert on stage and they want to start talking politics and they don't know anything anyway. Whether they're right or wrong, they just, oh my God,
blurt out whatever they want, right?
Yeah,
sure,
it's like just people aren't going there to listen to you about your views. Just freaking perform. Like,
yeah. I mean, I think you share an opinion of a lot of people. People escape. They want to go to entertainment for the sake of entertainment. They don't necessarily want to hear about politics and stuff from.
Even if it's something that I agree with that they're saying, I still don't want to hear it. Like I don't want to hear them talk about it. I just want them just to freaking do what I'm paying them to do. Like
right, exactly.
I give a crap.
And I will say a little, this is kind of interesting here out of Reuters again. Exclusive U.S. officials are privately saying that they might not levy long-promised semiconductor tariffs soon, potentially delaying a centerpiece of President Trump's economic agenda. So
I saw that. I did.
First comment about that is Taco strikes again, which is pretty funny.
The taco trade. Trump always caves.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh man.
Let's see.
NVIDIA trading right above 185 right now. AMD down about 4% on the day, almost at 221. $221 a share, AMD. And also Cloudflare, by the way, down $1.20, $1.30. I'm just keeping an eye on it because of yesterday with everything happened. I'm probably going to keep an eye on it for a week or so to see how it performs relative to.
It's going to reach all-time highs like AWS did. It'll be like, we should do this more often. It's great for the stock.
That would be pretty funny.
I know. It would be, actually.
Well, looks like we're just bleeding out.
I got in the trade with you, Tony.
You short?
I got in the trade. I got in the opposite direction. Yeah, I'm short. But I'm on the ES as well.
Yep. No, it's just nothing.
Sorry,
nothing going on. And if I make money on this, I'm just lucky. I don't know anything.
It's okay. We'll take luck. Luck will pay the bills.
Yeah, not always.
Well, no, but they'd rather be lucky than right and wrong, I suppose.
Let's see.
Tiger. Bring on the taco trades. Yep. I mean, whatever can make us money, I guess,
Yeah.
All right. A lot of support in the ES at 66.45. If we can break through that, that'd be a nice
That
short.
was there. That was sitting there before the FOMC release.
Yeah. So we got one in a short, one in a long, huh? Somebody's gonna come out or is on top.
Man.
I don't know. It's such a crapshoot. It'll break up or it'll break down.
We're right at point of control again, which I don't like, but we were falling and I got in and I was like, okay, we looked like we were going to eat through that. And then I think we're just rotating through here for a while. I hope we're not doing this for the next hour and a half.
Can only hope, man. Can only hope. Maybe there'll be some action in the metals or something, but even the metals are kind of drowned out at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Again, everyone just sitting on their hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little bear's back. He's poking his head out.
All right.
Come on.
We knew this, but I think investing.com was mentioning several participants were against the rate cuts, several Fed members were against, but there were also several for it, I think. So
there was almost like a 50-50. It was kind of close, right? It was pretty,
right. Yeah, so we already knew that. Like, that's not like any sort of breaking news.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of this stuff seems to be like being rehashed right now.
Yeah, just regurgitated, just all regurgitated for sure.
I mean, Powell even said that too back, I was like, I don't know.
35 minutes ago, I guess Bitcoin fell below 89,000. I haven't checked now where it's at.
88 now. It's in the 88s. On CoinMarketCap, 88,900.
Okay.
XRP's holding on to $2 though. You're holding.
You're still rich.
$1. $1. Here we come.
You're still. I told you, DCA it, man. Just.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let it keep going down. Are you kidding me? I'm in no rush to buy that.
Gotta have some cash on the sidelines to pick up some coins.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
But you have to have. Do you still have to have gas fees to buy all this stuff? Like
sure,
ETH, you do, right? You need all that.
Yeah, you got to pay the system.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing that's, and it's all, but it's crazy. Like it could be fairly affordable one moment, then all of a sudden it's like just crazy high. I don't know how that works.
It's when you're trying to get into the meme coins.
Is that only why when it's like that? Or
pay like 40%.
So the gas fees on the high on the more common stuff are more like
they're lower.
Reasonable.
Yeah, they're lower. Yeah.
Yeah, way low. I mean,
you will lose 1.6%. Okay.
Right. I mean, essentially. I mean, yeah.
So it's like, okay.
Or even less. Right. Depends on,
Depends on the brokerage and whatnot. But in whatever the lower fees you're paying, you're probably paying for it in the spread that you're participating in on that brokerage or whatever. So I mean, it's all relative, but it wasn't too bad when I was doing it through the brokerage that I used for XRP, but you got to think about the amount of people
that have owned a lot of these like more major coins, how they've owned it for so long, and then you've gotten to a point where liquidity is present and they have the ability to get out. Like, you know, you could consider them like whales, and now they have the ability to dump everything and secure a massive gain. So you just kind of wonder how much of that is occurring or is not occurring, whatever. So we saw that article with Harvard investing like 400 and something million of their endowment into the Bitcoin ETF through BlackRock. So they're kind of in the red on that pretty decently at the moment. From, I think they were like investing at that time like between 105 and 115 or something. Now we're down to 89.
Yep.
So casual like 15% loss immediately, but.
It's all tax-free money.
I will say it's hard to believe that they would invest that much money without like a long-term view of the utility of the coin. So, I mean, Harvard is they have some pretty smart people, I would say. So we'll see though.
All right, I'm out of that trade.
Are you kidding me?
I went to break even and it scratched me out. So,
gotcha.
I mean, I just went there because it's not getting through this liquidity, but I may re-enter. I mean, I didn't get out for. Oh yeah, I'm getting in. I'm getting in again.
Yeah, of course.
See if it'll come on, get to the low volume here, get further out of the distribution. Come on, I'd love it to come down right around 36, 35, 36 is 30. There you go, get to the bottom of the liquidity. Come on, there we go.
Trump within the last hour saying 1.9 million more American-born workers are employed today than when I took office, taking some credit for some job growth, I guess. We have more jobs right now than we've ever had in the history of our country.
They all say this shit. Biden was saying all this stuff. He was saying, oh, we've hired all these people. It's all the people that came back after they got laid off from COVID. Like, I mean, who doesn't have a brain to think that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, Biden was doing the same damn thing. Oh, look at how many people we created more jobs than any other president. Like, no, dude, because you had everyone sitting in their house for freaking 2 years almost. What are you talking about? God damn.
They got nothing else to do.
Though. You got to take credit where you can, I guess.
I know, but I'm just saying this shit is so stupid to me. It's like, are you freaking? Who the hell believes this crap?
Look at this
People
short.
do, obviously.
I know. Look at this
short. Dude, I should
get back in.
Out. Oh yeah, yeah. I got back in. I made a little $500-600 on it. Ooh, are we coming down? Are we retesting the low?
There it is. The shorts are in.
Wow. The delta's growing. Okay, pull back up.
Here we go.
Get back up to 37. Hold, and I'll hit it again.
Where's that quote from? What movie is that from? Here we
go.
Is this a space movie?
No, that's Batman. That's the Joker.
Go.
It's,
yes. Heath Ledger Joker?
Yes, correct.
Correct.
Some would say the best actor of our time.
The best. Yeah, pretty damn good.
Heath Ledger's insane, dude. He was insane. R.I.P.
Yeah.
In a good way. That means.
Yeah, I know what you mean. What am I doing trading this? I should be in another account right now.
kind of disappointed myself not taking that short with you, Daryl. Disappointed. Very disappointed in myself.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You got to be careful.
I will not let you down. I will not fail you.
Mm-hmm.
Just follow.
Yeah.
Follow me to the promised land. I don't care about getting our people generational wealth. I just care about you, Paul. Just take care of you.
Of course.
I mean, man,
Tony's on his own.
Tony's
usually
Tony
am.
take care of himself.
That's okay.
He's good.
We can manage, right?
No. See what we do here. We're gonna break down. I think. Come on, do it. I think we could get down here. Retest the low of the session.
I would love to see that.
Maybe even get to the overnight low of 2 days ago. I believe that's 2 days ago. 68.13 quarter is no overnight low of last night. Yes, it is. We did not get there yet. Okay. 11:30.
Small little consolidation, bear flag maybe, and then just pierce lower. Come on, let's pierce
that's the
down.
thing. I mean, even in the NASDAQ, like we're going down, but we just barely touched the opening range low. We didn't even get there. And now it's just,
meandering. Yeah.
Yeah, not a ton of volume yet. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Just buy volume.
You gotta get back in. Yep, I know.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't want to go down.
Look at the chat on video, Tony. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a joke.
My feed. You talking about my brother?
Which one? On YouTube?
No.
Why did YouTube chat go blank? I just refreshed it.
Not sure.
Live chat. What?
Video. Ninja.
Oh.
I don't know.
I thought it was going to be like a joke. Like, do you remember whatever? And then no, and he was going to say something. And I was going to, I don't know.
All right. I don't know. I forget.
Same.
Been here too long, man. Let's see.
All right. Well, we're back down here. All right. A little pop, and then maybe we were rejecting previous day's point of control now and continue to 66.22. Oh, yeah. Some aggressive sellers here. Ooh, couldn't push through. Daryl, you're still in your short. Nice. Dang.
I just got back in. No, I just got back in.
Gotcha.
I was waiting to see because I was a little concerned that it may rip up here, which it can do. Just the fact that it came back down, though, I was like,
yeah.
If it was a one move, then that'd be different. The fact that it came up to the bottom of that liquidity and rolled over again, I'm thinking, eventually here, these buyers are gonna come on, pull that, or just sellers eat through it. Just come on, you're right.
I don't know. There's like not enough sellers.
Yeah. No, I know, but I think the buyer's gonna pull. See, they pulled. There you go. If they pull, and then the sellers have enough just to push it down.
Oh, I just got a huge lag in that execution.
Uh-oh.
That was interesting. Took like a second and a half.
And they're both short.
Yep. I'll be getting short right at the low.
Can't join them
because Daryl.
I probably got short at the low too. I probably. Not the low of the day, but the low for now, maybe. Come on. Just got to ride it out. Just got to ride it out. The delta's still pretty damn negative, and it's building. And yeah, we'll see.
All right, man. Starting to feel like a long is in play.
Oh God,
that's a fake. That's going to be a trap right there. It's going down. It's going down. It's just trying to mess with your emotions right now. You just got to take your emotions out of it.
Yeah. I'm not getting into trade regardless.
Yeah,
I'm happy watching you.
You're watching this going. This is insane. Yeah,
I'm just fingers crossed for you both here. Would like to see the move down to 66.20 for you, and then in the NASDAQ, I guess I can look at it.
Well, we both get run over here.
Maybe 24.5.
NASDAQ needs to go down to.
Actually, 24.5 is where I want to see.
24,500. 24,500. 24,500. The previous low. What's the low of the day in the NASDAQ? Like 510?
Yeah, 507.
Yeah. Oh, did you get that far? Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. So, yeah.
Let's see.
Yahoo Finance is the no hire, no fire labor market narrative breaking as job cuts mount. Job market has been seen as frozen. That could be changing thanks to job cuts. The job market in 2025 has been considered static. That's both good. The layoffs have been steady and the unemployment rates remains low by historical standard. And the bad, it's hard to find a job if you're looking.
Perfect.
But a raft of job cut announcements. I'm like trying to read that. I'm like reading through this. I'm like, well, yeah, we all know this. So raft of job cut announcements this fall from big companies like Amazon, Verizon, and Target calls into question the state of what has been deemed as no hire, no fire labor market.
Tony. Here you go, Tony.
Hopefully. I mean, I was waiting for that 9 MA to just be resistance. If it wasn't, I was going to bail.
Thanks, guys.
Bail. Yeah, let's see.
All right, looks like the boys have sent me some pictures. Let me see here. Yeah. Hunting rabbits.
You would make a good Elmer Fudd there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Be very, very quiet.
Oh my god.
I'm hunting a short in the ES, okay? Hey, bud, what you doing? I'm hunting.
Oh my god. All right, this is looking good for you guys. I think it's turning pretty decent here. Come on. Let's break down. Let's call this Tony's bear flag. It's going to break here just for Tony.
Yeah, you better hope. We all better hope. Hope and pray.
It's not really a bear flag technically, actually, because you've got lower highs on these little 1 minute candles, I guess. But
yeah, the wicks are interesting too on the 2 minute. It's just like, again, just doesn't want to do what it needs to do.
It's going to go down. It's going to fall out. It's going to fall out.
The NASDAQ looks better than the ES, I will say, in terms of breakdown. But
what in the hell are these guys? What these these pictures? My God! These pictures, Jesus. What do I do? What? Why? What is Paul writing? Are you Aquaman, Paul? What do they got you as?
I have no idea.
I know. You got a porpoise between your legs. You're just happy to see me. I don't know what that is. Oh my God, Tony, what did they do to you? Oh yeah, I gotta share this crap. This is insane. This is insane. So funny. Let me see. Can we switch to?
Yeah, we can switch to somebody else's screen.
Tony's real quick, so I can.
Yeah,
sure.
I will.
This up.
This is an interesting little data like thing here. WARN notices, which are the worker adjustment and retraining notifications that employers must provide before like a mass layoff occurs. Those are they spiked in 21 states last month to reach 39,006 notices, which is among the highest level in records dating back to 2006, according to the Federal Reserve Bank of Cleveland. The number still trailed layoffs from the 2020 pandemic and Great Recession, as well as May of this year, I guess, is what they're saying. But yeah, kind of just adding to the the lack of stability, it seems, currently with the growth of the job market. But
this trade is looking good. It's called the porpoise trade.
Jeez Louise, dude. Oh my gosh, man.
I don't know what the hell, but it's like you got a trident. You're like Aquaman or something, or
I guess so, you know.
But check out. They got me, dude. They got me petting.
Are my eyes closed in this? Do I even have eyes?
I can't even see because it's so like far away on it.
I mean, dolphins are cool. I mean, I'm cool with dolphins.
Yeah, dolphins are cool.
Smart species.
They got me with a T-Rex, dude. I don't know what's this point. What am I doing here? Like, it's my new pet.
That's scary, dude. Actually,
I know.
crazy.
Oh man, that's kind of a baby T-Rex, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
And then this is the best one, dude. Talk about life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. Oh my God, this one's the best,
dude.
What the hell? You got a rocket. The eagle's got a rocket up his butt.
What the hell?
I don't know.
That's definitely the best one.
It is the best for sure, but it's like, I mean, where are you going, dude? The moon's back over here. You're going to Mars. You're going to see Elon. You're going to see Elon.
That's funny, man.
You got the Milky Way behind you. Oh my Lord.
Perfect.
That eagle's badass, though. That eagle's cool.
That would be my face while I'm doing all that.
I guess you just like this, like half asleep, like
great.
Yeah.
This is it. This is my life.
Yeah. You're like, oh, no biggie. My God, I'm gonna have to start.
Where do we go down?
Cleaning up my freaking desktop. My desktop is freaking loaded with junk right now. I got so much stuff on there. All right, let me just clean that up. Clean that up.
24/5/31.
I'm just gonna clean all this crap up. Too much on there.
24/5/31. All right, it's one of those things. Do we go down? If not, then I guess we go up. But where would we go down to? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Darrow's entry was fire. Way better than mine.
No, it wasn't. Was it? I don't think so.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yep.
If you say so. What the hell is that one? See, I got all these things that are King Kong Smash. What the hell? The King Kong Cling.
We don't need that.
Sam chasing a turkey. I'm deleting all this stuff, dude.
Delete it.
My God. I gotta purge my cache too. I got like way too much crap. Holy hell.
Get it out of there.
I know. I don't need it. The production can bring it up if they want later. I'm sure they got a record of it.
Oh.
Come on. Are you gonna break down? Are you gonna break down, or are you just gonna faff around? Dun, 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 dun.
Let's see here.
No, it's just gonna mess around.
I don't mind it doing this as long as it doesn't go above 37 or so in the ES. You can do this for a while. I don't think the low's in for the day yet.
Yeah.
I am worried, I must say.
About what? About what? About the short?
I don't know.
Yes, I'm worried. I mean,
just-
we should have done something by now. No.
Sounded like you were worried about a lot more. You just like, I am worried.
You can get out if you're one of these where like you're in the trade after 10 minutes or a certain candle or time. I'm just not time based. So
Well, I mean, if I get out now, then the accounts are going to be in the negative. Might as well stay in.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I mean, I can't tell you what to do. That'd be like me telling someone else how to trade, right? I can't tell you. I don't know.
You can tell me how to trade. This is your trade.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
This
If it was
is
winner,
my
it'd be my trade.
You followed me. You. Yeah.
Oh man. You guys.
Let's see.
The heck? Oh. All right.
Boom.
Oh, man.
Bang. All right. All right. I was looking at some more news here. No, nothing really. There's just like, it's so dead right now. I think everybody is taking a nap until 4
They're
o'clock.
waiting for a bit. Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's taking their early afternoon nap, and then they're gonna wake up at about 3:30, get a cup of
go
coffee.
sleep. Wake me guys up in an hour.
Oh my God, the FOMC came out.
Oh, what? Where?
Wait, where? Huh? What?
Wow.
UNH stock down almost $7 today. I know that.
Are you guys in favor of changing the acronym for the Federal Open Markets Committee to like the FMOC instead of the FOMC? Should we do a Federal Market on Close Annihilation Trade every day?
Yeah,
I guess.
know.
Man.
I don't know.
We got a picture of you, Daryl, at your local cookout, I guess.
Oh, geez. Let me see where. And the other. Well, let me look. Let me look. I got too much going on, man. The distractions are crazy. I feel like I'm in. Holy crapola! I look like Will Ferrell in Old School, like the clown gonna fall in the pool or something here. What in the world? What the hell am I wearing? Oh my God.
That actually.
And why is there a black family in my yard? What did I look at this? Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay. You guys will love this one. You guys will love it.
I think Daryl broke and entered, did a breaking and entering, and then started cooking in a different.
I know what they
backyard.
did. They put in Daryl, and it like made the AI said, "Daryl, we got to put you with." I know what they done. I know what's going on here, man. I know exactly what's going on. It racially profiled my ass. Exactly. Look at this, man. What in the hell is this?
White bald man charged with breaking and entering, cooking other families' food.
For that.
Hired as a chef for wealthy black lawyers and his family. And
will they file suit?
This is funny, dude. Where does this generate this stuff, though? This is the funniest thing ever. The steaks do look good, though. That ribeye looks damn good right there.
Sure.
Oh, I want one right now. What in the hell? That is like I'm wearing like a tablecloth shirt, dude. That's ridiculous. That's just wrong. Anyway, that's pretty funny. I actually like it.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good with that.
Gave me a good chuckle.
Funny. That was fun. The Sam one is funny, dude. When he's with the UFO behind him. That was good today. That was very good. Oh
my God. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out of this one, I think. What a ridiculous muted move.
Why did you do this? Why didn't tell you? I did not tell you to do this. Why would you?
I came back down towards my entry and I unloaded the two contracts.
Why did you FOMO in? Why did you just? Why did you jump? You just jumped in. You front ran. Oh my God!
It's going up now because I'm in it, right? If it was just you, it'd be going down.
What did Tiger say? He put a half-page summary. Did you guys read this? Put a half-page summary of the FOMC minutes in the resource channel on Discord for anyone on it. Oh, that's cool. To read through the whole boring report. Jeez, I bet it's bad. I bet it is bad, Tiger. I mean, you really want to get everyone scared out of Discord, huh? You put that in there, resources. They're like, nah, we're not reading this. Oh my God, what the hell? What do we got? 10 minutes to freaking power hour.
Yeah. Business Insider Jeffries flags 4 charts that show stock sell-off could soon turn into new rally. 2 of those charts are a put-to-call ratio situation where it says put-to-call ratios for the S&P 500 is at one of its highest levels in recent months, suggesting investor sentiment is exceptionally bearish. And then tech stocks are getting beat up. I mean, yeah, this is kind of stuff we...
Oh, yeah. I mean, you want some doom and gloom stuff I can read. I mean, I don't really want to share it, but...
CNN Fear and Greed Index shows investors are the most bearish they've been since Liberation Day tariff sell-off in April.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, I got stopped out there, Tony.
Yep. Yeah. I got out before that, yeah.
I had it right at low volume. I had it right at the outer edge of this thing, and it did what it did. Did what it did. Oh, man. Okay, where's point of control at?
We're going to see a little bit of a move up in gold here, maybe? And silver, Tony? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Perfect. I don't know. They've been the laggards all day. What do we got? Yeah. Failed to break out about an hour and a half ago almost. I was going to say a year and a half.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Trading the 1 year chart.
I'm looking at the weekly or something.
That's funny.
No, I do literally. I feel like I do that all the time, man.
Half the time it feels like it's a year. We're waiting for stuff. My God. What in the hell? All right. I gotta get up to point of control again. Oh my God. Excuse me.
All right. Maybe I think I'm looking to maybe get long some gold here.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I don't care. I don't know. I'm not even looking at the gold chart. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting long any sort of crazy position or anything. This isn't anything crazy.
Oh man. Well, okay. Let me reassess this.
I think we're breaking that, or we broke back above. I think this kind of bearish channel we've been in gold for the last hour or so here. So thinking we might be able to pop a little bit to the upside. Formed a little bit of a base around 40.70 to 40.72.
Wow, right to point of control.
Geez, man, ES really trying to take off here.
Mm-hmm.
Right through.
NASDAQ as well.
Yeah.
I've been given the Dow 0 looks today. I usually at least take a look at it once or twice during the day and haven't even paid it any attention. Dow is essentially triple bottomed today. It's holding support at 46,000. Interesting.
This was the move we were looking for.
God damn it.
Damn it.
Liquidity came in right there. I like it.
News is pretty dead here. I mean, the markets, at least the equities, are starting to turn up, get a little bit fiery. But gold, as soon as I got long here in gold, we just saw sellers come and smack it down. Might get long another one if we get back to 40.72. Currently at 40.74 is where we're at the moment. Might get long one more contract at 40.72. We'll see. Anybody in the chat have a personal interest in NVIDIA? Anybody long NVIDIA or excited for the NVIDIA earnings call here? It's going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern is when the earnings call is going to happen, but we'll see the data release, of course, at 4 o'clock, assuming there's no delay, or 4:05.
It's going to be stupendous. Obviously.
Yeah, you were looking forward to, Tony, what, Aerotine International? Is that the company you were looking forward to their earnings? That's a callback to
what?
That's a callback to the Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah,
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm like, what?
Oh my god!
Glad you guys were able to pick that up after a second there.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking at first, I'm like, is that freaking?
I couldn't even. The fact that I could remember the name of that in my head, I haven't seen that movie in like whatever it was, like 7 years or whatever. I was pretty proud of myself for remembering that.
That is good. That is pretty good.
Remembering a fake company's name. That's how into the stock markets I am. I even know the fake company names, not just the real ones.
That's how you know you're totally messed up by the markets. Yeah.
Let's go. Keep going. Nope. Keep going.
XLK and XLI. So the tech and industrials are the only S&P sectors up right now. Tech is up 0.56%. Industrials up 0.35%. Everything else is in the red. VIX is actually down 3.5%. So volatility is actually down
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, huge volatility drag, I guess.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
All right. Gold. I don't think gold has it in it. It's gonna found some resistance there at 40.75 or so. Dang.
Tiger, I think that's legit. I don't think that's AI. I think he's doing this from the resort that he's at. I don't know. Huh.
40.83.
What the? The voice. You guys gotta hear this. You guys gotta see this file.
You should just play it, right?
You're on it too. No, you're on it. Go to direct messages. Tiger, Guide, you and I, and Paul. We're all on there. By the way, I like your monitor stand, Tiger. That's good. That's a good one. If you don't mind them stacked up like that, it'll be good. You can swivel them. You can turn them vertical, but it won't work exact. Well, you can swing them out and in. Yeah, that's good. It's good. All right. Oh, come on. Power Hour knew how to do this to me. No. Oh, come on. Come back down. I didn't even get a chance to go to break even. I was looking at Sam's video. Damn. Serves me right.
36.39.
Are you watching this video?
That's so funny, dude. That's actually.
Do you hear his voice?
Oh, yeah.
I don't. What the heck?
That is so funny. Well, the end is funny, actually. That's
the whole thing is.
The very end is pretty great.
A la poubelle.
What the hell?
What does a la poubelle mean?
In the trash. I think put it in the trash.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, what's this? This is interesting.
That is funny as hell, dude. That is funny as hell. I don't know, Tiger, man. That's funny.
What the hell? Yeah, that's a better one. What the hell?
Dude, it's crazy, dude.
Wow. Yeah, that was that guy. There's a TikTok.
This is what happens if you record something and you send it to them. They're gonna bastardize it, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna be. You don't
I
want
don't
to
know. I don't know. The intonation is off.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it should be like a la poubelle.
A la poubelle.
A la poubelle. That's how that guy does it. He's like a la poubelle.
Okay, come on down. Let's go.
I got out of my gold long. I think that this. I don't think this trade's going anywhere. So
you little sucker.
Yeah.
You little sucker. Say hello to my little friend, huh? Come on. My name is Carlito Bragante. What? Say hello to my little friend. This is my attorney. God, what was his name? Sean Penn was
David Kleinfeld. David Kleinfeld. He's a coke addict. Yeah, he's my attorney.
Great.
He's got a big problem. Tight.
I hope Tony watches Breaking Bad just to be able to get to that part, just to be able to actually see that.
I didn't make it much past that episode. I don't know how many more
I'll
are going
look it
into
up.
it.
I will. I got to catch up on all this stuff.
You could just probably just Google it.
You saying that you could not get that into it is crazy, because like literally that's probably everybody, like so many people's favorite show. Like that show,
I couldn't get into it. I told you guys I couldn't get into it either.
It's insane. That's insane.
Not like, I watch other stuff. I don't know. I don't run into that.
It's good. You just.
I know.
It's good. Yeah. I know you would like it. I don't know how you didn't like it, but you got to go back and rewatch. You're gonna like it. I promise. It gets better and better. Just do it, Daryl. Just do it.
Yeah.
The end is a little bit wishy-washy, I will say. Like a lot of people were slightly disappointed with the end, but some people loved it. I won't give anything away. No spoilers, because you're going to watch it, Daryl.
He's going to try. He just doesn't know if he can sit through
I
it.
don't have time to sit around and watch all this crap. I mean, it's like,
it
takes commitment. I mean, unless you're into it, like if you do it, like, it's like when you're in the,
spread it out.
You plan for it. It's like, hey, let's sit down and watch it. Let's do it. But I don't know, man.
Look at that AI photo of me. Sheesh.
Holy, let's see.
Just flying Emirates.
What in the hell, dude? You're all in the white party, dude. You got the white party. You're ready for the white party.
Got the red carpet rolled out for me.
You got the
stairs.
A380. You got the A380, dude. You're. Oh man, look at this. Look at this guy. He's got the freaking super skinny jeans. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh. Gustad's guy, unfiltered. La poubelle. Who is this clown?
That's the original.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
La poubelle. La poubelle.
Let's see.
What in the hell? This is why I don't go on social media, dude. I got this is rot.
Brain rot. Yeah.
Totally, dude. It's just like, what the hell?
It really is.
God. Who are you waving to, Paul? you're like Trump coming off the
I don't know.
One. You're
Dude.
like
I'm thinking, like, if I ever get to that point where I get to be exiting a plane and waving to people, I think I've made it at that point.
No, because you're on the tarmac, so they got like the Phantom or something waiting for you, right? Or they got the Ghost. They got a car waiting for you. Yeah. You're gonna roll out, dude.
I guess so.
You're rolling in style, dude.
All right, gold and silver are now breaking out.
All the peasants are behind you, getting on the back. They're gonna the rear entrance, dude. Look at them. They're all sitting out there in 120-degree heat. You're like getting ready to go in air conditioning vehicle. Yes, with your favorite champagne that Tony picked out for you. Nice little Vouv or something.
I could never feel comfortable wearing full white. There's no way I would ever wear full white.
I can't either, dude. I can't either. I can't do it. I cannot do it. It's just not manly to me. I don't know what it is about it. It's weird.
I'd have to be, I mean, truly not giving a you know what if I was doing that. So my skin tone. I need to be a lot tanner, that's for sure, in order to get that to work well.
Dude, you got Italian blood in you. I got all like freaking white blood. I'm like transparent. I get burnt. I gotta like get me out of the sun.
Yeah, when I'm in the sun, I can get tan, but when I'm tucked away in my house cave,
Yeah, I know.
I can get white from the Irish, you know.
So yeah.
It goes both ways.
Yeah, I know. I get yeah. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Big bid in gold popped up at 40.74. We're currently at 40.76.
All right, let's see here.
Man, geez, man. Reuters continues to just circulate. There's no news. They're circulating things from literally, at this point, 8 hours ago. U.S. Agriculture Secretary Rollins, the U.S. to announce farm relief plan in early December. Didn't even know there was one in talks. That's interesting. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Laughing at Tuco.
Mr. Salamanca.
Yep. You got it, dude.
Let's see.
He's like, he does it, and he bends over, he goes, Daddy!
Just rewatching.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah.
Funny as shit.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's funny, dude.
I'm telling you, you're missing out by now.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
One episode a week. You'll finish it in about 4 years.
He puts his head up to the sky like, oh my God. So freaking funny. Oh.
Let's see. Man. That was the move for the NASDAQ. People are saying it's over.
So.
Why they keep on drifting higher? Or
I don't know if the bottom's in yet. Maybe. Could be.
They're saying we might just drift higher.
Don't doubt the new market oracle.
Yep.
No, I'm not. I told you I'm not.
Crude oil having trouble getting back above 59.30, which was the area of support previously that we had throughout the last few days. So quite interesting. We almost have like a bear flag forming essentially in crudes. Maybe we're going to test lower in the coming week here. 56 being what I'm looking for more of a move lower towards. So this is quite interesting. Might actually be a short here. So in the aftermarket hours, to be quite honest, I'll do it. Yeah.
Oh, tight, yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, dude.
He puts his whole head in the bag, dude. That is pretty funny, though.
Of course it is.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. This is so funny. Whew. All right.
A quick poll here in the chat. Is Breaking Bad one of the top 10 shows to have ever come out in the history of shows?
That is a good
No,
one.
they had this before. I don't think so, but top 10 of all.
You can't say that because you haven't even watched it fully, so I don't even want your opinion.
I don't know, man.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's why I said top 10. I didn't say top 3 or top 5. I don't think it's like a top 5 show or anything. Top 10, possibly. I mean, I'm not in my head going through everything of, I know there's a ton of shows, so it's, super subjective. But
yes,
I mean, I'm sure The Godfather people would put up there in the top 5.
Tyler thinks it's absolutely top 10.
Or not The Godfather. Jeez Louise. So The Sopranos. I meant The Sopranos.
Yeah.
What else?
I don't know. There's a lot.
I don't know. I feel like I can definitively say The Sopranos, and that's it.
24? Did you ever watch 24?
No, I have not.
No? Kiefer Sutherland?
Thank you, Tyler.
A lot of people were into that. A lot of people. That had, what's her name in it?
I think there were a couple people in it, yeah.
Tyler agrees.
Alicia Cuthbert, right? She was in that. 24. She was like his daughter or something, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't get into that.
Oh, look at that. Oh man.
What are you looking at? Gold?
No, I'm looking at I just typed into Google top 20 shows of all time, or top 10 shows of all time, and then it provided top 20, and look was right there, right at the top. Breaking Bad is one of the top that it.
All right, read off the list if you don't mind.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, The Wire, The Sopranos, Better Call Saul, even the spinoff.
Wow.
They consider as one of the best shows that's ever been created. That's how good the show is.
Yeah.
Mad Men, Seinfeld, Chernobyl. I don't know what that is. So The Office.
Office for sure.
Simpsons. I agree.
Yeah. I never got into
This is where you start getting into things where Daryl definitely doesn't agree. Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's kind of crazy.
Ooh,
wouldn't have expected. I mean, a good show, but wouldn't have expected that. Curb Your Enthusiasm. I'm sure that's a popular one. Stranger Things, I guess, is being considered in that top 20. Wow. Cheers. Okay.
Cheers. Yeah. I mean, that's going back. I mean, that's the old stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's all subjective, like you said.
According to IMDb, the number one show ever, Breaking Bad. Band of Brothers.
Band of Brothers.
Another popular one. Dude, that's crazy. Avatar's above The Sopranos. I'm sure there are plenty of people that don't agree with that. Man. All right. Done with that. That was a fun time there. Fun time.
I'm looking for an entry.
Right here.
I think so. I think so. I want a little bit of an exhaust move here. Come on, pop.
Fly high, NASDAQ. Go on without me. Yep.
Jeepers creepers. All right. I'm in for a wild ride.
He's in a trade.
It's going to be a wild ride on this one.
Yeah, I'm
Carry me
long.
to MOC. Huh?
I'm long.
You're
We long.
I'm short. I'm short.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm short, dude. Paul knows. I'm short, dude.
Oh, I didn't even look. Yeah.
I'm short.
Could see some resistance at 66.72. I could see that happening. But I'm not going to lie, Tony. If I was considering something, I was considering a lot.
I think it's a good long. Yeah.
No, I'm not getting long, but I'm happy you are.
At least up to that opening range high. Come on. Let's go.
Why am I getting short? Because it's at the outer edge.
Exactly.
That's
I can see both sides here.
See both sides, right? Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Can't wait to see the result.
Busted the VWAP.
Result's gonna be tight. Tight.
Oh God.
Dude. Too funny.
That Tuco crap is funny as hell. Oh man, look at this.
Here we go.
Face rip.
That's
getting long. Where are you at? 72? It's gonna die out here. This moves over. Over. That's a big
quick little scalp than the other account in gold.
Let's see.
Still going.
Come on. Yeah. Sellers are coming in. Sellers are coming in. Let's just go. Cliff dive it. Kersplat. Kersplat. Kersplat.
Dang, dude. Broke right above value area high. Sheesh.
Yeah.
What do you know,
man? Yeah, I see that. Overnight was, yeah, okay.
What is going on here? Why are we all of a sudden just off to the races? 20 points up in the last not even 6 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't see any.
I don't like it. I do not like this. Ah, poubelle.
A la poubelle.
Whatever he says. A la poubelle.
Allah.
What is it? What is this guy? What is he known for? Just saying that?
He's some rich TikToker. He was rich before the TikTok crap, but that's all he does. That's all he says.
Is that Italian?
I think it's French.
Italian, right?
Probably.
I think it's French.
It could be French. Okay. Whatever. Probably means F you peasants. F you peasants.
Just said no. It's in the trash or to the garbage. I just looked it up just to see what the translation. Yeah.
Ah.
The trash.
Yeah.
Is when you look that up, one of the first links is explore the meaning of a la poubelle and hashtag GSTAD guy on TikTok. It's 1 year ago. My gosh.
GSTAD?
Or whatever. I don't know.
Gestad or something like that. Yeah.
All he does is say that crap. That's all he does.
That's it.
That's all you need.
Hell, man.
That is. That's all you need.
Crazy. All right. So you know how you were talking about the Chiron yesterday, Tony?
The what?
The Bugatti Chiron.
Oh, Chiron. Yeah.
Chiron, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I would never. I don't have to say it right because I'm never gonna.
I gotcha. All right.
What? You should check out the market. There's an awesome used car market for the Pontiac Aztecs. They're really dope.
Pontiac Aztecs.
What?
Yeah, I know. There's this player named Walter White. He likes to roll around in one. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
You should be balling, dude. You can go anywhere in Boston and no one will mess with that car.
Yeah, give me a break. Come on, man.
You just roll incognito, man. That's the way to go.
Hey.
There's something to be said for that. I'm telling you right now, man. Just
I hear you.
Drive a little, just blend in,
Yep.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
No problem.
No problem. Take your time. Go get the Pontiac Aztec out of the driveway. I know.
Get it done.
Poor Paul. Hola Prime. All right. Are we finally getting back down? I held that one lot.
I forgot. I forgot.
I held that one lot the whole way, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. I had a trade there.
You did?
Yes.
But you were long, right?
Yeah, at the top.
Did you get? Were you trailing or no?
No. I'm down. Oh God. Great. Oh man.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Whoops. Just all the way down.
Right now.
Didn't care anything. Didn't care.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh man.
That is funny.
It's over. It's so over. FOMC day. Don't trade.
Yeah, I know. Even if it's not it's a weird FOMC day. Like it's just it's like it's an FOMC on rewind. Like on replay. Like it didn't do anything. What was the whole point of even calling
straight
for
back up, huh?
No, I hope not. I know. Are you in it still?
No. I would think about a short if this just. I'll get short right here, and I'll get short at the low if it falls all the way back.
All right.
Welcome back.
I am here. All of a sudden, I just hear Tony in a serious voice looking to get short, and I'm like, "Shoot, man! All right."
Oh, dude, he forgot he was in this trade, and I was like, "Oh, nice, he's coming back," and he was like, "What?"
And he's like, "Oh yeah, come on back," and I'm like, I just look at the chart, and it's like down 1,700, and I'm like, I didn't have a trade on.
So I forgot he was long. It's so funny, dude.
And yeah. See, so because I was against Daryl on the first one, I made a bunch of money, made $1,000, and now I give it back in this fucking push down. God. Oh.
Tight. I'm gonna say that all day. It's like
your wife.
Funny as hell, dude. Oh yeah, she'll be like, "What are you doing? Yeah. What is that? What does that mean?" Dude. What is that?
Drugs.
Can't help yourself.
Tight, yeah.
He is unbelievable.
It's just bad.
This guy. For how much you love that and you won't watch the show is beyond.
Well, because I'm not, I don't know, I guess.
I get that it's a time sink. It is undoubtedly a time sink. I think you got to watch like one episode every week. Just give yourself one a week, and then you won't be sinking your life away into it, really.
Dude, I got other things I need to catch up on for one. I don't know. It's really, honestly, it's not at the top of my list, but we'll see.
Oh, of course. There will be a time.
We'll see.
There will be a time. It'll be far away, but you'll get to it eventually.
That's so funny though. Tight. Oh my god. See, the other shows I got like all into, like really into, like Suits. Love Suits. Watch every
really.
Oh yeah,
never watched it. Yeah,
not for Meghan Markle, but just for this phenomenal acting, phenomenal, funny as hell. All the characters, like Suits, is just great stuff. Like that stuff I like.
Yeah.
I'm not a big law guy, but it was well done. I got hooked. Sorry, I got hooked after the first episode. I'm like, God dang, this is good. So, I guess it just depends.
Yeah. That's good. That's a long show. That's a
long one. Yeah.
Almost 3:30. One more minute.
All right. Oh yes, nat gas momentum. Tight. We didn't talk about nat gas though, did we?
I just did in the pre-market for a bit.
Maybe they got okay. He probably got you clipped on there.
But
okay, cool.
Yeah, we have not talked about it much after the pre-market. Actually, we haven't talked about it at all. So
because Robert Sakanic's not here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's MIA for a day or two.
True.
I mean, it made a large move between like 6:30 a.m. and 9 a.m. and then it's been consolidating like in an upwards channel slowly throughout. So there's not been much going on during our sessions. Essentially, big move happened before we were on. But we're gonna switch to the closing bell here in a second. So let's do it.
Tight. Let's do it.
Tight. Oh man.
No, I wish it did. I wish it did.
If only.
You're right.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, the OG Robert's here at least. So yeah, that's all
that matters.
Yeah.
All that matters. What about the OG?
All right, we're getting a little bit of consolidation here, maybe for a little bit of a long play, possibly.
In what?
In the ES?
ES?
Maybe, maybe
you're
not.
mistaken. You're mistaken. There's nothing long about this move. I hope.
Exactly.
Maybe, but I hope not.
There is nothing long about this unless there is.
Unless there is.
Are we about to get it now?
Come on.
Point of control's down below. So I don't know.
No, I wouldn't want to be getting long this personally. I think we're finding some resistance at previous day's value area high. So
yeah.
A lot of aggressive selling right now on the delta that I'm looking at. So yeah, sellers are trying to take control. Tom, good to see you. Good to see you in the
Tom
chat.
Rogers, is he here? Tom
Mr. Rogers. I think he's been selling like 40,000 roofs, which is why he hasn't been in the chat lately.
No.
He's been taking into account Sam's plan with the bird laxatives and all that. Maybe business has been moving.
I think he sent the laxatives over with Sam for the camels, but that'd be bad. That'd be bad. Yes, absolutely. 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 Absolutely.
Maybe in the chat. So currently right now, NVIDIA is trading at 186.80. In the chat, after close and after earnings, will we open tomorrow above 190 or below, we'll just say like 185. Where are we gonna end up? What price do you think?
I'm gonna say.
What are you gonna say?
Well, let's see. Do we have a poll, or we just put?
No, I'm just putting something that we can put in the chat here.
All right.
See what people's sentiment or the sentiment that
where it's going to open at tomorrow.
Where will we open at tomorrow?
All right, MOO, NVIDIA MOO. Oof. 203.
Let's see.
I'm thinking, we can just say a specific price. I'll say, I think we're going to open at.
What do you like 197.63 or something? Like that specific?
I'm going to be a little bit of a contrarian here.
All right.
I think I'm going to say
176.
173.
Ooh.
Even though I don't necessarily, I just am being a contrarian. Like I think that they will destroy and then probably open higher.
Maybe. Yeah.
But
it's just one of those things. Is like every single quarter is like, did they do it again? Did they do it again? Is the backlog still that big?
I know. That's the thing.
Like, yes. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Apparently it is. I mean, we just had all that Google stuff that came out and Microsoft, I think, again or something. Oh no, it was Anthropic, right?
Yeah. Microsoft, Anthropic, NVIDIA.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know.
Ooh, the long looks good. I feel like I want to get long.
I don't know. I feel like it's running out of steam.
This might be like, if it's going to happen, it's got to break up now above.
The averages are coming up.
Right. It's got to break up now.
Tight.
I totally see like Tony doing that. Just.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no, I don't. I'm not kidding you.
Tony's like in the liquor store and he finds a nice bottle. Like, oh man, 1973 Chablis. This is tight.
Start screaming.
Or you go and you sample it, spit it out. Oh, tight. The bad batch.
You do that too well, to be quite honest, Daryl. You just do that way too well. Yeah, 100%.
Well, now that I heard it again, it's kind of like anytime I can hear something like this, I could do it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go to the upside.
Here it is.
Boom.
Is it the exhaust move?
Is it?
Hope so.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
A lot of aggressive buying right now. A lot of aggressive lifting of the offer, but can it hold up? Can we get above 66.76 and then make a run up to 66.80 in the ES here? The NASDAQ, haven't even looked at NASDAQ order flow like all day today. I guess you got to get above 24,807. Look at that, dude. Yeah. Super aggressive on the ES here.
What the hell?
Ripping up.
Oh, come on, dude. Wow. Previous day's high, 68 or 66.87. Here we come. Today's high on.
I still think we're going to fall back in. Maybe.
Well, we'll see after 4. We'll see. Could be the case. We've only got 10 minutes until MOC, 12 minutes.
God dang, what the hell?
Doesn't want to keep going. Who invited these buyers to the party? That's what I
Not
wanna
me. Not me. You know those white pants when you're walking down the Emirates plane, Paul?
What's that? What did you say? Sorry.
Those white pants you got sporting on those white jeans.
Yeah.
On.
Yeah.
They look pretty tight.
Yeah.
Dude.
Tight.
3 minutes ago, the White House moves to block the bill limiting AI chip exports. Okay.
That wasn't planned.
Interesting.
That was they waited.
Yeah.
They waited to do that one.
Well, Jensen
Just
Huang
so happens
was at the dinner last night.
hanging out. Yes, exactly. See, dude, that's what I'm telling you.
Daryl, you should have gone. Can't believe you wanted to watch football instead of go to that.
I did not watch football though, but
I think I'm changing my.
We didn't have Tuesday night football last night. It was what are you talking about? Football last night.
You record don't you record Sunday night football and then you watch it on Tuesday? Isn't that what you do?
Hell no. Hell no. You know, that's one thing I cannot get into. I cannot record and watch it later.
No.
I know people that do it. I can't and they're like, oh, just turn off all your apps on your phone. I'm like, no, I see the score. I'm gonna follow along. It's like I can't go back. It's already it's out. It's like it's out. I can't just sit there. Like, oh, you can fast forward to all of it. You can make it to have a game done in 15 minutes. Like, yeah, but that's
That's crazy.
I don't do that. I know I have several friends that do that crap.
They'll
record a baseball game. They'll just go through all the innings real fast. Like, oh, dude, 3-hour game and just rip right through it. I'm like, yeah,
25 minutes.
I know. Like,
watch that 2 times.
Look at this. Come on down. Let's go. Get below.
I think I'm changing my market on my open prediction for NVIDIA now because of that headline. I'm changing it to 250. Just kidding.
I told you. I told you.
Kidding.
Told you. All right. Get below point of control. Get below point of control. Come on, you can do it. You were doing so well. You did such a nice job on that pullback. Oh, come on.
Sweet talk it.
Yeah, see, I'm nice to the market. I'm not like Sam's, like just abuses the hell out of him. He thinks it's going to be nice to him by talking like that. No, dude, it's bad karma. Up a bell. Whatever he says. Up a bell. You do that one really well, Tony.
Thank you.
That's the true gentleman in him.
Up a bell. Okay, come on, let's go. What time are we at? 8 minutes, 7 minutes till? 8 minutes till. Come on.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Let's see. Check on Bitcoin. See what Bitcoin is doing right now.
Did you check the chat 5 minutes ago, Tony, and see what Tom wrote about you?
Here we go. What is it?
Yeah, Tony's looking worn out. I think it's time for a special drink. I like the twinkle latte from Starbucks. Is there such a thing? Probably not.
Don't make it if I want it.
Chocolate mocha with raspberry blonde espresso oat milk sour cream. He's making fun of you with the oat milk, dude.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Sounds like a White Russian, really, personally, but
pretty much.
There you go. All right, let's go. Come on, let's go.
There's too much sugar in that. Tony's not a sugar guy, though. You know, Tony's like,
don't like the sweets.
Yeah.
Seriously. Let's see.
Bitcoin back above 89,000 ever so barely here.
I just checked. It's funny. I just literally checked it. That's funny you said that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what else we got going down. Anyone want to predict? Anyone else in the chat want to predict what NVIDIA is going to open tomorrow morning as or at? It is almost White Russian season. I had a roommate that did it every night. Didn't matter what. He's just like, yeah, White Russian. I'm like, dude.
Dang, dude.
Oh, he had surgery and what was he taking? God, he got addicted. He was this guy. He's a cool guy, but he's got an addictive personality and he gets on these meds. So he was taking some sort of painkiller every night with a White Russian to go to sleep.
Jeez.
And he had to do it to knock himself out. I'm like,
yeah.
Goodness, man.
Yeah. And his girlfriend was trying to get him off of it. And like, she's like, you're alcohol. He's like, leave me alone. But I mean, seriously, because he just kept refilling those painkillers. I'm like, dude, don't be doing that. That's not good. Man. No bueno, dude. And don't mix it with freaking vodka. And sure enough, like, okay.
Gosh, man.
Yeah. The only good thing is he did it when he was like home and he didn't go anywhere and he was gonna pass out. So
right.
But it was like, dude, every freaking night for like a year. I mean, seriously. Me and my other roommate were like, what the hell?
So bad.
Oh, it was terrible. Yeah. Terrible. I'm like, your freaking liver, dude. At least drink like I do. Just don't take meds. Don't mix it.
Seriously. Well, that's how you get knocked out, right?
All right. Let's see here. Russian or blonde? Is it a drink? Both. I like that combo. Yeah, probably both. All right, here we go. Come on down. Say hello to the downside. Let's go.
Financials actually got back in the green after that rally in the S&P, up 0.3%. Yeah.
All right, I got to move my stop way down now. And then we'll see what happens. Where are we at? 3 minutes? 3.5 minutes? All right. I know Tom's only here for the MOC. He likes to see me fall on my face. I haven't done an MOC trade in a while, Tom. You haven't been here for the last several days. We've been all doing very well, though. When Sam's not here, we're just printing money. When Sam's here, he's talking bad about the markets, and they just take it out on us.
Yeah, we're the cannon fodder.
Yeah, exactly. I think so.
MOC in 3 minutes.
I know, it got me out. It got me out with the break even, but it's probably the move. Probably the right thing to do.
Probably
the right thing to do. Oh, hell, I'm going back. No, I'm kidding.
What the heck? Reuters MP materials to build Saudi rare earth metals or rare earths refinery with Pentagon Madden. I don't even know. This is confusing. Okay. So MP Materials said on Wednesday it would build a rare earths refinery in Saudi Arabia with the U.S. Department of Defense and state-owned Saudi Arabian mining company Madden to expand Middle Eastern processing of the critical minerals. Huh. Okay.
TMC now down 1%. Great.
Yikes.
Oh, you are? Tom? Awesome. Dude. The problem is Vince Neil can't sing Word the Damn. So who is he still singing? I don't know, man. He sounds like a freaking. He sounds.
Not sounding too good nowadays.
I did see Judas Priest though, and Rob Halford was still pretty good. Although they do have some cover-up parts for him, but he's like 75. So I mean, I kind of understand.
I mean, yeah, the fact that he's even out there kicking,
I know,
is a miracle.
I know.
Just like Mick Jagger, dude. I don't understand how that guy's on stage.
I know. All of them. Just
yeah.
Mick Jagger looks like he's petrified though. Like he's like just like.
I was gonna say, he's like 75 going on 110. That dude is
Keith Richards. They got him propped up, and then like some stage guys holding him up when he's playing. Just the whole keep him falling over. Here, sit on the amp, Keith. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. Nice little down move here. Nice trade, Daryl.
Got back in. MOC 140 seconds.
Yeah.
Come on, tight. Let's go. What am I doing? I know. I'm delirious.
Yeah, I mean, it's great though.
I used to live. My parents used to live nearby Tommy Lee when he was married to Heather Locklear. Tom, and then I would go. They were in a gated community 2 blocks over, and then we would go in there, me and my buddies. And there was one time when these 2 Harleys showed up after the Dr. Feelgood album, and it was Mick Mars, and he had on the gas tank. He had the green gas tank with the Dr. Feelgood, like the logo, and Vince Neil. And freaking Vince Neil, dude, he had an acoustic guitar on his back. He don't even play, but he had to be a poser, like riding around. Hey, check me out on Ventura Boulevard, man. Just like with my 6 string, like, dude. But it was funny because Heather Locklear, they were putting up Christmas lights. I remember this. They had a Christmas light hanging crew on the house.
You paying attention?
Like, Tommy. Like, I'm strung out on heroin today.
Oh God.
They were, yeah, dude, it was crazy.
The MOC was pretty muted.
Like early 90s.
Nothing really going on.
MOC came out. I've talked about Heather Locklear. I got distracted.
That's what I was like. Like when you were talking, I'm like, Daryl, you're in a position and it's moving against you.
Yeah, it's okay, man.
Don't be like me. Don't forget.
Story of my life. I know. Like, hey, Tony. I was like, oh, damn. That was funny reaction though when you went away, Paul, and he's like, oh no. I'm like, you were afraid? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, are you still along? You're like, yeah, but dude, it's killing me.
Oh man.
I thought your entry was farther down though. Honestly, I thought you were good still on that trade.
No, the entry. I mean, the entry was like at the top because I was trying to. I had one of the resting orders executed. And
that's
obviously, you know, when it's not tied to the initial trade, then it's just sitting out there once it's complete.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. I hear you.
That is rough.
Yeah.
You still need the t-shirt.
Really going to the upside here. Shoot. All right.
Yeah, good movement.
What was the number on the MOC? Let me see.
It was like muted. It's pretty muted.
God. All right. Well,
a lot of people buying Microsoft, I guess, today. That's
makes sense.
Top 5 is Microsoft, Eli Lilly, Visa, Netflix, NVIDIA.
Eli Lilly, really?
Yeah. Biggest on the sell side is Google. Google by a long shot. On the sell side.
After it was up 3.5%.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
I think people are thinking the same thing as you, Tiger, with Visa. I think some bigger buyers.
Come on down. Coming down to 55 again, I'll get out. 53. Come on down. Come on. Come on, you want to sell into NVIDIA. Yes, sell off. Let's go. Sell off, trap everybody, and then you can have your little party after the cash flows. Let's go.
Doesn't want to just yet. Not yet.
Come on. There you go. Calm down. Come on. Come on. It's okay. The water's fine. Come on in. Just come on in.
Let's see now. Nice. Yeah, it might stay suppressed. I don't know, though. It's messing around in the VWAP area.
Come on. Come on. The algo. There we go. Come on down. Come on. Let's just finish the move, and you can have your fun. Come on. It's okay. There you go. Just it's gonna whip around, man. 5 minutes of this.
Yeah.
Come on down.
MOC is getting more and more. There's more to the buy side piling in. So S&P 500 right now is at 850 million to the buy side. NASDAQ at roughly 500 million. So buyers are piling in here.
Come on, buyers. Take it down. You want to buy it at a cheaper price. Just reject. Come on. Reject. These guys are all front run NVIDIA. Come on. No. Really? Oh, man. Okay.
Nothing we can do.
Here we go.
Let it play out. Let's see.
Shit, almost got me. Almost got me. What?
I just think of you like right at that stop loss. It almost hit you, and then you tight.
Oh yeah, I get
Together.
Tight. What's this blue stuff, man? What is this? Tight. That's going crazy, dude.
Oh, jeez, man. And you were close there. It was almost got you. I think you were a tick away there or something.
I was.
That was tight.
That was tight. Watch it come back down. Just get me the green and I'll flatten. I don't need to be a hero. Come on. There we go.
Ooh, all right. Some selling.
Yeah.
1.25 billion to the buy side in the S&P now. 800 million to the buy side in the NASDAQ.
I mean, hey, if they want to get in, someone's got to sell it to them. So keep pushing.
Yeah. Right.
Just keep going. There we go. Nah, get below 60. Get below 60. Come on. Yeah, that's looking good. What time are we at? Oh, we got a minute, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Come on. Perfect. How long needs 10 seconds just to make the move? Just go. 5 seconds is all you need. Come on. You got $40 in Amazon, Tiger. Yes, man, that's good.
Shoot.
As you should be.
He wants to hold it overnight, but I mean, dude, I don't know. I don't want to tell you what to do, but today may be the day to hold it. What do you think? What would you guys do?
I don't know, honestly. I don't know about Amazon.
You don't think NVIDIA is going to raise all ships with the tide?
I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know. I'm super just cautious about this afternoon. I'm just very cautious.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm assuming it's going to be a good number. If it's not, then it could be ugly.
Yeah.
Could be ugly. You have 1 minute to decide?
Yeah.
I don't know. Then here's the thing. If the loss is going to hurt you and it's going to affect you, then take the profit. If not, then let it run.
Yeah.
That's what I say anyway.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you got to make a decision process, Tiger. That's tight.
Unbelievable.
Come on, let's go down. Oh, yeah. Come on, sell off real fast.
Assign heads and tails as heads being for a coin, heads being the regret you would have from missing out on the trade, and tails being the regret you would have from losing on holding the trade. Flip it, and whatever it lands on, whatever that feeling, emotional feeling you get is, if it's the want for the other side, then you'll know where you emotionally are at with the trade. Maybe that's kind of hard to explain, but
come on, there you go. Let's go. We're gonna be off here soon. Let's just show the people what we can do. Come on.
Tired. No, it won't hurt. Tight. All right,
there it is.
Oh, come on.
Ton of volume, no movement.
Came down. Let me flatten. Come on, pop down. We got it. We got this anyway. Yes.
All right, folks.
I'm out. Well, I'm out. Green. I was out green on the trade.
Perfect.
That's it.
Killed it.
It was a pleasure, gentlemen, to trade today, and we'll be seeing NVIDIA earnings here in a second. I'm sure we'll talk about it a bunch tomorrow.
Absolutely.
We
see how it affects the markets. And with that, chat, have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out.
Have a great evening, everyone.
Yeah, have a great evening.
That was good.
See you guys.
See you, boys.
See you guys.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.